It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Why is this thing not working? Freaking A, man.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
This is the most extreme type of flying you can do.
There's a right way to fly an airplane and there's a wrong way.
They take on the deadliest flights, ride out the wildest weather.
I can't see anything, nothing.
Every plane I fly in, I expect is trying to kill me.
And do whatever it takes to survive. But as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
Smell that jet A.
What was that?
they'll live to fly another day.
Let's roll.
About 80 kilometers east of San Francisco,
CB Aviation, this Cory?
a pilot embarks on a risky journey to change his own destiny.
No, you don't understand. We're set to depart tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
Cory Benson recently walked away from a lucrative car dealership to follow his passion for aviation.
I knew there was a big risk, and I knew there was a very good chance that I wasn't going to make the money that I was making in the car business, but I wanted to do something that I loved.
Cory's new job, selling and delivering small second-hand planes. In the industry, it's called ferry flying. And only pilots with nerves of steel need apply. They fly anything, anywhere, anytime. From single-engine planes, through turboprops, and multi-million-dollar jets. If it has wings, they'll take it, no matter how far
Well, we're not in Kansas anymore, man.
or how dangerous.
Bro, that's bad.
It's a radical career change, but Cory is committed.
I'm the type of guy that when I decide I'm going to do it, I'm going to find a way to make it work. I never look back. I don't want to get back in the car business. I've basically put all of my eggs in this one basket, and I will make it work.
And here's the plane that Cory hopes will jumpstart his dream. This Merlin 3, a sleek turboprop built in 1980. Cory bought it in California and sold it to a customer in Australia. To pick up his check, he's gonna have to fly the plane on a treacherous journey across the Pacific Ocean. The problem is, the Merlin doesn't have the fuel capacity. So Cory's hired a team of aviation mechanics to install an auxiliary fuel system inside the cabin. A retrofit that will turn the plane into a potential flying bomb.
So let's go and check the system out that we're gonna stick in the aircraft.
Everything's new and unfamiliar, especially this jury-rigged backup fuel system.
So let's say that you want to use the right tank first. What you do then is that you open this valve here, and you open this valve here.
Okay.
The fuel control panel was built with a mix of aircraft, automotive, and plumbing parts.
Put this the way it should be, okay? It's gonna be this way.
And these two aluminum tanks will be installed in the cockpit, each filled with over 300 liters of fuel.
Let's disconnect this one here
It really looks kind of rinky-dink.
and put it on this side.
You're starting to make me a little nervous. You're thinking about that there's going to be 9 hours we're going to be over water, and we've got to control the fuel tanks on top of that. I want to make sure it works. I want to make sure it works right, and that we completely understand how to work this.
So what happens if we had something with the airplane go wrong, where we lost power, where it wasn't powering either of the inverters?
Let's say you lose these two here. You lose everything on the aircraft and pressurization. You don't want that, in trouble.
That's one of the scariest part about being a ferry pilot, is you're in an unfamiliar airplane going somewhere very dangerous.
Most of the people survive. You know, some of them die, of course, but most of them survive.
This will be a steep learning curve for Cory, and it just got even steeper because he's landed another job.
Perfect. Okay. In the aircraft delivery business, you never know when the plane's gonna be ready. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 flights that come together at the same time, which has happened here.
Cory was hired to move a single-engine Cessna 206, but this one is over 35 years old. So he's hired a top-notch team to take on the flight for him.
Well, you get a good feeling to see if she's ready to go across the water, which we need her to be ready to go across the water, so.
Bob Rasky has logged over 23,000 hours in every kind of flying machine, from commercial airliners to fighter jets.
I'll let you get up.
Okay. But
You're younger and more agile, so.
His co-pilot, Yasmina Platt, has a fraction of that experience. Just 600 hours in small planes.
that looks good there.
But she's hungry for more.
Be here and going flying? Awesome. There's nothing better in the world than to go flying. Yeah, baby's gonna treat us well, right? You're gonna treat us good?
This will be the trip of a lifetime. A flight over 10,000 kilometers long, from California to Poland, across the frigid waters of the North Atlantic. And they've never flown together.
Clear, bro!
This first test flight will be a great way to break the ice.
The engine sounds good though so far.
It's very solid.
Anything else, Captain?
Nope. We're good to go. Gotta do this.
I'm gonna need to learn this one.
It's just one of many. One of many.
Okay, all right.
Whoa.
But just minutes into the test flight,
Look at that thing.
It doesn't respond.
the old Cessna is misbehaving.
Oh, it's not working?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
The left aileron trim is not responding.
Well, we tested them on the ground. They did work then.
The aileron trim is a hinged flap on the edge of the wing. It controls the plane's rolling motion. With the left trim stuck, the plane is rolling to the right.
They're coming down.
Okay, so descend.
Bob decides to land. But he fights to control the plane.
Good job.
We're down.
Could just be old. If it can break, it will.
Back in the hangar, the mechanic discovers serious evidence of neglect.
You know, it could be caused just by the age of the aircraft or just the fact that it's been sitting for so long. We thought we had a safe airplane.
It will take some detective work to figure out why the aileron trim got stuck, and whether this is an isolated incident or a sign of even bigger problems. Either way, this old lady is grounded.
You want me to keep running it?
Yeah.
From the safety angle, this delay is unavoidable. But for Cory's new business, it's a killer.
Every day we delay it, it costs us money with pilot fees and hotels and everything else. And so from a business standpoint, I'm always pushing the pilots.
With the Cessna in the hangar, Cory is pushing hard to make sure his mechanics keep his first delivery job on schedule. The Merlin 3 turboprop.
They don't weigh anything. Be careful when you walk out.
The auxiliary fuel tanks are ready to be installed.
Just hang on.
Flying this tricked-out aircraft is going to take a special kind of pilot. Someone who won't get spooked by a couple of fuel tanks sitting where the passengers are supposed to be. And someone with enough experience to help Cory on the tricky Pacific crossing.
Let's get out of here.
It's a job for Captain Randy McGeehee.
All right, let's get out of here. Okay.
He'll be Cory's partner on this flight.
This flight will be the first time Cory and I have ever flown together. Yeah, it's not normal to take such a big, difficult flight together as your first flight. Normally you ease into it with a more routine little flight, but we're kind of going for it on this.
Now that Cory's got a real pro on board, the full magnitude of this challenge is kicking in.
At this weight and at these speeds, the airplane's going to be very hard to control. So we don't control the plane, we've got no chance at all.
Most of the added weight is fuel.
And now the tricky part, not to spill.
Smell that jet A.
And with 2 extra fuel tanks as front row passengers, this plane delivery is definitely not business as usual.
Now, this is the first time I've ever fueled an airplane from the inside.
But just when they're finally ready to go, a heavy fog rolls in.
This is really low. We can't take off like this. Not with the weight that we're at. Not with what we're trying to do today.
I don't want to be stuck here. We need to get this airplane down there. We can almost see the control tower now. You've got different...
Control tower? Control tower's right there. All I see is a bunch of milky white fog. You can't even see the taxiway or the runway.
Cory and Randy haven't even left the ground yet, and already they're in a standoff.
We're overweight. We're not going to have great climb performance. We've got mountains out here. I mean, if things go really bad, we could end up dead. We're going to go when it's clear, and that's when we're going to go. All right, and that's the end of it.
All right. We're not going to do any more of these flights. If it takes us months to get the airplanes to our clients, they're not going to want to buy anything from us, and then we'll end up going bankrupt. We need to get going now.
Cory needed an experienced pilot for this job, and Randy McGeehee fit the bill.
So we need 3,800 pounds aside to fill it up?
But Cory's the boss, and that can mean competing agendas.
When it's outside of the airplane, then Cory's the boss, and he's making the decisions. I follow his lead, but when it comes to inside the cockpit, I'm the boss, and I'm calling the shots, and we're gonna do what I say we're gonna do.
Clear. Departure's clear. Clear.
Randy didn't like the look of the weather and delayed the flight's departure. But now that the fog is cleared, they're all set to go.
It's hot out here. We don't have as much wind as in our faces yesterday, but we're going to take off. In the event of an engine failure, we got a nice long runway here, so once I have the airplane under control, you can call tower and let them know. Otherwise, we'll return here for a visual land. Careful takeoff.
Just going to use all the runway we can.
Normally, they'd be in the air by now, but they're halfway down the runway, and the plane isn't lifting off.
100. 115, 120.
The heavy turboprop sucks up 1,200 meters of runway, a lot more than it should.
Plane is just a pig, you know? No, that's not fair. We're just always so overhead. Yeah, we're 15,000 pounds right now.
They should be climbing 4 times faster.
The winds down here are actually less. Our fuel flow is higher because we're so much lower than we thought, but we don't have the performance to climb up there.
At this lower altitude, the denser air puts more drag on the plane, which burns more fuel. They'll need to climb up to where the air is thinner and keep an eye on the fuel gauges if they want to make it all the way to Australia. Back in California, Cory's second delivery is running behind schedule. The aging Cessna still needs a little TLC before she can take off on the transatlantic trip to Poland.
Okay, we're going where Bob is staying.
And co-pilot Yasmina Platt takes advantage of the downtime to prepare for the dangerous journey ahead.
I just want to see the survival equipment that he has. I'm a little worried about the weight and balance on the plane.
The flying time from California to Poland is about 70 hours, going across the continental US and above the icy waters of the North Atlantic Ocean.
Oh my God. You're kidding me. We're taking all this?
There's more. I just don't want to scare you.
There's more?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Bob Rasky flies commercial airliners. But for 25 years, he was a U.S. Air Force instructor pilot, an F-16 flight lead, and a combat search and rescue pilot.
Sure, okay, so like...
He believes in coming prepared.
See what we got here. I want to see, like, if we can prioritize some of this. Okay, I understand some of the stuff is required, right? Like the rafts and stuff, which we don't even have here, which that's going to take up a lot of weight and space, too.
Because if it was single engine over the Atlantic, there were no options, you know?
I think he's a little bit obsessed, but that's what he's trained for, and you got military training, which I didn't, you know? And he's probably been in situations where he might have gotten scared.
We have to take the required items.
Sure.
And that's actually, a lot of these things are required items.
Even a U.S. flag.
Yes, even the U.S. flag, because this can give you motivation out there, give yourself a sense of, I'm gonna live,
Wave it.
I'm gonna make it, you know? Her concern is the airplane gets there on time, meeting a delivery schedule, and that's a very valid concern. My concern is the plane just gets there, period. In the North Atlantic, you know, with 10 to 20-foot seas, I mean, it's gonna be not easy to get that plane stopped straight ahead and just get out. I'm envisioning something hit and we may even go upside down.
Right.
And that's the training we've gone through.
It's really kind of scaring me.
For Yasmina, the idea of a crash landing in the North Atlantic has just become chillingly real.
Once Bob started talking about, you know, we really need to take this and, you know, we're gonna use this here, it just kind of started making me really very nervous, to be honest with you.
The next morning, Yasmina gives the plane a thorough safety check.
It's very serious. We're losing fuel. And, you know, that's just on the ground, but if we did go up in the air, who knows if we would be losing even more fuel.
A few hours ago, she thought Bob was being overly cautious, but the fuel leak has proved him right.
You see how it's leaking, right? Like through the fuselage?
Uh-huh, yeah.
That one's really weird. And then it goes all the way back, and then it's dripping down here. So really, we have two. So frustrating.
The airplane mechanic takes a look and doesn't like what he sees.
You could have caught fire when you're flying with the engine running. When your exhaust is right here, right next to where it's leaking.
Yeah, fire is the second thing I'm mostly scared of. The combination of fire and ocean would not be good. Yeah. Although, I think I would still put it down, because I think I would still rather go down in the ocean than be burned.
Fixing this new problem means more delays. That's okay with Bob, because with his kind of experience, he's got nothing to prove.
You know, fuel, hot, metal, not a good combo, so we don't play around with that. The plane's not going to move until it's fixed. I'm not under the clock. I don't have any pressure. We want to get plane, us, there safely. #1 goal.
Almost 2,000 kilometers away, off the coast of California, Cory and Randy are fast approaching the halfway point on the first leg of their journey. So, it's time to make a critical decision.
Our fuel burn is higher by 500 to 600 pounds, which is half our reserves. One more strike and we're pretty much out of the game. We're really gonna have to consider turning around.
Ferry pilots call it the point of no return, when there's enough fuel left in the tanks to turn around, but if they go any further, there's no coming back.
This is literally the point. We gotta get it right for real.
They've burned more fuel than they expected, and the auxiliary fuel tanks don't have gauges, so Cory estimates the amount of fuel they have left by checking the tanks manually.
We're burning more fuel than we expected to burn. We're 8,000 feet less than we thought.
Randy goes through another set of calculations before making his decision.
So yeah, that's 70 more gallons an hour, and we're looking at almost 8 hours, so that leaves us with 300 in the tank. But the winds are gonna die down and we're gonna do better on this. We're gonna make it up. We're good, we're going.
Randy's taking a calculated risk. But that's what this business is all about. And this time, it pays off. Today, at least, it looks like the Sharks won't be chowing down on Ferry pilots for lunch.
We're gonna make it, man. Nice job, El Capitan.
And now, they're dropping into their first pit stop.
Hawaii, here we come. So we're gonna land with a little over an hour of fuel.
Just a few hours ago, Cory wasn't so sure they were going to make it. Now, he's happy that he put Randy in the driver's seat.
Gear coming down. Got the runway in sight. Slap set. Hydraulic pressures in the green. Prop sync is off. Nicely done. It's a nice landing though, right? Holy crap, we made it!
Congratulations!
Right, thank you.
In Hawaii, they get the traditional greeting. But Cory and Randy are on the lookout for the gas man.
I don't care if we got fuel spilling out.
We don't care if you spill a little bit. We're gonna measure, and we wanna get a precise amount of how much fuel he's putting in both tanks, so we can then subtract how much fuel we burned over the first leg, and so we know exactly how much fuel we burned.
They made the first leg from California to Hawaii with just 1 hour of fuel left in the tanks. Next stop, Pago Pago in American Samoa. And this time, they want to be dead sure they won't run out of fuel before they get there.
Yeah, let's get out of here because I can tell the way the air feels, it's really hot and humid. So as the day progresses, that air's gonna heat up and those thunderstorms are building. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Back in California, mechanics have sunk more than 10 hours into the Cessna. Now they think the old plane is good to go.
Hopefully that's the last thing that's gonna break on this plane.
Yeah, I never want to see this one again.
I'm just trying to get the airplane ready, and so now it's time to go.
That is beautiful.
And if the weather holds up, Bob and Yasmina can finally take off and start clocking some serious flight time.
Heck, crossing the Atlantic is much more exciting. In a small airplane, it's going to give me a whole different perspective of aviation. And along the way, I'll be thinking, how beautiful the scenery is, but also how deadly it could be.
And there are few places in the world so vast, unpredictable, and unforgiving as the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really big for my career. We're probably gonna put about 50 hours on the airplane between the test flights and the flights themselves. To this day, when I see some of these airplanes, it's like, wow.
We went ahead, went out, did the run up and everything, props fixed, fuel straighter's good to go, so you guys are ready.
Thank you.
Take care.
Appreciate
We'll
it. Yeah, we're so excited. It's starting to really become true.
All right, we're good.
Good to go?
Good to go.
The Cessna lifts off, beginning the first leg of a long journey. Destination, Poland, via the east coast of the United States.
The engine sounds pretty strong, right?
It does, I like it.
It's gonna be like 7 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours of it.
Yeah, so there's the Golden Gate.
Wow, absolutely beautiful day in San Francisco Bay. Now look, if guys can make it from Alcatraz and swim to the shore and survive, then we can make it in the middle of the North Atlantic if we need to.
You
right?
want to try it before we go?
Like you would.
399 can take off from center one.
Oh.
Whoa.
20 minutes out, the old Cessna runs into a patch of rough air.
Whoa. Whoa. We're getting this turbulence. Whoa.
The first sign of trouble ahead.
Whoa.
Any rougher, these winds could do some serious damage.
Okay, your seatbelt on? Good?
Yep.
Okay.
Whoa.
Bob decides to climb higher, hoping to escape the danger above the clouds.
Hang on. Okay, going up to 1,000, right?
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Oh. This plane just can't climb, you know? I think after we top this one, we'll get a little better ride.
Overweight and loaded down with fuel, the Cessna struggles to reach clear skies.
Come on, baby. Bring us up there.
This nice old machine. Hang in there.
Cool.
Okay.
There we go.
In the clear, in the clear.
At this altitude, the aircraft is out of the danger zone.
No, whoa, it's clear ahead now. Woo! I like it.
6,000 miles to go, okay?
Yay!
But all it takes is one short moment for everything to change.
Oh, what's that, man? Okay, here, I got the airplane.
Oh my God!
As soon as they reach their cruising altitude, a heavy stream of fuel starts flowing out of the right wing.
Hey, Center, this is 2192 Quebec. Go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna need to divert to Santa Barbara or the nearest airport right now.
Is this an emergency?
Yeah, we have, looks like a leaking fuel tank, No
1-2 Quebec, enable forward, your souls on board.
2, souls on board.
1-2 Quebec, roger that. Heading's going to take you to the south end for the airport.
The leak, it's still running. I wish there was a way that we could stop it from coming in.
The closest airport is in Santa Barbara, 10 minutes away.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about electrical fire.
Absolutely.
That would just not be good at all.
Fire in the air, a pilot's worst fear. And with fuel pouring out of the Cessna's tank, all it'll take is one spark to turn the cabin into a fireball.
It's really, like, pretty bad.
Okay, so it is leaking pretty good back there, okay?
Yeah.
Bob and Yasmina have to get their wheels on the ground before they're blown out of the sky.
Okay, I got us going towards Santa Barbara right now.
All right, and I have Santa Barbara on the GPS as well, so we can just, use that.
Okay.
You got the airplane, right?
Out of the airplane, we're heading towards Santa Barbara.
They're aiming for an emergency landing.
So you know, since you are leaking fuel, we are going to roll the equipment for you.
Okay, keep bringing me in. Wow, it's coming to the door. Okay, so what's the distance to Santa Barbara right now?
20 miles.
Will you be able to make the descent from your present position?
We can.
On the ground, emergency response units rush to the airstrip, preparing for the worst. They're on the ground, but still not out of danger. Bob unscrews the fuel cap to release pressure and explosive fumes from the tank. As the emergency crew takes over, Yasmina finally allows herself to think about how close they came to total disaster.
This could have been really bad. We could have had an electrical fire in in a second. And imagine on top of that, it would have happened over the water. Now we're really screwed. Now we have an engine on fire, and the only place we can go is the water. That's all that you're thinking, really.
Halfway across the Pacific Ocean, just south of the equator, Cory and Randy are flying straight into a dangerous roller coaster ride with a very scary name, the Intertropical Convergence Zone.
This is really dangerous. Turbulence down here is extreme. There are like little bombs going off everywhere.
It's like a deadly beltway that circles the globe, where warm sea temperatures lower the surface air pressure and create a massive, violent mixture of wind surges, clouds, and rainfall.
So we're either gonna have to punch through, or we're gonna have to divert a couple hundred miles, and I don't think we got the fuel for that. Holy crap! Feel that? Well, if we get severe turbulence, especially with how heavy we are, the wing can be damaged. I'm gonna slow it down here. Okay.
Randy cuts back on the throttle and reduces their speed, but the wind resistance will cost them fuel.
In case we run into any really bad bumps, we won't break our airplane.
They've traveled more than 6,000 kilometers since leaving Hawaii, and after a quick refuel in American Samoa, they're nearing their next pit stop in New Caledonia. So Cory tries to contact the small island's airport.
Damn it. Why is this thing not working?
But the signal goes dead.
There's no one out there. Freaking hey, man.
His last option is the satellite phone.
You're not gonna believe this. The runway's closed. Our runway at New Caledonia is closed? Are you messing with me? No, I'm not. She said that the runway's closed and it's not gonna be open until at least 0530. You're serious? Yeah, I'm dead serious. All right, I can't believe this.
It's starting to look like Cory and Randy are flying on borrowed time. On the other side of the Pacific Ocean, back in California, the tired old Cessna with a leaky fuel tank is going in for yet another checkup.
You can bring it over this way a little more.
The leak forced Bob and Yasmina to make an emergency landing, but it could just as easily have blown them out of the sky.
You see right where the nipple goes into it, see at the base, right at
The plane's two main fuel tanks are made of thick rubber and mounted inside each wing.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, the whole nipple is cracked off. You can really see it now. Here, it's supposed to be behind the strut, which would be a negative pressure area.
That probably means the bladder is deteriorated inside, too, as well.
The tank probably hadn't been kept full, so the tank is made out of rubber and it dries out.
An old mothballed airplane coming out of storage can become a lethal booby trap for even the best of pilots.
If it had happened over the Atlantic Ocean, it would have been ugly, because there's no place to land there.
Our first impression of her, let's put it that way, is not very good. She just needs to treat us a little better. At this point, we're kind of low, you know, on energy and on confidence.
Across the Pacific Ocean, above New Caledonia, pilots Randy McGeehee and Cory Benson are circling above a small airport.
There's our island right there, huh? Runway is closed.
They have no choice but to stay in the air and keep burning precious fuel.
Close the runway in the middle of the ocean where we have no other options for maintenance. It didn't tell us until now. I don't want to sit out here and hold for an hour and find out that they're not going to open it.
Randy and Cory have no idea why the landing strip is closed. If there's a problem with the runway, ground control is not saying.
Really puts a lot of stress on us. I mean, with this runway down, we have to divert. All of a sudden, fuel, where we're sitting nice and fat with it, all of a sudden it becomes a major issue.
So Randy radios in a request.
We'd like to descend for landing, 300 Alpha Lima.
So, what are your intentions?
We'd like to descend for landing, 300 Alpha Lima.
Now runway is open. Call me back on the right-hand downwind, 11.
Only moments after denying permission to land, the New Caledonia flight tower opens the runway. Crisis averted.
Thanks for putting me in the middle of nowhere, buddy.
An ocean away on the west coast of the United States.
That's what it should look like.
That's what it should look like.
Mike the mechanic is showing off a brand new fuel bladder to Bob and Yasmina.
That would be what I would call an accident waiting to happen. It's lucky that you had 150 gallons on board.
The new fuel tank can be installed in less than a day. But now the pilots are wondering if the old plane is hiding any more dangerous secrets.
You know, once we start going over the ocean, we can't have these issues. If we had that going on yesterday, we would have been on the water.
You know, from our perspective there, I'm starting to feel a little bit like on a train that's losing parts along the way. So the bottom line is if we don't like the direction the airplane goes here in the next day or so, then we say no, period.
Bob gets in touch with the boss.
Hey, we're down here at Santa Barbara, and
He's hoping he can convince Cory to pay for another complete inspection.
you know, this is hitting the third strike here, so we're not moving further till it's totally exonerated and checked.
Now, I'm glad you guys are okay, and I'm glad you guys got the plane on the ground safely, but we need to get it back in the air. The company needs it in Poland as soon as possible.
Personally, I'm not comfortable moving forward with this airplane until it's thoroughly checked by an independent source again.
We're hired to move the airplane. We're not hired to do additional inspections. This aircraft has already had 2 previous inspections and deem it safe, so I don't know why we're doing additional inspections and wasting more time when we've got the skydive company in Poland super frustrated wanting their plane right now.
Cory's time is Cory's money, and he knows that if a good mechanic looks hard enough, he can always find something to fix.
We're surrounded by this concept of go, go, go. Time is something I can control just by saying yes or no. And by saying no, it gives me the time to make sure that everything's right. And it's about being right.
But Cory's not all business. He's also a pilot. So he finally chooses to listen to his better instinct and agrees to the additional round of inspections.
Because this is our last good check, you know, and you guys have been all over it, so.
Yep, no problem.
And if it costs Cory,
good.
At least it keeps Bob happy.
I was a mechanic in the military, and they're going to feel that pressure from me all the way until we go, because we are not departing unless I feel happy that the airplane's good to go and ready.
Over 10,000 kilometers away, Cory can now shift his attention back to his own delivery.
Yeah, it was a little stressful in many parts of the flight, but be ready for a cocktail tonight.
The corporate turboprop is now only 1,000 kilometers from its final destination, Sydney, Australia.
This is it, man. Going into Sydney here. I'm a little tired right now, but I can't wait to do it again. Holy crap, that's not good. That light means we have 10 minutes left of fuel. Holy shit.
The warning light indicates that the transfer fuel pump is malfunctioning, and their auxiliary fuel is not getting to the left engine.
I don't want to be freaking swimming in the ocean, dude.
They have 10 minutes of fuel left in that engine. When it runs dry, the engine will fail.
We're expecting the left side, that's going to be this switch. Fuel shut-off switch, we're going to close. Hydraulic shut-off switch, close.
With one engine down, the plane will lose altitude, and Randy will have to ditch in a controlled crash landing on the water.
Right now, at any time if it's going to go. It's been 10 minutes. Fuel pressure steady, fuel flow steady. All indications are normal right now. Feel that?
The low vibration reverberates through the plane. It sounds like they just lost the left engine.
Oh, maybe we still show we have fuel. That's a good thing. That thing scared the crap out of me. Come on, baby.
The minutes pass. The engines continue to fire. The problem seems to be a faulty warning light.
Thank God. It's the longest 10 minutes of my life. Yeah. I think we're out of the danger zone, so let's just keep going ahead here, okay? Okay. Awesome.
Back in the United States, a leaky fuel tank has been replaced. And now Bob and Yasmina think they might be able to coax the old plane into taking off and heading out for the long haul across the ocean.
So Mike and Kim, would you take this airplane to Poland now when it leaves the hangar?
Sure. The two pilots have been trying to put California in their rearview mirror for over a week now.
It's good to catch all these things before we go, because my confidence goes better now.
And I'll tell you, once we make it to Midland with no issues, then I'll feel even better.
Well, we still got 3,000 miles to go. It's a long way.
Another issue than this next leg, that's probably it for me.
But it looks like today might be the day. The mechanics have signed off on the plane, and the pilots are ready to take the aging Cessna across the continental U.S. with 2 pit stops, one in Texas and the other in Tennessee. By nightfall, they should be in Rhode Island.
I'm just to the point that it's like I value my life more than one trip, so we'll see what happens, but hopefully, you know, we don't have any more issues with it.
On the other side of the Pacific Ocean.
We're over land, holy!
Cory and Randy have made it to the finish line of their 12,500-kilometer journey to Sydney, Australia.
Thank God.
The Merlin 3 corporate turboprop will be Cory's first international delivery.
Nicely done.
Woohoo! Cory knows he couldn't have done it without Randy.
People can say whatever they want about it. I mean, you and I did it. We brought this thing across an ocean. Fuel problems, airplane problems, weather problems, with just little teeny postage stamps of land in between. A plane that's not made to do that. And we did it, you know? What a trip.
I feel great. I got goosebumps right now. It's a fun trip, great trip, good to be here. It was an adventure of a lifetime.
Minutes after touchdown, Cory gets ready to meet a happy customer. And for the first time since he took off, he's starting to feel confident that his new business is going to fly.
Very excited to see this airplane. I can't wait to see his face. He's going to be very happy with it.
This airplane, all in all, is a very nice aircraft.
Wow!
I think it exceeds all of his expectations.
Thanks so much. It's gonna sit on my desk. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, hope it was worth the wait there, you know?
I thought it was just gonna be, you know, sit up there and set the autopilot and read a magazine, hang out, and that definitely was not the case. This trip is probably one of the most dangerous trips you can do.
Back up north, Bob and Yasmina have made it to Rhode Island.
We are here. It's nice to
Good job.
touch ground.
Very good, very good, very good. Here.
Yeah, it was good flight.
You did very nice.
And she did as well.
So how you feeling about the plane, man?
A lot better.
But their confidence will be short-lived.
I'll show you the filter over here. This is all, it's some steel, but most of it's aluminum. There's too much in here.
During post-flight maintenance, mechanics discovered the biggest problem yet.
Oh my God. I've never seen this much. So where could it be coming from?
Well, this steel could be from the cam followers, you know, a part of the cam.
Bob asked the mechanic to perform an oil change, and he discovered metal filings in the engine.
Okay, because that's where the steel component is, right? So would you feel comfortable flying this across the North Atlantic right now?
Absolutely not.
So what do you recommend?
The engine needs to be taken apart, or another engine, period. If I was doing an annual on this would be unairworthy, period. Okay.
Wow.
It's unairworthy.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
That's not how it works. We cannot authorize work on someone else's airplane.
The tired old Cessna becomes too high maintenance, and her pilots threaten to walk.
It might be time to hand it off to somebody else.
And a new delivery job is heading straight into the path of a monster hurricane.
Oh my God, lightning strike.
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft
You see how it's leaking through the fuselage?
across distances they were never meant to fly.
If it had happened over the Atlantic Ocean, it would have been ugly.
That's not good. There's a right way to fly an airplane and there's a wrong way.
And as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
We don't care if you spill a little bit.
they will fly anything,
To this day, when I see some of these airplanes, it's like, wow.
anywhere,
I took that plane where it was never meant to go.
anytime.
Holy crap, we made it.
At a small airport in Rhode Island, pilots Bob Rasky and Yasmina Platt have run into big trouble.
An oil change is a normal thing. We were low on oil anyway.
They were hired to jockey a 36-year-old single-engine Cessna from California to Poland. A flight over 10,000 kilometers long that will take them across the frigid waters of the North Atlantic. But the job is starting to look like a suicide mission. First, it was the left flap.
Look at that thing. Oh, it's not working?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Then, a fuel leak.
Oh my God.
Okay, so it is leaking pretty good back there.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about electrical fire.
We're gonna need to divert to the nearest airport right now.
Now, metal filings in the oil filter indicate the engine is falling apart.
Oh my God.
Would you feel comfortable flying this across the North Atlantic?
Absolutely not.
So what do you recommend?
It's unairworthy.
For Bob, this is the third and last strike. He refuses to fly this plane again without a thorough maintenance job.
It's actually recommended by anybody ferrying across the North Atlantic to do that at least 2 to 3 times before you go, including doing soap analysis. That's recommendations.
His boss, Cory Benson, disagrees.
That's not how it works. We cannot authorize work on someone else's airplane. Let's say they find something. Are you going to pay to fix it? Because the owner could just as easily say, well, you guys authorized the inspection. I'm not paying for it. You pay for it. And I know sure as hell I'm not going to pay for it.
Cory's in the business of delivering planes, not fixing them. But with his hired guns ready to bail, he's got no choice but to talk to the mechanic.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Here you go.
The verdict: the engine needs an overhaul. This plane delivery has already been delayed by a week. And in Poland, the client is running out of patience.
We are paying for the Cessna, and we have to pay also the rental aircraft. So we're paying double. That's why we desperately needed that plane.
She'll keep losing money until Cory delivers the plane. But now, his pilots have second thoughts about finishing the job.
It's easy enough to acquiesce to the fact that we got it here, we got to a certain point, it might be time to hand it off to somebody else. Heading home.
Cory's pilots are throwing in the towel.
Bob and I have done everything we can, and we've brought it as far as it would let us. It needs another doctor to look at her.
They're calling it quits. And Cory's finding out that running a plane delivery business can be more stressful than flying.
I don't know what's going to happen. First thing is it's more delays, period. I mean, it could be as simple as just a new cylinder they need to put on it. But if it needs a new engine, it's at least 2-3 weeks.
Worse, the grounded Cessna is just half of Cory's nightmare. Now he's got another job to get off the ground, and another client who wants the plane delivered yesterday.
When the plane's ready, the client expects you to be ready and to leave right then. I cannot tell them that they have to wait another week or 2 weeks because I'm doing another flight. They want their plane now, and so we have to have other pilots ready to go that are trained in the airplane that can ferry it if I'm busy.
Cory thinks he's got the right guy to take on this new job. Carrie McCauley owns a skydiving school in Wisconsin. Over a decade ago, Carrie made his living delivering planes across the globe. And he signed on with Cory to find out if he's still got the nerve to do his old job once again.
I've crossed the ocean many times, flown over Africa, Europe, Middle East. If I screw this one up, all the people that know me and have heard all my glorious stories over the years are going to be snickering behind my back or to my face.
That was a blast. I needed that.
Cory might be a little rusty, but he's no rookie.
Some pilots, they call the office and call the boss every 10 minutes. They want every decision made for them. They want help. They want their hand held all the way across.
There she is.
If I don't bother Cory, if I just get the job done with the minimum amount of interference and with the minimum amount of money, he'll be impressed.
Good morning, guys. George Johnson.
Hey, George. Cory McCauley.
Cory.
Stu Sprung.
Stu, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Stu Sprung will be Cory's co-pilot. And this morning, he's meeting the plane for the first time.
For what the doctor intends it.
For me, it'll be definitely uncharted waters. Flying over the Amazon, I'm not quite sure how that's going to make me feel.
It's a very low-time airplane. It's got about 2,000 hours total time.
What year is it?
It's 1989.
This is a Beechcraft Bonanza. Based on World War II fighter plane technology, the Bonanza has been in production for over half a century. It's a close cousin of the first Bonanza, which killed musicians Buddy Holly and Ritchie Valens in 1959.
You know, it's hard to see problems in some of these planes when they've washed them and waxed them and detailed them like that.
Flying a plane for someone else is a lot like a high-altitude blind date. The pilots never really know what they're getting into.
People have told us this is a great plane, it's in great condition, fresh out of its annual inspection, but I need to see for myself.
And sometimes, even the best airplanes have a dirty little secret.
You hear that? It sounds like something's rubbing. Yeah, it's loudest right here.
Last thing is we need is for one of those rods to wear all the way through, and we're halfway over Brazil.
They'll need to get this fixed before they can take off. They've got a long flight ahead. Almost 8,000 kilometers from Greensboro, North Carolina, to Porto Alegre in Brazil.
So you're saying from St. Bart's to Grenada to Georgetown, and you want to make Macapa in the same day?
That's going to be tough.
That would have to be a perfect day. That's about 1,400 miles.
And according to the latest forecasts, the only thing perfect about the upcoming weather is a perfect storm. A monster hurricane lurking on the outskirts of Cory and Stu's flight path.
We don't need to have the whole conversation about being pessimistic. We're optimistic. We're going to make it.
I'm going to do a parallel plan. I'm going to call it the realistic plan.
Stu knows that flight plans almost always change. But what's really bugging him is a problem that he can't fix.
It just irritates me to even have to even think about it.
I mean, ain't that the way it goes? You know, the one big key commitment you have.
Stu is a retired firefighter. Every year since the 9/11 terror attacks, he's joined his fellow firefighters for a memorial. And he took this job on one condition, that he could be in New York City for the 10th anniversary.
That was a very devastating time. I worked there with the New York City firefighters. Some of my best friends were New York City firefighters that passed away that day. We made a pledge never to forget. And so if I'm not there because I'm flying an aircraft to Brazil, it'll tear away at me. I just don't even want to have to deal with that.
We're a team. Take care of each other. And your well-being is my well-being.
That's true.
So let's talk about both our well-beings in this freaking hurricane that's bearing down on us.
A hurricane of this size could shatter a small plane in a few seconds. So the only way to survive it is to find a way around it.
We better boogie. Nice.
Yeah.
If Stu has any chance to make it back to New York in time, they have to get to the first stop before the hurricane.
Game plan is just trying to get ahead of it. The irony is if to beat the hurricane, we have to fly right at it.
Gear up. And we're off.
In Rhode Island, the delivery of a 36-year-old Cessna 206 is in jeopardy. And Cory Benson is here because his pilots walked out. Now the boss has no choice but to finish the job himself.
I had to drop everything to get out here and finish the flight. So it's frustrating, but my company's reputation is riding on this flight. I got to get the aircraft there. Hey, Joe. Cory Benson.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Randy McGee. Welcome to Rhode Island. Nice.
Cory's convinced his friend and expert pilot, Randy McGee, to lend him a hand. This isn't the first time Randy has been a lifesaver. He piloted Cory's first delivery, a dangerous flight from California to Australia.
Whoa. Slow it down here, okay? In case we run into any bad bumps, we won't break our airplane.
Things got a little bumpy over the Pacific.
That light means we have 10 minutes left of fuel. I don't want to be freaking swimming in the ocean, dude.
They both lived to tell the tale.
Holy crap, we made it!
And now, Randy's back for more.
How's she look? She looks pretty good now. I mean, we've changed the engine in it. As far as used engines go, it's about the best you're gonna get. I did everything I could, test flying it, running it on the ground. It's all yours now.
All right. Thanks a lot. Hey, thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
The refurbished engine might give the plane a second life, or turn this trip into the last fatal flight.
The plane definitely has some major issues, and that's a big red warning light walking into this situation. But I can't let that cloud my evaluation of the airplane right now as the airplane sits there.
When Cory and Randy leave Rhode Island, they'll begin a deadly game of hopscotch to get to Poland, landing on remote airstrips when their fuel runs low over the cold North Atlantic, where even a small storm can turn the little airplane into a cocktail shaker. That's why both pilots signed up for a 2-day survival course before the flight.
All right, once you sit down, grab your seatbelt.
Yeah, it's a little bit of excitement with some nervousness mixed in there. Yeah, for sure.
You're gonna hear me say ditching, ditching, ditching.
Ditching is the controlled landing of a plane on water. But for the pilots, it's code for life or death.
We're gonna lower down underwater and submerge. Great reference point for you to use to find that jettison handle is a reference right off of your knee.
It won't do any good to survive the impact if they can't get out of the plane. And if they don't find that jettison handle, they might never get out. If Cory and Randy go down at sea, after impact, icy cold water will fill the cockpit in seconds.
It was a very eerie feeling. Your sinuses fill up, you're disoriented, you have no idea where you're at, you can't see anything. You have to use your position points to locate your emergency exit and to get out, all while holding your breath.
And if you got in there and didn't have a plan, didn't know what you're doing, I don't think you'd make it.
I can feel that little bit of fear or panic start to creep in a little bit, and it's not a good feeling at all.
While the going is still good, Cory wants to take off.
If we wait a few more hours, there'll just be embedded thunderstorms in the clouds. So we've got a window of just a short time to get off the ground to be able to make our destination where we'll be stuck somewhere.
Ready, cowboy? I'm ready.
Today's flight to Goose Bay, Canada will be overland. From there on, it's do or die. Back down south, over the Caribbean Sea, Carrie and Stu are playing chicken with a monster hurricane over 600 kilometers wide.
Just off the right of her nose, that's not good. 1 hour till hurricane time.
Carrie's gambling the Beechcraft Bonanza can outrun the storm and leave disaster in his rearview mirror.
Got a couple of lightning strikes on the storm scope, yep. And there is a big thunderstorm right in front of us. That one right there, that's huge. Yeah. That one there is huge. I just saw lightning. We might be screwed.
If they can beat the storm, Stu has a chance to make it back to New York for the 9/11 memorial of the terror attacks.
If this hurricane delays us by a day, then I'm going to be left with having to make a very difficult decision on whether I can complete the trip or possibly not go to New York.
There's some pretty serious airplanes that have been destroyed in the air just by thunderstorm stuff, not a category 2 or 3 hurricane.
We got to be careful too, though, because we're losing daylight.
Yeah.
If we go off course too far, we're going to get there after dark.
The 6-cylinder engine powers the Bonanza to a top speed of over 300 kilometers per hour, and they're knocking off some serious mileage. But their flight path is starting to look like a kamikaze mission. The aging Cessna has delivered Randy and Cory safely to their first fuel stop. Now they prepare to go head-to-head with the unforgiving and potentially deadly North Atlantic.
Well, Capitan, here we go.
Here we go.
Dude, my stomach's turning a little bit.
What do you mean by that?
You
feeling all right?
Man?
Putting on these survival suits brings home the danger.
Reality's setting in. This is a big flight. This is by far the most dangerous flight I've ever done. I just want to stay dry.
If the crash doesn't kill them, the cold water will in about 15 minutes. These high-tech survival suits might keep their blood warm and their hearts pumping long enough to get picked up alive by a rescue team.
It's going to be hard to zip these up sitting down, you know?
In the tiny Cessna, there's no way and no time to put these suits on in an emergency, so they have to fly half zipped in.
The suit is like a full dry suit, and plus it has a liner in there to help keep your body warm, and so they're very bulky, they're hard, they're sweaty on the inside because it doesn't allow any water to get in at all. I mean, all the way from your toes up to your neck, you're trapped in that suit.
All right, she's climbing nicely.
This is no dress rehearsal. It's showtime.
No more land. We will not see land for many hours. Probably 99.9% of the people in the world that have never taken a single-engine piston across the Atlantic. You know that? What's that say about us? We're badass mofos.
The first leg goes without a hitch.
Just get us there, old Cessna.
They dropped in on a Greenland airstrip and refueled. Now they're back up, looking at more than 1,000 kilometers of white-knuckled flying before their next stop, Reykjavik, Iceland.
Headwind's picking up. We just lost 5 knots in the last 5 minutes. Down to 122 knots ground speed.
It's been 20 hours since they left Rhode Island, and they'll be rubbing elbows in this cramped cockpit for at least another 5 hours before the next pit stop.
Your speed just keeps declining.
On this flight, it seems something is always going wrong, and they're starting to feel like they're riding in a flying coffin.
What's our ground speed? 99 knots.
Ground speed is the measure of the Cessna's speed relative to the Earth. And right now, a headwind is slowing down the plane, forcing the pilots to burn more fuel than they estimated.
But we can't maintain 95, 96 knots ground speed. We won't make it. We're gonna have to have some seriously improving performance, man, or we're gonna make this gonna be a short trip.
If the headwinds keep up at the current rate, their tanks could run dry before they reach their destination. So Cory does the math.
Okay, Randy, here's basically what I came up with. It took us 45 minutes to get to cruising altitude. We're right at that hour of fuel reserve with everything staying the same. I mean, it's right on that verge.
Before this trip, Cory's team built an extra fuel tank to extend the Cessna's range. They rigged the homemade 58-gallon tank into the passenger compartment, an additional piece of cargo that gives them enough fuel to cross the Atlantic. But it's like riding in a flying bomb.
Can only go out this way for about another 20 or 30 minutes, or we're gonna have to turn around and go back.
I got no choice.
But now, even with the extra tank, the fuel levels are running dangerously low, and Randy's getting worried because they're approaching the point of no return.
I think whatever we're gonna do, we gotta do it now, figure it out now.
The point of no return is a go or no-go decision for a pilot. You only have the fuel to go forward, so even if you want to turn around, you can't make it.
I want you to look in that tank and tell me what you see. Or maybe I should do it, because I know I've been looking back there. I'll have a better gauge of how much fuel's in there. Okay. I'm gonna transfer control to you, okay? You have the airplane, I'm gonna unbuckle and go mess with this fuel tank. You have the airplane? Got the airplane.
The auxiliary fuel tank doesn't have a gauge, so Randy has to eyeball what fuel is left.
This is really difficult with these suits on, man. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, what was that? Okay? I'm taking off the cap. All of a sudden, that thing just flies up. It was like an explosion, man. I took a huge whiff of fumes, man, and I don't feel too good.
Fuel under high pressure just blew out of the tank into the cabin, and now it won't take more than a tiny spark to explode.
If I could choose one way not to die, I don't want to be burned to death. I think it's awful. And in an airplane, if you have a fire, it's something that can kill you very quickly, and there's nothing you can do.
Those fumes were nasty. All the electronics we got in here, fuel will burn, the vapors explode. And, geez, we gotta be careful, man. We gotta keep this thing well ventilated.
Randy cracks open a window to clear out the gas fumes.
Do you need to check your pants, man? Did you hear me yell? I screamed like a little schoolgirl.
When the fuel tank blew in my face, I was able to, for whatever reason, keep my cool and keep operating that airplane. If you panic and quit thinking, you're dead, period.
But it's still a long way to the next pit stop. Back down south in the Caribbean, pilots Kerry McCauley and Stu Sprung are avoiding a fight they were guaranteed to lose by steering the Beechcraft Bonanza around a deadly hurricane.
It's gonna add about an hour or so onto our trip. Kind of stretch our fuel a bit. But we kind of got to do it now, because that looks pretty nasty. I don't want to wait until we're right in it. Let's run away and live to fly another day.
They veer off to avoid the monster winds and violent rains.
Boy, I'm really glad we got that hurricane behind us. I mean, that was a real stress builder.
It says St. Martin at 6. Would you say what sunset was? 7:30. So if we can turn and burn in an hour, be there by 7.
No, we'll be there. Wait, it's only 3 hours to St. Martin. 3.5.
The good news is Hurricane Katia won't win this fight by a knockout. The bad news is the detour puts them in St. Martin after dark, and flying blind is never fun.
What really gets screwy with these islands at night is completely surrounded with blackness and just this little tiny strip of lights.
St. Martin, finally.
Hurricane missed you guys, huh?
We're always great when they're lucky when they miss us.
Kind of wanted to see it. I want to get a little closer. But yeah, it's not my airplane, so I should probably take good care of it. The owner might not appreciate hurricane damage. That's right.
A safe landing makes any day a good day. But Stu has other things and places on his mind.
Something will jam us up. I guarantee it. For me, when you get as lucky as we have on this trip, it's almost a sign that something's going to come down the chute and screw it all up. Every corner I turn, I'm expecting it. Every day, 2 or 3 things come up that could cause potential delays. We just don't know what they are until they hit us.
Back up north, Cory and Randy are approaching Iceland with 30 minutes of fuel to spare and enough fumes in their jury-rigged tank to blow them halfway to the moon.
Wow, Cory, you come a long way on your fuel calculations since Australia. Go yourself.
If Randy is unimpressed by his co-pilot's flight skills, he's not saying too much, because the co-pilot on this flight is also the boss, and he's signing the checks.
Let's get out of here, huh? That flight did not disappoint. The wind was terrible. Fuel problem.
That just makes it interesting, man.
That's right. Makes for a good story later,
yeah.
Right? As long as you make it.
Yeah.
Small businessmen like Cory don't survive long without learning how to cut a few corners. But there's something about flying a single-engine plane across the ocean that can make even the toughest men think twice.
This vent is supposed to be attached, and that starts to give me a clue to some of the problems we may have been having while we were having the explosion. Something not right with that. We gotta get a mechanic to take a look at that.
If the tank of extra fuel blew its top because it wasn't venting properly, Randy doesn't want that to happen again.
It doesn't look good. This thing is really up. And
something you can fix quickly, you think?
well, no, not quickly.
You know, we're really trying to get out of here.
Yeah, I believe that. So.
Randy and the mechanic both know they'll need at least a day or more to make the fix and to do it right. But for Cory, it's another crippling setback. He's over a month behind on the delivery of this plane. His reputation is on the line.
We got to get the plane to the client, and there's a chance we're going to be here 3 or 4 days.
As for Randy, he's willing to do whatever it takes to deliver the plane safely, even if it means pulling rank on his co-pilot and boss. Way down south in the tropics, close to the equator, Carrie and Stu's Beechcraft Bonanza is 24 hours away from reaching their final destination, and their spirits are high.
Is this an old ferry trick? Ferry pilot trick that you have with the GPS? If we got a ditch in the ocean, I would like to ditch in front of a cruise ship because we'd be in the hot tub with a margarita within the hour. Where do I shut off the gas?
These pilots only met a few days ago, but the adventure has already turned them into old friends. It doesn't always work out that way.
Two pilots are flying together and their personalities don't click. It's really going to be a problem. 36 hours shoulder to shoulder with another guy will not be a lot of fun if you don't get along. You have a great sense of humor, shrug off the problems, and just keep flying. You'll have a great trip and you'll make a great ferry pilot.
Well, what we're going to do now is we're going to get some gas, file a flight plan, and hopefully make this stop less than an hour.
They're halfway through today's flight plan. If things keep going along, they'll reach Brazil by sundown.
All right, fueled up, ready to go. Flight plan's filed.
Not so fast. They're having issues with the registration for this plane, and they can't get permission for us to land in Brazil, so we can't take off.
On any other flight, a delay like this would be no big deal. But Stu has made it clear from the start. He promised his firefighter brothers he would be in New York for the 9/11 memorial, even if it means abandoning his captain today.
Hey, Cory, it's Stu. How you doing? So nothing from even the FAA, right?
This should have been done 2 weeks ago. Why do they wait till we're moments from entering Brazil to say, oh, hey, by the way, we...
Literally about to take off.
Why boss Cory didn't get the Brazilian paperwork done is a mystery. But if Stu bails out now, Cory will need a lot more than paperwork. He'll need a new pilot.
This is the delay that can't happen. This is not a small leg. It's not a leg that we can make up the next day. This is a whole day right here, down the tubes. We did make it through a hurricane, but we can't make it through Brazilian paperwork.
No pilot lands in a foreign country without permission. unless he's looking for free room and board.
Yeah, I don't feel like going to the Brazilian jail.
The only thing about that is they'll probably only take one of us to jail.
Yeah, but they always take the pretty one.
I'll make sure, I'll bring you some smokes in prison.
Boy, I love you, man. You're always thinking of me, my well-being.
I know.
How can you make me comfortable in a Brazilian prison? Man, I'm touched. I'm so touched that you were thinking of me.
How's it going?
All that's left to do is kill time in town and hope for news from the office before it's too late.
Oh, Gary, you're gonna love this.
What?
It's currently Independence Day in Brazil. So I'm having a hard time getting in touch with anybody.
No way.
But Stu doesn't have to say what they both know all too well. Time is running out fast. Cory and Randy have flown more than halfway across the frozen North Atlantic seas. And after being grounded for 48 hours in Iceland for repairs, the two of them are just dying to fly.
All right, buddy, it's game time. Let's get spooled up and let's get out of here. Gotta try and make up some of this time.
And Cory's got a lot to make up.
It's game day. We need to get this plane down to Poland. We have a job to do. The clients are waiting for us. Assuming that the weather is cooperating, we'll be in the air early and we'll get going.
The next leg will stretch the range of the old Cessna 206. Once again, they'll be relying on that homemade fuel tank. And Randy wants to make sure it doesn't explode again.
This flight's no joke. We've got about 600 miles of open ocean. We can't let down our guard now, because if this flight's taught you anything, the unexpected is gonna happen.
The next leg is a 6-hour journey to Scotland across the unforgiving North Atlantic. It's a lot of time in a single-engine plane, with no place to land if anything goes wrong.
We should already be there by now.
Cory's flying the same plane, but he's being driven by a different kind of engine, the money machine.
You gotta move quick, the wind's getting stronger. Let's go, let's do it.
To Randy, Cory sounds less and less like a co-pilot, and more like a nervous businessman.
He's got to realize that flying, there's no mistakes. We got one shot at it. Hey, listen, I'm gonna fly this leg. You haven't been taking this flight seriously enough. I want to drive that point home with you, okay? So you're not gonna fly this leg, I'm gonna fly it until you start taking it a little more seriously.
Whatever you want.
Cory might be the boss, but Randy puts his foot down. This is one business where a shortcut can lead to disaster.
Got our checklist? Seatbelts, doors, locks.
In the tropical heat of Guyana, Cory and Stu have finally received authorization to land on Brazilian soil.
We've gotten the proper paperwork. CB was able to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
They're a full day behind schedule, and Stu's appointment with the New York 9/11 Memorial is coming up fast.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Today doesn't go perfect. He's not going to be able to finish the trip and get to New York on time.
Gear up. Gear up.
Cory is determined to do whatever it takes to make Stu finish the job. That's why he's decided to fly 2,700 kilometers from Georgetown, Guyana to Goiânia, Brazil, with just one fuel stop.
Wow, what is that? Looks like a huge, huge cliff and some, wow, this is cool.
This is the kind of flight that can remind even the most jaded pilot why he fell in love with flying.
Look at this, holy cow. That's huge. The whole thing just looks like it's out of the Lost World or something. Look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Pretty impressive. Oh my God, awesome. You know, this is why I ferry fly. Who else gets a chance to do this? I got a new high point in my life. That was, woo, that was cool.
Over 1,000 kilometers later, they drop into Macapá for refueling and customs clearance. But there's a problem.
Habla inglés? Es más tarde para customs?
Mañana. Mais ou menos.
Customs apparently is closed for the day, so that's can't be done. The runway is closed from 8 to noon for they're working on the runway. 8 to noon tomorrow.
It's like, really? I mean...
It's the bad news Stu had feared all along.
I have to say I'm a little speechless right now. There's no effing way I'm gonna be able to make it from here to anywhere else and make it to New York. This is my last stop. I'm done.
For Stu, this flight is over. But he still has to break the news to his boss, Cory, who's now flying as co-pilot on the flight to Poland.
It's the big blow that we were hoping wouldn't happen.
Up north, Cory and Randy reach the green highlands of Scotland. After flying the shaky Cessna over thousands of kilometers of treacherous ocean, the rolling hills below their wings have let them forget about their differences.
Well done, Capitan.
By the time we landed, I was really excited and like, wow, that was great. By the time we parked that airplane, I had tanked. I was really tired, really almost not even thinking quite straight anymore.
They might be exhausted, but Cory isn't wasting any time. He's determined to keep moving.
You have to have incredible stamina to do this type of flying. We put in a lot of hours in the cockpit every day. We don't get a ton of sleep, and we're expected to get up and do it the next day.
Sometimes, a pilot has nothing left to run on but sheer willpower.
It's very physically challenging. Jumping time zones, being at altitude where the air is less, and so that takes a physical toll on you. It knocks you on your ass sometimes.
That was a good one, dude. Man, I'm like fighting it hard over here.
Cory wants to be in Poland before sunset.
Next is the final destination into Poland. It's a little grass strip that we're going to be delivering the airplane to, so we've got to hurry and turn and burn and get it there. So, almost done. One more leg left.
That gives them just 2 hours to get the Cessna ready for takeoff. But Randy has just discovered they might need a little more time.
We have a strut problem. Our strut's starting to give us some issues, so need a few minutes to think it over and do a little further investigation on the airplane and a little closer look at the weather, and then I'll make a decision whether we're gonna go or not.
The strut connecting to the front landing gear is leaking oil. It's not bad enough to ground the Cessna, but if landing conditions aren't perfect, on touchdown, it could make the plane hard to handle, and Randy isn't going to chance it.
At our destination, which I just found out is a grass field, we're supposed to have rain showers and winds gusting 20 knots, gusting to 35 knots. That may keep us here for another day.
Randy knows that even without the faulty strut, a soggy runway and a strong crosswind could snap the Cessna's landing gear.
Right now, we're not sure the plane's ready, and we're not sure the weather's going to be good enough, so.
We need to get going, though. I mean, we have to get it there tonight.
We don't have to do anything. If it gets too late, we'll just have to stay.
Cory may be the boss, but Randy's word is law, and he's not backing down. A few hours later, Cory catches a lucky break.
Where I think we can go.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's looking good. Let's get the hell out of here. All right.
The weather cleared, so Randy said okay to setting out on the final leg to Poland.
Randy, it's going to be interesting when we land here in a couple minutes.
I know, man. We don't know what to expect. I mean, she could be really upset with us. She could be really happy. We don't know.
Now that they'll be landing soon, their thoughts have turned to their last and potentially biggest problem. one hard-nosed, no-nonsense Polish customer.
I think she's just extremely frustrated with the situation because this plane was supposed to be here almost a month ago. Hey, Cory, we're almost there. Let's do it right. All right, boss. There is a concrete strip right there.
The concrete runway should be a lot safer than a dirt strip.
Yeah, it's concrete, but it's all broken up. It's pretty cracked.
But there's only one way to find out if the leaky strut can absorb the shock of a bumpy landing. And now that the new owner is watching their final approach, they'd better put on a good show.
All right, Cory, this is it. Speed's looking good. Everything's looking good. Let's hope this runway surface is good. Pretty bumpy. Yikes.
It's a good thing the customer's only watching from a distance, because it's one rough landing. But the gear holds up.
Well done, bro. Well done.
Hello. Congratulations, we finally got it here for you. There's the keys.
Thank you so much.
How are you? I'm Cory Benson.
Fine.
Nice
Hello,
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We brought you a little present,
Thank you.
as well as the plane that you've been waiting for forever,
This
huh?
is my present.
Yeah.
Her skydiving school has been hemorrhaging money on the rental of another plane. But now that she's got her Cessna, she'll soon be out of the red. And that means Cory finally has a happy customer.
We definitely went through a lot for him, and you know, that's our job, and we're happy to do it.
Well, it's better late than never. We got her here safely. When we finally land and they're frustrated because it's a few days late, it's like, wait a minute, we just put our lives in our hand. We just crossed the ocean in a single engine piston, and come on.
Way down south in the tropics,
Hey, Cory, it's Stu. How you doing?
Carrie and Stu's mad race against time has come to an abrupt stop.
We just landed in Macapá. Customs was closed early, so we can't do any customs until tomorrow morning at 8. And the runway is closed for maintenance from 8 until noon tomorrow.
Stu is on the phone with boss Cory, who's just landed in Poland, and he's giving Cory the bad news. He's bailing out.
That basically kills it, so yeah, I'd be committed to leaving from here. So you're gonna come all the way down here to take my spot?
Stu is going to New York to the 9/11 memorial, and Cory is flying into Macapá to replace him, which means Carrie is temporarily grounded.
You're kidding me. Oh, shit. Am I forbidden to continue on? Can I meet him at the next stop? I mean, for me to sit here with a good airplane and...
The way Stu tells it, he held up his part of the bargain, but he's still splitting up the team and leaving a job unfinished.
It's tough for me to leave you because I'm worried that it's leaving you stranded.
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Yeah, it'll probably be easier. I won't have to listen to your boring stories. All right. I've done tons of trips like these, and far more dangerous, far more difficult by myself. To have someone come down here to help me for the last third of the trip is really unnecessary and just drives me nuts to have to wait.
Next time on Dangerous Flights, Cory steps in to finish the job, and Carrie puts him to the test.
This is definitely not the job for a would-be pilot.
while Randy takes on his toughest challenge yet, flying into war-torn Africa in a type of plane he's never flown before.
Company operations manual is there.
That's a lot of reading.
So you're an airline pilot, man. You'll figure it out.
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Why is this thing not working? Freaking A, man.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
The most extreme type of flying you can do.
Slow down.
Every plane I fly in, I expect is trying to kill me.
It's not a job for everyone.
Heading home.
But there's always someone daring enough to take it on.
Dude, my stomach's turning a little bit.
What was that?
And live to fly another day.
This has been a delivery from hell.
Minimums.
Too low, terrain. This is my last stop. I'm done.
Cory McCauley is where no ferry flyer wants to be. Grounded in Brazil.
Dang it.
With the clock ticking, waiting on his co-pilot.
I'm gonna be meeting Cory for the first time this morning. He's supposed to be down here at 5:30 so we can get a good and early start, but so far, no Cory.
Cory's flown almost 2/3 of this trip with another pilot.
I would like to ditch in front of a cruise ship because we'd be in the hot tub with a margarita within the hour.
Where do I shut off the gas?
But that pilot had to bail because of a schedule conflict.
I'm done. This is the end of the line.
And for Cory, the only thing worse is finding out the replacement is a guy he's never even met, his boss.
You're gonna come all the way down here to take my spot?
Done tons of trips like these all by myself. And far more dangerous, far more difficult. To have someone come down here to help me just drives me nuts. Hey, good morning. Speak Cory. How we doing? Pretty good, pretty good.
As company owner, Cory Benson's priority is keeping customers on side by delivering on time. And Cory's already one step ahead.
The airport closes at 8, from 8 to noon. We're either out here by 8, and we're staying. Let's go around the hill on that side.
This flight is Cory's chance to crack Brazil, one of the fastest growing small plane markets in the world.
I know Cory wanted to do this by himself, but the first flight into a new country is so important for us. If they're happy, they may tell a couple people. If they're pissed off, they're gonna tell the world.
And Cory's client expects the plane at his Brazilian ranch in less than 48 hours.
I'm gonna go check weather and file a flight plan. If you wanna get her untied, either go in the office right there or talk to the guy with the truck.
Cory and Cory are still finding their feet as a team, and it's costing them precious time.
Oh, we gotta pay the landing fees too, so yeah.
A scheduled airport closure leaves them less than an hour to get off the ground.
If we don't get out of here by 8 o'clock, we're stuck till probably tomorrow, because by noon, we won't have enough time to finish the legs we need to get done today.
Today's plan is ambitious. Log more than 1,800 kilometers over dense Brazilian jungle, where landing strips are scarce, if it all goes bad.
All right, we're all set.
It's a 10-hour day that puts them down just before sunset, but only if they're wheels up within minutes.
Thanks. We got 30 minutes to get off the ground.
All right, let's get this moment.
The plane they're delivering is a Beechcraft Bonanza. Cory's brought it almost 5,000 kilometers with no mechanical problems.
No.
Until now.
We do not have time to dink around with this. What the hell? We got no power for the plane.
Well, if we can't get this started in a couple of minutes, it means we're staying here for a while.
Do you want me to go see if the fuel truck has a jumper?
Cory and Kerry now have 15 minutes before the runway closes. No time to install a new battery.
Why would I have a totally dead battery?
Here he is. We need to get jumped and get out of here. Can you jump us? We're having a really difficult time communicating. I'm not sure if they know what we need, but we have less than 10 minutes to get the airplane jumped and off the ground. He has no idea what I'm trying to say. Battery dead. We need to plug in.
Ooh. Yeah. You got that?
Okay. We gotta hurry though. They're closing the runway.
Time we got.
We really do only have a few minutes.
Emergency troubleshooting goes with the territory, but it's easier if you know the guy you're in deep with.
Come on!
Cory's usual go-to guy is a veteran pilot, Randy McGeehee.
That light means we have 10 minutes left of fuel. Holy.
Together, Cory and Randy have been through hell.
And what was that?
And high water. But right now, Randy's on another mission in Canada's far north. He's here trying out for the Ferry flight of a lifetime.
Dave?
Sir.
Hey, Randy McGeehee.
Randy, nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
The United Nations needs this plane in Africa to help save lives in South Sudan, the world's newest country. And the twin-engine Dornier is perfect for the job. It carries twice the cargo of other turboprops and can nail a short runway, paved or not. Ideal for the rough and tumble world of UN relief missions.
You can land this thing fully loaded in 500 feet, so you can get her stopped pretty quick.
Wow.
If you come in slow.
That's impressive.
Randy's at the bottom of a steep learning curve.
I haven't seen anything like that.
He's never flown a Dornier, and he's got just 2 days to learn. And even though he's racked up an impressive 10,000 plus hours of flying time, the Dornier will force him to up his game.
When I learned he was an airline pilot, I had concerns. Randy flies a 767. I mean, that's a big jet. But if you even talk to Randy, how much does he actually fly the aircraft? Well, not really. You push a button and it sort of does its magic, right? To jump into something like this now, where you're actually hands and feet back to old school, what he used to do, if you haven't done it for a long time, anyone's gonna get rusty. Aircraft flight manual here. Your standing operating procedures. The company operations manual is there.
Looks pretty bad, man.
It is a lot of info.
That's a lot of reading.
There is, but you're an airline pilot, man. You can figure it out.
It's like a fire hose in the mouth. It's a lot of information, and you got to take it in as quickly as you can get it.
We'll give Randy as much assistance as we can, but he's going to have to pick up the ball and run with it himself. We've got 9 other airplanes I'm worried about all over the world. Sure. After you guys are all done for the day?
Done for the day.
Yeah, I'm feeling the pressure on everything I got to learn. It's a lot, and it's a big responsibility.
It's a big step up for the Dornier, too. Its latest posting was hauling passengers and cargo around Canada's north. But for its new war zone tour of duty, the Dornier got a nose-to-tail upgrade. UN branding, the latest in navigation systems, and a brand new coat of armor.
The main gear's got clamshell doors that clip up and seal it right in. We have a Kevlar coating on the belly, so this is bulletproof, basically. So we've got all our markings on it, United Nations under this wing and on the top of the left wing. They're very specific on where they want it. There's also a UN under the belly that hopefully means don't shoot.
I wonder if that gives us much protection at all, though.
I guess for those who can read and don't have a problem with the UN.
The last part of this trip, we're going into a really unstable part of the world. There's a lot of areas that we want to avoid overflying and definitely don't want to land in.
This is your basic layout. We've got our normal checklist here.
All right, so where's the autopilot at?
We don't have autopilot, so.
There's no autopilot on this plane? So we're gonna hand fly this thing like 9,000 miles. I didn't know that. On top of having to learn all the emergency procedures, normal procedures, and everything else, now I've got to be reverting back to my old flying and having to concentrate on just flying the airplane. I don't think I've flown a plane like this without an autopilot or flight director since 10, 15 years ago.
It's just a different style of flying. This is all hands and feet, so you do get lazy. I mean, I flew for the airlines, and yeah, you lose your hands and feet flying. And here, it's all we do. We don't have autopilots, so we're landing on some, sometimes a 1,500-foot ice strip. So you're really flying the bus. You know the old saying: you can make, hundreds of errors, but you just can't make any mistakes. Now, if he can't do the job, then he's not going. It's as simple as that.
For Ferry pilot Randy McGehee, it's all or nothing. His rare shot at delivering a United Nations plane to Africa all comes down to these next few minutes.
Company 207.
207, this company, go ahead.
Taxiing out for a training flight with Randy. All right, man, your brakes, your control.
Out of the airplane.
Randy's never flown a Dornier.
Let's do it.
How this airplane lands and flies will be just a little different. You want to have that finesse and good hands, but it's not always that easy.
Power set. Airspeed's alive both sides. You have 2 good engines.
To ace this test, Randy has to respond to every tilt and roll of the plane. It's all about having the perfect touch.
All right, man, it's your plane. Just bank around, get used to it. That's fun.
That rolls quick. I'm actually not used to that. That's cool.
Yeah, very responsive, isn't it? It's like a Ferrari.
I was expecting it to be a little more stable, to be honest.
This ain't no ball.
The Dornier is old school flying. All hands and feet, no autopilot. Randy puts the Dornier through its paces, turns, climbs, and some of the scarier stuff.
You want to run a stall or something, or?
Just call stall, max power.
Stall, max power?
We're set.
Climbing right out of it pretty good.
Yeah, you don't need to pitch for it at all. It'll just power right through it. Let's go. Way overpowered, this airplane's off.
All right, sweet.
Well, for no autopilot, you're doing pretty good, man.
No V-bar, we're talking about no flight directors. I'm actually going to have to start flying again.
Not having any issues with this thing. For all the airline pilots, though, he's terrible. He's terrible.
I was expecting him to be rusty, especially on his altitude control. And he was nailing his altitude, even in a steep turn. I'm looking, and he's got it just on the rails going around the corner.
Randy's hand flying is impressive. But the most challenging part is just ahead. The Dornier was built for balance. Heavy cargo in the rear, and passenger bags in the specially designed nose. Putting that nose down gently takes a skillful hand.
The nose is going to want to drop out on you. So you got to really catch it, okay? Don't let it just go bang. Just feel it. The nose will come down, let it just sort of drop by itself, and then just check it back hard.
All right, I'll try, man.
And use as much as you want so you can figure out where those wheels are.
All right.
Prep plus 15, looking good. I'm looking sweet. Very nice, sir. That was outstanding, brother.
Thanks, man. I was working for it, though. I gotta say, I was working for it.
Randy's earned his seat on the Dornier. But more than 8,000 kilometers south, Randy's colleague, Cory Benson, is still stuck on the ground.
Anyone else we should talk to, do you think?
Cory and senior pilot Kerry McCauley have one dead battery and a runway about to close. Others scramble to beat the deadline. Cory and Kerry's chances of getting a jump start for their Beechcraft Bonanza are slipping away.
I don't know. I think they're broke down too. Oh, maybe he's gonna pull the battery.
Yeah, I think
this
is too close.
Somehow, Despite a serious language barrier, the locals have figured out the foreigners need a boost.
Oh, you're just gonna swap them? Or no? Okay, I see.
They've pulled a working battery to jolt the Bonanza out of its coma.
Good. Right.
Oh man, talk about cutting it close. Jeez. Because it is 8 o'clock right now. Where?
He says, a good co-pilot is like a relief pitcher, always ready to take over the game.
Gary, with this being the first time that we've flown together, what do you want me doing? How do you want the cockpit etiquette to work out?
You know, I do have quite a bit more experience. I guess, you know, I'd like to be the captain, but I always work as a team.
And Cory needs to know what kind of a teammate Cory's gonna be.
Within the first minute, we got to get it figured out. We don't have time to get to know each other and time to figure out how each other flies.
You really never know what another pilot's gonna be like till you fly with him. I need a guy that's gonna, you know, keep his cool and be good in an emergency.
A good way to find out what your co-pilot's made of is to see how he handles an unexpected adrenaline rush. Like buzzing the Amazon at treetop level.
Okay, let's drop her down here a little bit and do a little yeehaw. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Too much fun. This is awesome. Oh man, I love this stuff. Who gets to do this? Who gets to buzz the Amazon first thing in the morning?
So I think he just wanted to make sure that I'm not going to be some wimp pilot, because this is definitely not the job for a wimpy pilot.
He passed with flying colors. He was digging it. We were having a ball. A couple of kids in a candy store was what we were. Oh, this is fun. All right, let's get back to work. We got places to go. Good that you came down to help out, though.
I'm so happy I'm here. This is awesome.
In this tiny airborne clubhouse, Cory's passed the initiation. Far north of the equator, in Canada's Northwest Territories, Randy McGee's also made the cut.
We're ready to hit the skies. I can't wait to get airborne, you know?
The veteran pilot has mastered the Dornier's systems, earning a place in the cockpit on a demanding United Nations flight.
The pressure's on us. We gotta get the plane over there.
It's a risky trip. From the far north, they'll cross the rough North Atlantic, then over continental Europe into the heart of Africa. More than 12,500 kilometers.
One spare of everything. I hope.
Randy's used to being called captain, but on this flight, he'll answer to Dave Matheson.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Summit 202, clear takeoff runway 10.
Clip takeoff 10, Summit 202.
All right, brother, you have control.
Is that max power?
For max power on route altitude, is that correct?
There's fly both sides. We got 2 good engines. Goodbye, Yelnat.
I love this machine, man.
From position director, Calvin, maintain 9,000 control from the 202.
The first leg stretches nearly 2,300 kilometers to the remote northern community of Iqaluit.
Well, we're not Kansas anymore, man. There is nothing around here but tundra and water.
We're 15 miles. I've got some type of light ahead, but that could be anything right now.
Got it? Yeah, it's a town. It's kind of blurry, still some clag in the way. I don't even worry about it though, I just flies the numbers.
Calvin, radio, good evening. Summit 202.
They're putting down for the night to refuel the plane and themselves.
right warm for a cow at this time of year, huh?
Warm is -20. To avoid a mammoth de-icing job, the plane must be towed indoors. Delivering planes is the ultimate in no-frills flying, where you're not just the pilot, you're also the ground crew.
It's the pain in the ass because it's freezing out there. You're tired from the flight. You know you have an early morning, and we're having to do our own work.
The joys of Arctic travel.
What little sleep they get here, they'll need. In front of them is a 10,000-kilometer marathon, with the finish line in a combat zone. By the next day, sleep is a distant memory. It's been long hours of jockeying this United Nations Dornier on its trip to Africa.
Hey, I want to see Greenland here. If it looks cool, or at least...
Yeah, if it's not clouded over, it is nice.
Now at the 1/4 mark, they're approaching Greenland.
Yeah, once we cross these rocks, that glacier, and then it's hitting the bay there, that'd be cool.
Randy sees a photo op. But after hours of butt-numbing boredom,
There's an iceberg coming up with a hole right through the middle of it.
Dave sees a slalom course.
Minimums.
It's just for fun. Still, skimming this ice field requires absolute precision.
Too low, terrain.
Here, the nimble Dornier shows what it's made of. Quick and responsive. So is Dave, who honed skills like this competing in aerobatics.
The most fun I can do in an airplane really is aerobatics. That's a real test. You know, it takes a lot of discipline, a lot of practice, a lot of training.
Dave has great hands. He can manipulate that airplane and make it do whatever he wants. I have a lot of respect for that.
With the icebergs in their rear view, it's back to the business of rationing fuel for the long trip ahead.
Are we there yet? It's gonna be a long trip for you, my friend.
Yeah, big time.
In the lower latitudes, above Brazil, Cory Benson is learning that the co in co-pilot is short for cooperate.
Usually it's helpful that, one of us is doing the navigating, so, if you want to... Okay. Looking up frequencies and stuff like that.
Okay, gotcha. Generally, when we're on other ferry flights, we switch back and forth, but he definitely likes to be the captain. He's in the left seat, and that's the way it is.
They push into the heart of Brazil, and at the end of 1,800 kilometers, the Beechcraft Bonanza is ready for a fuel up.
You want to do this one?
Carey likes to drive, but in an emergency, he might have to hand over the reins.
Sure.
Which is why he needs to see Cory in action.
As I recall, that's the runway that you come over a hill and a road and a fence. And as you touch down, the whole runway is downhill. So it's kind of tough to land on. You need to have your speed under control. You don't want to be going any faster than 75, 8 the max.
This is Cory's chance to show Carey that he's more than just a passenger.
Go ahead, your traffic, Bonanza 5603, Mike. Turning left downwind 13, go ahead. Looks like it's a quartering tailwind from the left. A little high. Dump full flaps.
With a tailwind and a sloping runway, Cory needs to keep a lid on his speed.
Okay, gas, 3 green undercarriage, make sure props pumps, you're really fast. You're 90, 95.
Cory's coming in too hot and too high.
Watch your speed.
At this speed and altitude, he'll overshoot the runway.
Okay, let's hang a hard right.
Carey calls off the landing.
So you're thinking it's best to come in the other way?
Yeah, upwind's best, but we gotta be on the numbers and stuff. Okay, let's get some power back though. We're doing 110 now. Here, you got it. All right, slower up. Here we're doing 100. It's gonna be a right crosswind. Looking better this time, doing 90, but you're more on the glide path here.
Cory's got the situation under control, but Carey's still riding him.
Get out, watch your speed. 85, 80, 75, 70. Up your nose.
At the last second, Cory cuts the power and takes control of the plane.
Flaps coming up. I got the brakes. I have the plane. Nicely done. You got the door.
Unless it's life or death, seizing control from another pilot is bad form.
Yeah, sorry about that power thing. I shouldn't have done that. That's all right. I got a little carried away.
Airspeed was fine, everything was fine, and he went and just chopped the throttle. You don't reach over and take controls unless there's a danger, which there definitely wasn't a danger.
I kind of screwed up his landing by cutting his power a little bit. But, you know, flying from the right seat is tough. This runway's got a big hill on it, and yeah, it was no big deal.
Cory may be Cory's boss, but in the cockpit, the guy with the most experience is top dog, period.
Why is the power still on? Yeah, let's get out to the battery quick. So
this morning, the plane needed a jump start. Now, a reverse problem. They can't power down.
Battery will drain in no time.
It's like pulling the keys from your car ignition to find the radio still on.
You want to hand me my knife?
Cory suspects a critical electrical wire is somehow stuck.
Oh, did that do it? Something went.
Because I turned on the master, and I turned it off, but everything's still lit up.
Try it again. Everything's still lit up, huh? Well, that's not good. Beats the hell out of me.
Handing over damaged goods is bad for business, especially when you're trying to break into a hot new market like Brazil.
The first thing that's going to go through the new owner's mind is it something that our pilots or that we did? And we definitely don't want that.
It's a new one on me.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
There's not much time to solve this mystery. The owner wants his plane in less than 24 hours. Now, in Egypt, Randy and Dave are facing trouble of their own.
Morning, dude.
Super Dave.
How's it going, brother?
Good, man.
How'd you sleep?
Really great, actually. How about you?
I've been up since 1, crunching numbers.
In 4 days, they've come 9,700 kilometers. But it's the last 3,000 that they're really worried about. Flying over war-ravaged South Sudan.
Flight planners have us taking 6 hours and 37 minutes. And we have 7 hours of fuel. 23 minutes reserve, which is not enough.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Even with a full tank, their assigned flight plan from Egypt to South Sudan leaves them barely enough gas to finish the trip. Pilots call it fuel critical.
So if we get any kind of a headwind, basically we won't make it. So I've been racking my brain all night, trying to figure out how to make it work. If we can get any kind of a tailwind, it'll increase it to probably about 40 to 45 minutes of fuel, which is perfect. But a headwind we won't make it.
What other options do we have?
I checked, didn't even land a cartoon. It's not an option. They said don't bother. It takes 48 hours to get permission, and it's sketchy.
Yeah, it's not my first option. We don't have any other place to go, though, huh?
There's no friendly place to land between here and there. It's almost 1,200 miles. And when we start up, we need an immediate taxi and also an immediate turn on course.
Yep.
Otherwise, they could vector us out 100 miles before they get us on course. We don't have. So hopefully they play ball.
From the moment they switch on their engines, they're eating into their already slim fuel reserve.
All right, man, fuel's critical. We need to take off as soon as possible.
Roger. Summit 202, requesting position. We're ready to take off.
But the guy in the control tower has other ideas.
Negative.
Damn it.
Meanwhile, it's early morning in Brazil, and Cory Benson and Cory McCauley are troubleshooting. Hours later, they're no further ahead.
Here's the starter.
make sure not to burn this battery down.
Their plane is sucking power, and not even the mechanic knows why.
I'm hearing the clunk, so something's working. Something's happening.
But it's not happening fast enough. Right now, the only way to turn off the power to the plane is to pull the plug on the battery.
It ain't perfect. Definitely unhooking the battery every time you shut the plane off is not an ideal situation, but...
Especially delivering it to the new owner and have to get out and disconnect the battery.
That's gonna kill me if I gotta say, it's got one little quirk. You gotta disconnect the battery every time you shut the plane off.
It's a safety feature, though.
Safety. It's an anti-theft device.
Yeah.
The plane's owner is expecting delivery in just a couple of hours.
I'm gonna call the owner real quick, just give him an update. Just gonna send the owner an email. I tried to call him on his numbers and couldn't get through. I think he's a little anxious to get his airplane.
Delivering a temperamental plane is better than no plane at all. Cory decides to push on right after a quick refuel.
Huh, it turned off.
The master switch, when they turned it off, all the power went off, so everything's cold, huh?
Yeah. Cool. We fixed it. You gotta love it when a plan comes together.
When something breaks and then it fixes itself. For me, that's the scariest part because you never know when it's gonna break again, but it is gonna break again. And it's generally at the very worst place when it stops working again.
This is looking really good. We got guys giving us gas. The master switch is working again. We got a beautiful day and only 2 hours left to go. We're golden, baby. We're not even gonna be late. That's like the first time.
Hey, Kerry, we're not in the air yet.
Huh?
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet. That's true. We are out of here.
In Egypt, Randy McGeehee and Dave Matheson are wasting fuel, desperate to get off the ground.
Sierra Uniform 202, line up via Charlie, runway 17. Accept?
Sure.
Accept, sir?
Yeah, accepted.
They're sent to the far side of the airport to await permission to take off. Another gas-guzzling delay.
We're trying to take off and get out of here quick, and he's not helping us.
Their flight plan leaves them only 23 minutes of reserve fuel. Every second on the ground will cost them in the air.
Sierra Uniform 202, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Intercept 212 from Alpha Sierra November, VOR, Summit 202.
All right, buddy, you ready, hotshot?
All set, let's get going.
Finally, they get clearance to take off.
Sierra Uniform 202, airborne time 18. Have a nice day.
Their plane, a Dornier, is a strong climber. But in the desert, the air temperature is 40 degrees Celsius. The plane's engines are having to work harder, burning through the gas.
So hot, man. Our performance is, we're getting killed.
Worse, the guys in the control tower have assigned them a flight plan that looks more like a cow trail. Dave radios air traffic control, asking for a more direct route to save on fuel.
Sir, Summit 202, is there any chance you could approve us direct Golf, Oscar, Papa, Delta, Alpha, just because we're fuel critical on this leg, sir, and it would help us out a lot. Be nice to us, buddy.
Please, after contact with Sky Radar, you can take this clearance, Sierra Uniform 202.
It's bad news.
Yeah, by the time we get to 110, it won't matter. We're fuel critical.
Air traffic control has ordered them to climb to 11,000 feet, contact another control tower, and try again.
Hell, man. Friggin' 100 miles in the wrong direction is not gonna help. It's 45 degrees off our track.
Nice when you're sitting on the ground, air conditioning, and you're not up here worrying about running out of fuel, you know?
30 minutes later, they're in airspace controlled by another tower.
Admiral, good morning. Sierra Uniform 202, 110. Request present position direct Golf, Oscar, Papa, Delta, Alpha.
fuel critical.
I can't give you permission to overfly direct to this point. All I can do with you is to proceed direct new bar, November Uniform Bravo Alpha Romeo.
That's straight in the frickin' line.
Translation, request denied. Again.
That's why he won't turn us. I mean, he probably can't even work with Sudan airspace, you know?
Randy and Dave will get one last shot at shaving time off this trip, but not until the halfway point. And with just 23 minutes of spare fuel to begin with, halfway could come too late. In the skies above Brazil, this Beechcraft Bonanza is trouble-free after some earlier power problems. It's a lot more mellow in the cockpit as well.
What the hell is that?
Cory, meet Hula Girl. Hula Girl was with me on all my ferry trips when I was a young lad. And she's kind of like my good luck charm, so I always bring her with on all my trips. Unfortunately,
You break your leg one day?
Oh, Hula Girl had an accident.
Pretty interesting there, buddy.
Yeah, well, we've all got our quirks. You gotta have somebody to talk to on the long flights.
Oh, that is funny.
Cory prefers flying solo, and he's been adjusting to a co-pilot who's also the boss. But after tens of thousands of kilometers with Hula Girl, Cory's beginning to appreciate the live audience.
Have you had any emergencies, Cory?
Well, yeah. Lost an engine in a 182 Holland Jumpers. Lost an engine in a Queener Holland Jumpers. Lost my alternator at night over the Sahara, ferry flying. Was lost over the jungle in the middle of Africa, ferry flying. Lost my ferry tank fuel pressure system in the middle of the Atlantic at night while ferry flying. Yeah,
So
I've had some emergencies.
You've had a couple. Wow.
Should read my book.
Do you really have a book?
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Oh, this is going to be like a whole new chapter now.
Oh, I know. I can't decide if I'm going to add this to it or have it a second book, you know?
Oh, my God.
It's like, my life doesn't stop. I can't finish the damn book. Just keep it.
After more than 8,700 kilometers over stormy seas and dense jungle, the Bonanza is now within sight of the new owner's ranch.
All right, how's my mixture is good, gas is good.
All eyes will be on them. The landing needs to be perfect. But the runway is far from it.
That's definitely not a international airport runway. Gonna be a little challenging.
Yeah, remember here, Cory, no pressure, but the owner's watching you.
Ah. Oh, good. At least I got that going for me. No pressure and all.
Above the African desert, landing is the last thing Randy and Dave want to do right now.
We're fuel critical on this leg to make Juba. Is there any possibility we could get direct?
They alert air traffic control as they approach Sudan. It's a war zone. Putting down here could get them kidnapped, or worse.
We just did 1 hour. We burned 656 pounds. I'll get back to that in a second.
Short on gas, Randy and Dave have been asking for a more direct flight path. Twice denied, they have one last chance.
Sir, no copy from Khartoum at all. Could you relay?
They can't raise air traffic control on the radio.
Awesome, we're in hostile airspace and we can't talk to anybody.
After several attempts, finally, they make contact.
Sierra Uniform 202, radar contact. Would you say again your request? And sir, from Sierra Uniform 202, any chance for direct Romeo, Alpha, Bravo, Alpha, Kilo? We are fuel critical. I say again, we will be fuel critical. It is imperative we get a straighter line than this.
That means go ask your boss, diphead. Come on, baby. Give it to us.
Negative, military area.
Thanks for no help.
What a dick. And he knows we're fuel critical.
You know he could give it to us. And we're a United Nations flight. We're not there to bomb anybody.
Out of options, they're banking on a smooth flight with no surprises. And in ferry flying, that's asking for a miracle. Above Brazil, Cory Benson knows there's a lot riding on these next few seconds. It's his first delivery into the Brazilian market, his red carpet moment. But the runway is a dirt patch roller coaster.
Oh, he's got a fence stand too.
75.
Flaps coming up.
Well done, well done.
Whew.
What an entrance.
That was a little more nerve-wracking than I was anticipating. That was sporty.
Excellent. Wow, this is beautiful here.
Hi, how are you?
Very nice to meet you. This is beautiful here.
Yeah, you did
beautiful.
Good trip.
Phenomenal.
Team. Nice, huh?
First time to get to see it, yeah.
First time I touch it. Very good. I like the...
Hula girl.
Not enough. That's my hula girl, eh?
I think you brought a gift for me.
No.
Let's toast, huh?
Yeah. Hey, to the new plane.
To the new plane.
Congratulations. Cheers.
To the delivery of the bonanza. Yeah, cheers, toast.
This is probably the best welcome that I've ever had, delivering airplanes. These people have just been so incredibly generous and excited, and you know, this is a passion of his. That's one of the fun parts about delivering some of these smaller planes. He's going to be using this, him and his wife and his family, coming to the ranch just like what we did here, and it was just a great welcome.
Oh, we're gonna be like that, are we?
Over Africa, a run of bad luck has finally turned around for Randy McGeehee and Dave Matheson.
195, we picked up a couple knots.
Not great, but I'll take it.
They started this flight with just 23 minutes of fuel to spare, what pilots call fuel critical. But Mother Nature's thrown them a bone, a tailwind that lets them ease up on the throttle and use less fuel.
Every knot helps. Try to squeeze 200 knots out of this thing if we can. 197.
To bleed every ounce of mileage from the Dornier, Randy and Dave need to work this plane super efficiently.
I mean, we look like we're trimmed out perfect, so our drag's as low profile as possible. We got up as cool as we can, gives us cool engines, less fuel flow off our engines, that gives better range and endurance. I can't think of anything else we can do right now. We really got to start calculating that fuel. We're already losing our tailwind.
Speeds dropped to 193. Damn it.
That's not what we want to see.
Damn it. We're down to 300 pounds reserve right now. But that's doing direct. That's not with all this horse they got us going.
Even with every fuel-saving trick in the book, the detours ordered by air traffic control have been sucking the gas.
300 pounds of fuel left, which means we have 15 minutes.
15 minutes of spare fuel leaves them no margin for error.
We've lost another 3 knots already since you started this fuel calculation. Everything's trending against us right now. We're losing time, we're losing airspeed, we're burning more fuel. It's not looking real good.
And the view out their front windscreen is worse.
Look at this, man. Damn it.
In Africa, storms can be sudden and fierce. Randy's about to get his first taste.
We can't go around that. We're gonna have to pick our way through it.
The plane is too low on fuel to dodge this storm. They have to hit it head on.
Bro, that's bad.
That wasn't that bad.
Dude, that is lightning.
Next time on Dangerous Flights. Fireworks at 11,000 feet.
Dude, we're in all sorts of trouble right now, man.
Randy and Dave's Desert Storm isn't done with them yet. While in the far north, there's another rough ride into one of the most dangerous airports in the world. It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Battery dead.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
The joys of Arctic travels.
To the most isolated spots on the planet.
Losing an engine over the jungle is definitely something that you want to avoid.
Weather is the enemy.
Dude, that is lightning. That risk is real and it's waiting for you.
But as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
If it has wings, we'll fly it.
they'll live to fly another day.
Dude, lightning. You see that? Yeah.
12,000 feet over Africa, Randy McGehee and Dave Matheson are caught in a heavy storm. And their twin-engine Dornier is low on fuel.
Dude, we're in all sorts of trouble right now, man. I mean, wicked returns. I'm just punching us through it right now.
They started in Yellowknife, Canada. 8 fuel stops and 13,000 kilometers later, they're on the last leg of their mission, to deliver the Dornier to the United Nations in South Sudan.
This thing just came out of nowhere.
A storm eats up fuel. Randy and Dave have asked permission to fly around it. But in this part of Africa, nothing's that simple.
All right, Speed, come on, pick up now.
You know, man, storms in Africa are legendary, and this one doesn't look good.
When they left Egypt, they already knew fuel would be tight on this long last leg of their trip.
All right, man, fuel's critical. We need to take off.
Summit 202, request take position. We're ready to take off.
Negative.
All right.
Air traffic controllers refused to let them take shortcuts over conflict zones.
Is there any chance you could approve us direct? Negative. What a dick. I say again, we will be fuel critical. It is imperative we get a straighter line than this. That means go ask your boss, diphead.
I can't give you permission.
With less than an hour worth of fuel to spare, they push on through.
I've had to go pretty far off course. Actually, it's settling down better than I thought now, but the radar looks bad.
You'll get some more bumps coming up here, but it won't be nothing crazy.
Well, look at this, man. Now we're getting back on course here.
The storm blew out of nowhere. Now, just as suddenly, it's dying down.
It's gonna be awesome, man. We're gonna land in Juba, the newest country in the world after coming from the Arctic. That's pretty cool, man.
Totally. 6 years of work to get this thing to Juba.
The Dornier 228 is a heavy hauler that can land on the worst African dirt airstrips.
I'll be excited once we get there.
Hi guys.
How are you?
Welcome to Juba, South Sudan.
Thank you.
This is Carlos.
Hello,
This is
Carlos, Randy.
Also,
Nice to meet you.
Work especially with him and his people.
The plane will join the fleet of the United Nations World Food Program. transporting aid workers and supplies all over South Sudan.
This flight was like none other that I've ever done because I honestly believe this airplane being here is going to save people's lives, and it's going to help people and make their country better and make their lives better. And it meant something to me to be a part of that.
Randy and Dave's job is done. For the Dornier, the real work now begins, helping the world's newest country get on its feet. Back in the U.S., on the east coast of Florida.
Guaranteed? And if we don't?
Boss Cory Benson is busy lining up Randy's next job.
Whatever. Okay. Bye. Now we can't leave tomorrow. We don't have insurance. They guaranteed me I'd have it yesterday, then they guaranteed me we have it today so we could leave tomorrow morning, and we can't go.
Cory's a pilot, but lately he's become a risk-taking entrepreneur, selling and delivering planes around the world.
Looks pretty good. It looks like they just updated and put a Garmin 530 in it, which is a much nicer GPS.
Cory has a lot riding on this delivery.
Oh, master on?
Yeah, master on.
For the second time in as many months, he's tackling the world's hottest market for small planes.
Brazil is really hot right now. Their economy's doing really well. There's a lot of people buying airplanes, so we put a big emphasis down there. It really gives us the edge, and it's helped us build this company very quickly.
Nav light. Strobe.
Cory has less than 48 hours to make sure this plane is ready to go before Randy shows up. And this is not the only delivery Cory has on his books. He's got another job lined up across the Atlantic. And he's hired 2 new pilots to take on this flight.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, Rockstar?
What's going on? How you doing,
Show
man?
some man love, brother.
How you doing?
Good.
Pete Zaccanino comes highly recommended.
There's nothing better than being the business owner and knowing that you have pilots like Pete that can fly anything and has flown everything. He was a test pilot for half the planes out there, it seems like. So it's an incredible, almost a bragging right to be able to say that Pete's one of my pilots.
Pete is one of the busiest and best pilots in the U.S.
Gloves, helmet, oxygen.
He races jets, and he's a test pilot. In most cockpits, that makes him a top gun. Pete will be flying this mission with Brad White, a younger pilot with less flying time, but eager to learn.
If there was anyone that I could say in my career that could be a mentor, it would be him. Because he's done more, he's flown more airplanes than anyone I've ever flown with.
But for veteran Pete, there's a dark cloud hanging over this mission.
What happened at Reno? This is nuts, man.
Yeah, it was bad.
Friend of yours?
Yeah, I knew Jimmy. It was a bad deal. Yeah.
4 days ago, at an air show in Reno, Nevada, Pete witnessed a very personal tragedy. One of his friends crashed his plane into the stands, killing himself and 10 spectators.
This is a catastrophic failure. This is bad.
Oh man, so but you're feeling okay?
Yeah, gotta move forward. And
it sucks, but you know, it happens.
yeah, it does suck. It was pretty horrible.
A tragedy at Reno, as sad as it is, and unfortunate as it is, does not shake me. You have to move forward from it. You cannot be looking back at it, because fear will kill your mind. And if you're establishing fear in your mind from a tragedy and observing a tragedy, you shouldn't fly.
So this is it right here.
Hey, I like it a lot.
Hey, it's actually, I was a little concerned about it. I didn't know if it was in good shape or if it was an old beater that we had to move. It looks pretty nice.
The plane they have to move is a twin-engine King Air, a $2 million 8-seater with some major modifications.
The King Air is the beast. It's an earlier King Air. It's in good shape, but they put in these big motors. So this thing is raging. It wants to get up and go fly.
And there's plenty of flying ahead. 7,500 kilometers from the UK to Iceland and Greenland, on to Canada, and finally south to Quincy, Illinois, 4 days from now.
Flaps are up.
Those are some white cliffs.
Those are some white cliffs.
Did you ever think you'd be hitting a king here at 2,000 feet off the cliffs of Dover?
I actually did not.
I'm just saying.
Kind of cool, though.
Oh, very cool.
Cool to the west.
But the sightseeing is cut short when Pete notices something wrong.
Right fuel gauge is not producing.
Okay.
This one's dropped down, you know, where it's at. This one doesn't move.
One of the plane's fuel gauges is still showing a full tank, but they've already been flying for half an hour.
I think we're gonna cut our flight short.
That is a good call.
King Air 78 Quebec Romeo, roger. We're going to start our turnaround and return to shore.
A faulty fuel gauge is bad enough, but Pete knows it could be a sign of a more serious problem.
Capitan! Cory B. Nice ride.
In Florida, a tired but upbeat Randy McGehee shows up for his new mission.
How we doing? How's it going, man?
Good.
It's hot.
Cory Benson gave Randy short notice on this delivery job.
So how you doing, Randy? I know you had a long all-nighter to get here.
Man, I haven't slept much. I haven't eaten for like 16 hours, but I'll be all right.
I owe a lot of the success of my business to Randy. He really helped me get up, get this company off the ground and delivering these planes. There's no way I could have delivered some of these planes without him. Plane looks good. It's just been this insurance nightmare. For the last week, it's been complete bull, but we finally have it settled, so we're ready to go. There she is.
As Cory's designated expert pilot, Randy's job is to get the plane and its crew to their destination, alive.
My part of that process is to move this airplane and make sure the airplane gets there safely. If we don't deliver the plane, we didn't do our job either.
The plane is a 1991 Beechcraft Bonanza, a high-performance aircraft with a deadly reputation for killing inexperienced pilots.
These are the doctor killers, huh?
That won't be a problem for us because I barely made it out of high school, man. So.
In the late 40s, the first Bonanzas came with a V-tail that reduced the drag on the plane. But the design also came with a high fatality rate.
A lot of guys died in this, but really the theory is that doctors are very confident and put themselves in situations that they thought they could handle, but obviously couldn't. And
Just in over their head, get their pilot's license, and then go buy a high-performance, complex plane.
After the V-tail got too much bad press, it was discontinued in 1982.
I think we gotta take it flying here. I mean, it definitely looks like an old plane.
If Randy sounds skeptical, it's because he knows what lies ahead. A 6,000-kilometer-long trek from Florida to Cuiabá, Brazil, with 6 pit stops and a treacherous pass over the dense jungle of the Amazon. The only way to find out if this Bonanza is up for it is to get it off the ground.
Clear. Clear.
And we're off. El Capitan.
All right, Cory, everything looks coupled up pretty good there. You're coming up.
That gear's not. I didn't hear the gear, did you?
That's not coming up. The gear's not coming up. We got a gear problem.
The landing gear should retract into the belly of the plane, but it won't budge.
Is it stuck down? That doesn't make any sense. Rather it be stuck down than up, but this isn't good.
Jammed landing gear is especially bad right now. Cory doesn't have time for repairs. The insurance issues already have him behind schedule.
Dude, this is ridiculous. After all the other delays, we cannot have another delay. If this landing gear is a problem, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey man, I don't even want to hear about it right now. We gotta fix this problem and get it on the ground safely, and then we'll worry about the rest. So
Oh, this
just drop it.
Dude.
This isn't the first time Cory and Randy have butted heads over their competing agendas.
We need to get going, though. We have to get it there tonight.
If Randy thinks Cory is putting his deadlines ahead of crew safety,
We don't have to do anything.
he doesn't hesitate to pull rank on the boss.
If it gets too late, we'll just have to stay.
And Tower 9-1 Whiskey Echo, like to return for landing with the possible gear failure.
Making that delivery deadline now looks impossible.
This is ridiculous. I understand, man. Let's just get it on the ground here first.
High over the cliffs of Dover, Pete and Brad are test flying the King Air, a souped-up plane they call the Beast.
What's our fuel flow? 250.
Yeah, a little under even.
Getting it ready to fly all the way to Illinois. But Pete's just found a problem.
Well, that fuel gauge definitely is not moving.
A broken fuel gauge is a no-fly item.
When we're in flight, if we developed a fuel leak, the only way often that we would know that is our fuel gauge.
Pete isn't taking any chances. He's aborting the test flight.
Every plane I fly in, I expect is trying to kill me. And that's the attitude I bring to that aircraft. The plane's trying to kill me. It's not my friend. And it has to prove to me it's safe.
So we're sure that fuel gauge is just stuck and not going into a nice imbalance?
If the fuel is flowing to just one engine, the plane will be dangerously off kilter when they try to land.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right there.
Yep.
Pete banks the plane back and forth to rule that out.
I just wanted to make sure that we didn't have a fuel imbalance going on and have to land with this massively heavy wing.
That is a good call.
Fuel imbalance would be bad enough on a test flight, but a disaster if it hit them on their longest leg.
If we had that over the Atlantic and turned out to be a genuine fuel transfer issue, that can turn into a serious emergency where you could lose fuel to one engine.
Okay, runway in sight. And we'll keep our eyes open for birds.
Pete's first landing of the Beast is a rocky one.
Not like that bird right there.
Nope.
He and Brad have a long list for the mechanics.
Gear doors on the left side, the co-pilot's audio is poor, and the right fuel gauge is sticking at 685 pounds. And also, it was a crappy landing. The Beast handles a little bit differently than other King Airs because of the modifications. It's got bigger propellers up front, and that changes how it lands. It has a different feel to it. So I got a leash on it right now, but it still bites at my leg every now and then. Malcolm, what do you think for all those items to be up and running, ready to go?
Well, we'll take a look at the fuel system straight away.
Okay.
The plugs, the socket's not going to be a problem. That's probably a connection there. We'll take a look now.
Okay.
And then
Great.
come up with a plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds
Great.
good.
The Beast will be a full day in the shop, a delay that won't sit too well with boss Cory Benson.
I can't stress enough, guys, the urgency to get this plane to the new owner. He is needing this airplane extremely quickly for his business.
Yeah, that's a Roger.
I guess it's time to fly. Get that plane fixed. Let's get in the air.
Roger that.
2 days later, Pete and Brad are back in the air, gunning for the airport in Reykjavik, Iceland.
What do you think about coming in here at night?
If it's dark, then we just shoot it as precisely as possible, because there's a lot of stuff to hit out there.
Yeah, we have a lot of obstacles. We have mountains, volcanoes, and I'm tired.
Since leaving the UK, they've logged about 1,100 kilometers in the King Air. The plane is performing well, but Pete still doesn't trust it enough to land after dark.
When I don't know a plane, I don't trust it, and I tend to avoid night flying in that airplane until it proves to be a safe and reliable aircraft.
Well, what we're going to do is turn everything up as fast as possibly make this plane go. Even 5 minutes faster to get there is going to help, and
Hopefully not land in the dark. Not the landing, it's all the obstacles and mountainous terrain.
Pete opens up the throttle, pushing the King Air up to top speed.
So he just gave us right there 2 knots by pushing the prop levers up to red line, and we're just coming up with ideas on what we can do to get there as fast as we can.
The red line strategy works. Pete and Brad shave off enough time to arrive half an hour before sunset.
2-mile final, don't have the traffic.
Turn left heading at 290, maintain 4,000 feet.
To make this landing, they have to come in high, or risk slamming into a mountain.
Maintaining 4,000 feet with the field in sight.
Check your altimeter setting, it's showing at 3,000 feet.
Oh, we totally blew that.
They're 1,000 feet lower than they thought, too close to the ground.
How many times do we brief that? That's what fatigue does to you.
They've set their altimeter wrong.
If it were dark,
After sundown, this simple mistake could have killed them both.
this is not an airport you want to land at in the dark.
It can be a brutal journey, and fatigue is always a factor. You're flying through time zones every day. You're tired. You're eating at different places. You're at different hotels, and that adds to your fatigue. Some people disregard that, and there are ferry pilots that crash every year.
Today, Pete's in luck. Their next stop is Greenland, but the airport is closed on Sunday, so they'll have a day off. Almost 6,000 kilometers southwest, in Florida, Randy's worried that the plane he and Cory are flying to Brazil might have a serious problem.
There we go. Access is the killer. Always is.
The landing gear retracts perfectly, some of the time, but that's not good enough for Randy.
No other red wire going to relay.
White's up at pin number 5, and red is down.
Cory makes an average $15,000 for each plane delivery, if it's trouble-free.
Every day we delay it costs us money with pilot fees and hotels and everything else. And so from a business standpoint, I'm always pushing the pilots.
Hey man, we're gonna be doing this a lot. This is gonna happen. We just gotta, it's important to me too, but it's just part of the business.
It's the part of the business that drives me freaking nuts.
Everything works like it's supposed to. So, you know, if we can't find the problem to duplicate it, we can't fix it. You know, that's simple as that. You can't fix something that's not broken.
As far as Cory is concerned, if the landing gear won't retract now and then, he's willing to fly with the wheels down. But Randy would rather have all systems working perfectly.
Hey fellas, what do we got? I mean, it didn't work, and then yeah, it worked a bunch of times, and then it didn't work, and then it worked a bunch of times, and that last time it didn't work, and it just...
What I'm saying though is as mechanics, if the system is working, I can't find the problem.
You know, we're gonna be launching into the Caribbean, and if it happens again, and we don't have real mechanics around, I mean, then we're, you know what I mean?
Start changing switches. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, that's going to be Chuck's call. I mean, you know, what are you going to replace? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 switches, 2 relays. You're talking thousands of dollars.
Replacing all the switches because they can't find the bad one is an expensive call that no one wants to make.
The gear is working, but not at the level that it should be working at. We can fly the airplane as is, but we have to know that the system is a little quirky and it's not working, in my mind, entirely correctly.
Randy finally gives in. If the landing gear won't retract, the bottom line is the plane can still fly and land. So they're finally off to Brazil.
Goodbye, Florida. Are you comfortable? You look like you're pretty stripped up.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
stick up my ass.
Well, I've known that since the first day I met you. But
Just let me know how you're doing. We just gotta make sure we don't get on each other's nerves.
But you're always on my nerves. I just don't tell you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been on the road 3 weeks straight before we even came into this, so it'd be nice to have at least one day down, you know?
Far up in chilly Reykjavik, Pete and Brad are supposed to be taking the day off.
We'll be taming the beast a little bit more, you know? Kind of getting used to the feel of this guy.
But both pilots would rather be flying. So Pete's going to train Brad for a dangerous landing that's coming up in their trip.
Oh, we got like 20-knot winds or something right now, so we're just gonna go and bust out some practice crosswind landings.
Tomorrow, they'll be flying to Narsarsuaq, a landing strip with a nasty reputation.
The top 10 most dangerous airports in the world is Narsarsuaq, Greenland. And you need to be experienced and have your knowledge of your aircraft all set up before you get there.
Narsarsuaq is surrounded by steep cliffs that create powerful wind gusts. A strong crosswind could knock the King Air off course and send it crashing down onto the icebergs below.
These crosswind landings, the wind is hitting you from one side of the airplane instead of right down the nose the way you like it. The plane likes to turn into the wind at all times. So what we're gonna do here, the plane's gonna be coming to the runway on a big angle like this, and Pete is gonna stand on the rudder and actually end up touching down one wheel and riding on one wheel, and then put the second wheel down, the main gear, and then the nose wheel. It'll be good practice for sure. Okay, I'm gonna get your lights here for you, big dog.
Thank you.
Full flaps. Full flaps. Speed check selected. Moving.
The first try for a one-wheel landing doesn't impress Brad.
It kind of felt like they both touched at the same time. Well, you know what? You had this great slip going. It seemed right at the last minute you flattened it out.
Had to put that wing down.
That sucks. All right, really roll her on one, baby.
Pete blows the next one.
It won't do it, dude.
Nope. Left moving.
Full flaps.
Full flaps. Engage.
But number 3 does the job.
Oh, that was buttery, dude.
Yeah, baby.
That was buttery. Man, that was awesome.
That was kick ass. That was fun.
You were killing those things. Good job, man.
Today, Brad and Pete head for Greenland, where they'll put yesterday's flying practice to the test.
Hey, Pete, so I'm just reviewing some terrain charts here.
They're 30 minutes from Narsarsuaq Airport, one of the most dangerous landings in the world, and Brad's got the controls.
Could you give me a little rundown of what we might see?
Yeah, we got an 8,000-foot glacier that we have to contend with, so we can't just descend down.
Okay.
Number 2, the airport is in between mountains. It's in a fjord, okay? So we can't just set up nice and gradual for it. It's a steep approach. It has its terrain on left, right, and behind you and in front of you. So it's rather intense, even if the weather's good. Also, there's icebergs right at the edge of the runway.
All right. Pete's got a lot more experience with Narsarsuaq than myself. I'm familiar with mountain flying and treacherous winds and all that from my flying in Alaska, but the actual airport itself, they're all different. Doesn't matter where you've been, it's where you're going. So we're gonna be coming from up over here, descending down through all that crap, then having to go out over the water.
Correct.
And then there's icebergs in the way. Wow, we got our hands full for sure.
For Brad, this is a rare chance to tackle the notorious airport, but he's glad to have Pete standing by for backup.
Let's hit it.
All righty.
Let's get down there and have a good look at these glaciers. I want you to see how bad it is. This place is nuts. Look how many fjords you have, and you miss one, you pick the wrong one, you're dead.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Right now, they're headed toward what could be a layer of severe turbulence.
On this arrival, we've got 20-knot winds. In that fjord, this is not a flying hippo, by the way. In that fjord, it can get really aggressive with the turbulence and wind shear.
I figured as much.
Oh.
There you go right there.
It's on cue.
As we go floating out of our seats. Woohoo! Ooh, slowing down.
8 minutes from the runway, turbulence rocks the King Air. Brad slows the plane and pulls the nose up to reduce stress on the wings.
Go ahead and pitch this beauty up.
Yep, I got it.
Thank you, sir.
And right on cue.
That was unbelievable.
When turbulence hits like that, the first thing that comes into my mind is the wings coming off. There's design speeds because the planes can only handle so much abuse.
And just when things couldn't get any worse,
We just get a master warning for
hydraulic fluid low.
Hydraulic fluid low. Might have a gear issue here, unfortunately. That's just great.
That's terrific.
if ever they needed their landing gear to work.
You know what, why don't we drop the gear now? Make sure we don't have a problem when we're trying to.
Right. Gear selected down. It's moving. We got a green on the nose. And left and right. We got 3 green and no red.
Okay, cool. Well, that's sorted.
The gear problem has disappeared.
November 7-8, Quebec Romeo, turning final runway 07.
But ahead, more to deal with.
Got a long runway. It's windy and it's going to have wind shear.
Yep.
So, what are you thinking for speed? There are some big flippin' icebergs out there. Holy smokes.
500. All right, let's go final flaps, please.
Final flap selected. Speed is good.
With a cool head and a steady hand, Brad conquers Narsarsuaq.
Welcome to Greenland.
There we are.
They've now completed 3 legs of their mission. Only 4 more to go. Far from the land of icebergs and glaciers, Cory and Randy fly over the turquoise Caribbean on their way to Brazil, with working landing gear that hasn't let them down so far.
Yeah, there's a ton of people on that beach. Stay focused, but make it look good. Got a big audience down here in Hollywood.
They're coming into St. Martin, dead tired and in desperate need of some shut-eye.
Nice one.
Canada Daily 317.
They might get some forced time off right now. Turns out their pint-sized Bonanza is too small to rate immediate attention.
The handler said that there's a bunch of big airlines that they have to fuel up first, some of those 757s and whatnot.
It's a problem ferry pilots know all too well. They only need 300 liters of fuel, so they have to wait for the big planes that might be buying 200 times as much.
They're gonna get the big guys out of the way before they'll come fuel up a little guy.
Cory isn't happy, but for once, he isn't worried about his delivery deadline. He even decides to take advantage of the delay for some fun.
This airport's very well known because everybody can stand right up on that fence and there's a huge planes that come in and land right on top of them. So it's gonna be fun to see. I've seen it on YouTube and the internet a bunch. I've never seen it in person.
Here we go. Here we go. I like it. This is gonna be fun. We're at work right now. We're working.
Cory and Randy have had a few high-tension moments on this trip, but by now, they've put it all behind them. And that's a good thing, because they're gonna need all the good vibes they can get for the next leg of this journey. In Greenland, Pete and Brad have just barnstormed their way through some serious turbulence. They're 1/3 of the way to delivering the King Air to Quincy, Illinois.
Ready?
Yes.
While the plane is refueling, they check out the icebergs in the fjords near the airport.
We're now taking a look at what's ahead of us. When we depart and head to Goose Bay, we'll be flying over a very extensive ice-packed field full of icebergs. Holy smokers!
Imagine having to land the airplane in that and not only survive the crash, but then you got all that to deal with. I mean, you're done.
Look at the size of that.
Being in Greenland reminds me a lot of Alaska, and I actually consider Alaska to be my home. With the mountains and with the glaciers, the animals, I actually got really homesick.
Brad was a medevac pilot in Alaska. Now he flies as a contract pilot in Afghanistan when he's not ferry flying. He spends about 8 months a year in the air.
Being a pilot is definitely difficult on home and family life. You're traveling all the time, and you lose a lot of friends and you miss a lot of good times with family. Let's roll!
Canada, here we come.
Brad and Pete are now on their last leg across the North Atlantic. They'll head to Quebec City and then onward to Illinois.
You're writing notes and I'm cruising through a fjord.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Is this boring? Brad's like, yeah, that's great. Look at the mountain.
This is like an average day at work in Alaska, man.
Here we go, the Alaska reference. Okay, when do we stop to hear those? Do I go back in Iraq for on and on?
But we're not flying in Iraq.
We're not in Alaska right now.
I know, but it looks exactly the same. Minus the animals.
It's a neat place. It's special.
It is special. You're special.
Oh, for the love of Moses.
4,900 kilometers south, Cory and Randy are finally getting refueled.
How are you doing? Can we get both tanks topped off? Full up?
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
And Cory's anxious to take off because they still have 4,000 kilometers of flying ahead over the Caribbean Sea and across South America to deliver the client's plane within 4 days.
Hey, Cory.
Yo. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
You got her. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Cory's business has really taken off in the past 2 months.
Bye-bye, St. Martin. We'll miss you.
But the schedule's been a killer.
We've got 310 nautical miles to go. I'm a little tired right now. We've had 3 long days, and we're constantly being challenged in one way or another. We're not eating much. I'm sure we're dehydrated because we're not drinking much.
We put in a lot of hours in the cockpit every day. We don't get a lot of sleep. We're jumping time zones. Our body's always trying to catch up, but yet the type of flying we do requires the most concentration because something always goes wrong.
Cory, I'm going to need your help on this flight. Always be double checking these gauges. Every minute you should at least run your eyes past them, maybe even a little closer than normal.
Okay.
This one engine, we have to take care of it so it takes care of us.
Extreme fatigue is dangerous enough when conditions are perfect. But suddenly, thunderheads come out of nowhere and close in on the tiny Bonanza.
Whoa. You feel that? Yeah, this is crazy, dude. Cory, this is gonna get rough, man. Seriously, this could be really bad. Make sure you're strapped in.
Up north in Quebec City,
78 Quebec Romeo.
Pete and Brad are just landing.
Like butter.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Welcome to Quebec City. Hey, thanks.
Back in cell phone range, Brad makes a call.
We're ferrying this plane from England, and it turns out we're landing in Quincy, Illinois.
He hasn't seen his mother in over a year. This may be his big chance.
And I looked at the map, it's like 300 miles away, and I was wondering if there's any chance you could get down there. I never get to see my mom. She's living in Chicago, and we were taking this plane to Quincy, Illinois. I think it's about 300 miles, and I'm just kind of wondering if there's any way I can see her. You know, I'm getting a free ride there, so.
But a severe weather system moving across the Midwest might put these plans on hold.
We're up here. We got to roll all the way down here through all of this crap, 3 lows.
This could be a real problem. This type of weather can be fatal.
Yeah, this can take wings off.
We need to get moving, like ASAP. Vámonos.
Europe.
Right away, they see that this has the makings of a major storm system directly in their path.
That's a massive cloud in front of us.
Yes, it is.
We will not be going through that.
I am going to request a heading.
November 8 Quebec Romeo, I'll have on course for you in about 7 or 8 miles once I get you past 3 scattered areas of heavy precipitation.
Yeah, we're just going to talk to you about that. We're looking at it. It's quite significant.
You can see all this red here. Obviously, red is not a good thing. It's painting the heaviest precipitation, and heavy precip comes out of thunderstorms.
Air traffic control comes through, guiding them right around the thunderstorms to calm skies.
There's the airport, I'm pretty sure.
Airport's in sight.
Now, they're closing in on the finish line.
Quincy traffic to King Air, short final. This is low approach only 31. Okay, dude, 140 knots.
200 feet.
Roger.
Miles northwest, inbound for left-hand wind, 31 Quincy.
Guess what? We're in Quincy.
There she is, taking photos.
Brad rolls the King Air to a stop. And here's his welcoming committee.
Hey, we made it. We finally made it. How's it going? It felt awesome to see my mom. I mean, I haven't seen her forever. Yeah. Hey, Mom, this is Pete.
Hi.
Nice my partner in crime.
This is an absolutely gorgeous plane. It has to be fun to fly.
We had fun. I think we made friends with it.
Yep. Pete actually nicknamed it the Beast, and we had to tame the Beast.
Are you gonna miss her?
I think I am going to miss the Beast.
Really?
Yeah, it was a fun ride. It's always a fun ride, you know, and I'm going to shed a tear tonight when I see her in the rearview mirror.
I'll tell you, it's worth a 300-mile drive.
Yeah, how
for
much?
as infrequently as we get together.
The King Air is finally home. After a tough 7,600-kilometer flight across one of the most challenging routes in the world.
We're done here, and then we're off to the next flight. What that is, we don't know yet. It could be South America, it could be Russia, it could be China. Each one has new challenges. That's part of the excitement.
Over the Caribbean Sea, exhausted as they are, Cory and Randy have made it through a serious thunderstorm.
The further we get away from this, the less problem it should be, so I'll be glad to get away from it.
But now, a new problem. They're running out of daylight.
That sun is setting fast.
Randy switches from visual to instrument navigation.
Cory, we're gonna shoot this approach, but we're not gonna mess around. Roger that.
Next stop, the Joshua Airport in St. Vincent. An airstrip so dangerous, 3 planes have crashed trying to land after dark.
Have to have a special clearance to land at night, even if you're an instrument-rated pilot.
Cory and Randy don't have the clearance, so they're racing to beat the clock.
Thank you, sir. We're cleared down to 1,500 feet, 91 Whiskey Echo.
But they might be too late.
We would like to know whether you are checked out for night operations at the airport.
Okay, sir, I'm not sure how to answer that question. This is our first time at that airport, but we are IFR-rated pilots.
Randy hopes that being qualified to fly by instrument will get him a pass to land.
Joshua advises that we are not able to accept you because you don't have this light operation at Joshua qualification.
It doesn't work. Permission to land is denied, and it couldn't come at a worse time.
Now, this simple flight is quickly turning into a nightmare.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Okay, we're tired. Don't do anything stupid.
Fatigue takes a toll.
Damn it.
Randy puts his foot down.
We pushed it too hard, too long. Let's start talking about taking tomorrow off.
This is cool. It's like a space shuttle.
And a flying computer
What the hell was that?
has a mind of its own.
Slow, 200 knots, 200 knots.
It's like a caveman trying to figure out the Concorde.
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Thing not working. Freaking A, man.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
This is the most extreme type of flying you can do.
There's a right way to fly an airplane and there's a wrong way.
Out here, there are no guarantees.
I can't see anything. Nothing.
Every plane I fly in, I expect is trying to kill me.
And no time for fair weather flyers. But as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
Let's roll.
they'll do whatever it takes
Seriously, this could be really bad.
to get it there.
A lot of black out there, Capitan.
Black is the color of trouble for pilots Cory Benson and Randy McGeehee.
Well, with no moon and a bunch of clouds, we're not going to be able to see much. Well, we really don't want to be here right now. This is not where we want to be at all.
Cory and Randy have been driving full bore for weeks. Exhausted, they pushed off again, leaving Florida in a Beechcraft Bonanza, bound for Brazil. Then, a strict airport rule about landing after sundown
Damn it.
left them in limbo above the Caribbean.
We're climbing out of there. We're going to Grenada.
Now, dead tired, they face another hour in the air, and their daylight is done.
We're a single-engine airplane with no visual reference at night over the ocean, going into an unfamiliar airport with a controller that we can barely understand his accent.
November 901 Whiskey Echo, request position.
901 Whiskey Echo is 98 miles out from the GND Golf November Delta VOR.
In the dark, they're forced to rely completely on their instruments.
Look out there. All you can see is black. There are no lights. There's no horizon. There's nothing. I mean, it's sensory deprivation right now.
Even with instruments to help guide them, with no horizon line to refer to, a pilot can be tricked by how his body feels.
We have no sense of movement. We have no sense of space. We have no sense of altitude. It's just not a real comfortable feeling, you know?
There's a lot of pilots that have died just because of that. They feel like they're in a turn or in a climb or a descent when the plane's actually going straight, so they'll bank into something where they shouldn't, and they end up crashing.
There's a lot of black, there's a lot of water, not a lot of options.
And on the island of Grenada, where they're about to land, the options aren't great either.
We got a lot of things stacked against us. We're surrounded by 3,000-foot mountains in all directions. Bottom line, there's no messing around on this, and there's no margin for error. I might ask for information. I need you to really be focused for me.
Roger that, Captain.
You let your guard down for a minute, and it's fatal. Runway in sight, 91 Whiskey Echo.
Ready to put this plane on the ground.
Hang on, fellas. Welcome to Grenada, boys.
Well done, Capitan. Holy.
I seriously thought that was going to be the easiest leg of our entire trip. I certainly hope we don't have anything that risky again, you know?
Dude, you rocked on that approach. If I was with some of my other buddies, I would have been really fancy.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you, so.
We did it, though.
Good job, man.
14 time zones away. It's a new day and a whole new world for Ferry pilot Cory McCauley.
Nice. This is a sexy looking jet. I can't wait to fly it.
This is the Phenom 100, a highly computerized executive jet with a $3.5 million price tag.
Very cool.
It's aviation's next generation, and Cory's playing catch up.
Been ferry flying for quite a while now, since 1989. And it's kind of hard to get up to speed with some of the new stuff. You know, you get comfortable with old technology.
Get some power back though. We're doing 110 now.
A veteran seat-of-the-pants pro, Cory's like a race car driver. He prefers his ride hands-on.
Now this is why I ferry fly. Who else gets a chance to do this?
Woo! That was cool.
In the cockpit of a propeller plane, Cory is king.
Watch your speed.
But on this trip, Cory's the one taking orders.
Oh my goodness. What are the odds? There are two Phenoms in Australia. I flew both of them here, and they're one behind each other.
The Phenom master is pilot Marcio Lucchesi.
It has its computers to do a lot of things, but the primary flight controls are mechanical.
Marcio has flown around a dozen of these birds for Jet Aviva, a high-end delivery firm. But when it comes to jets, Cory's a virgin.
First time flying a jet, first time flying with Marcio or even meeting Marcio.
So we're all ready to go.
And first time being a co-pilot in almost a quarter of a century, 25 years since I haven't been the one what's in charge.
Oh yeah, that is back.
Now, together, they're taking this plane on a 14-stop run to Las Vegas.
Okay, now we're gonna find out if she's healthy or not.
Wow, this is cool. It's like a space shuttle.
Yeah, in use, there's nothing more modern than this. Everything is automatic. There's always a computer behind it. Yeah, good.
The whole plane is really kind of a flying computer. It's going to take me 2 days to study the manual just to figure out how to turn the damn thing on.
Let's start this bad boy, see what she says. Initializing system.
TAWS system failure. TAWS system failure.
That's not good.
TAWS system failure.
We're in trouble here.
TAWS system failure.
In Cory's world, when the plane won't start, he calls for a mechanic.
TAWS system failure.
Marcio? He calls tech support.
I have the cast box with a big red X on it. So what do I do? How do I cancel the damn, there's an alarm here going dang, dang, dang.
He's spitting out words like updates and multifunction displays. But if the computer's not working, nothing's working.
Let's do that. Let's call these people.
In the Caribbean, Carey's boss is working overtime.
If everything goes as planned, we should be in Manaus early afternoon. Good morning, sir.
Cory has just one thing on his mind right now, his schedule. He and Randy have logged more than 2,700 kilometers from Florida across the Caribbean. From here, they'll zigzag down Brazil to their final stop.
Dude, I'm pumped to actually get into Brazil.
We've had some long days, short nights, and we're tired.
Cory's got Randy on a short leash. Fast turnarounds, no downtime.
I mean, we're too tired, we're too beat up, it's too hot. That fatigue's gonna catch up with us, man.
Today, Cory and Randy have to cover nearly 1,800 kilometers, most of it over dense Brazilian jungle. Run into trouble here, and it's a guaranteed crash landing with lousy odds of survival.
There's no wires, there's no roads, there's no tracks of any kind. It's just a bunch of jungle down there.
They need to stay sharp. But fatigue is now in full flight.
It's like Beavis and Butthead flying the most dangerous missions in the world. All we can talk about is 6 or 8 year old humor type stuff. I don't know what else to call it right now.
Jumping time zones, being at altitude. If you're tired, you're physically drained, you can make a stupid decision. And you're dead because of it.
Yeah, tomorrow might be a good day for a rest day, man, because we're totally losing it here. What tank are we on now? I don't left, I think.
They need to pull it together. Ahead of them, 3,300 kilometers across some of the most unforgiving terrain on the planet.
Man, I'm tired, man. I'm hurt.
Me too. This has been a long few days.
Cory and Randy are out of steam, and now they're also running out of clear skies.
I mean, Cory, those things are at least 30,000 feet. Look at that thing, man. All this stuff's gotta be right in the middle of our path.
Detouring around these storms is eating up time. They have the fuel for it. What they're low on is daylight.
The biggest hazard is just the sun going down, us not making our destination in time, and then not being able to see.
Near the equator, the sun drops fast. And having tangled with the dark once already on this trip,
This might have been a mistake.
Randy's not anxious for a repeat.
There's a term in aviation called get-home-itis. A lot of accidents have happened because people don't want to take the extra time to wait or turn around. I mean, the last 2 trips, we keep pushing it into the evening and night.
The sun is setting pretty fast, but gotta get this plane down there.
They're within spitting distance of their destination, but they've lost their race with the sun.
Well, there's Manaus. I see her.
Manaus 91 Whiskey Echo, can we start a descent, please?
November 91 Whiskey Echo. Clear down 1,500 feet.
Thank you, sir. We're cleared down to 1,500 feet, 91 Whiskey Echo. Okay, we're tired. Make sure we get to the right runway. Don't do anything stupid.
For the second time in as many days, Randy's instruments are his only lifeline.
All right, I'm fast and high. Come on, Randy. Better than that. Damn it. There's an arrival.
They're now within a day of their final destination.
I'm just glad to be out of the tight quarters there and just trying to get loosened up. A little tired, but it never stops, so. Declaration?
Yes. Passport.
We've pushed it too hard, too long already. Start
talking seriously about taking tomorrow off.
Cory's silence is loud and clear. To him, a day off is just another delay, one his business can't afford. The Phenom 100 is sometimes called a mini airliner, an upscale ride with a computer at its core. And right now, that's the problem.
It's 3 main computers that are missing a software update, so they're not talking. See if we can format that.
I don't know how to do that.
The solution? A simple download. For Carey, not so simple.
My wife is really good with computers, so I have been really lacking in my computer knowledge and learning because I just say, honey, make it work, and she does.
I don't even have words to describe how this little thing here can ground a $4 million jet. All right, here it is. Let's see if she likes it.
A few minutes ago, the jet wouldn't boot up. Turns out the software update
Good, I think.
TAWS system test. Okay.
is the magic touch.
She's healthy, puppy.
Yeah, man.
Who's your daddy? You missed your daddy, didn't you? Daddy's back.
The Phenom and her crew of 2 are finally good to go.
If you have any religious belief, this is the time to talk to your Lord and say, hey.
Dear Lord, please don't let me screw up. If I blow this flight, I'll have a real hard time getting any jet job in the U.S. because the jet community is pretty small, and my name will mean mud out there.
Carey has manhandled prop planes for decades, but he's never flown a jet.
Banks and ground, 777 Bravo Foxtrot, ready to copy climb.
777 Bravo Foxtrot, you're clear for takeoff.
And the Phenom 100 isn't just any jet.
Takeoff, okay.
4067, get back.
Pilots call it a flying computer. Carey's more of a typewriter guy. It's a big jump.
This is it, puppy, let's go. First man.
If you are not a good pilot and someone asks me, is this guy a good pilot? I will tell them the truth. And you would be amazed how many careers or jobs that I had to end because of my honesty.
He's probably got some high expectations because I talk a big game, got a lot of experience. So it's time to put up or shut up. And I hate shutting up.
Carey will have to hold his tongue for a good long time. The trip, Sydney, Australia, to Las Vegas, USA. A commercial airliner makes the run in under 17 hours. But the Phenom was built for shorter hauls, 2,200 kilometers at the most. So for this trip, it's globetrotting. Across the Australian outback, up over Indonesia, Asia, Russia, then dropping down into the United States. More than 19,000 kilometers and 14 stops in 6 days.
We're taking this jet right to the edge. And when I say right to the edge, it's right to the edge.
In the plane delivery business, a day off is as rare as a problem-free flight. But after days of demanding it, Randy's finally got his R&R.
All right, thanks, man.
This is awesome.
Flying is inherently dangerous and it's difficult. But there comes a point where I've got to just put my foot down and make that call.
This morning, I was pretty pissed that we weren't flying. I wanted to get the plane down there, but this is amazing.
Look at that kid. Did you get that kid jumping off? Oh. Come on. Let's see it. Here we go. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Woo! So these are the fish that will pull you down to the bottom, huh? Jeez, that thing is strong. Did you see how big that thing was?
Oh, Randy, look at this one.
Oh. This is much better than being in a small, cramped cockpit with no food or water at 120 degrees.
I'm glad you talked me into staying. This is amazing. And Randy made a good call by just relaxing for the day and turn around and look at this. When's the next time I'm gonna be here? This is awesome.
But Cory and Randy are about to be reminded, awesome comes at a price. The next day is delivery day for the Beechcraft Bonanza. But Cory Benson and Randy McGeehee haven't even left the ground, and already they're in a holding pattern.
Hey, dude, I need some cash to pay the handler and landing fee and all the customs.
Man, we're running light. I got $40 after this.
Dude, they just don't, none of these places take credit cards. It's crazy.
Dude, we're not even halfway through the trip yet.
Their 24-hour vacation has left Cory and Randy cash-strapped.
What does this say?
And most of the bank machines appear to be taking their own day off.
I went through 8 machines and 2 banks, and I couldn't get any money out.
I've got about 700 Brazil, so it's about $500 right now.
Cory and Randy need around $2,000 to cover the airport fees and fuel costs.
If we can't get the money, we're not going anywhere.
An ocean away, the techno jet they call the Phenom is living up to the name.
Gears up.
The Phenom can climb as high as a commercial jet and reach speeds almost as fast.
Yeah, you have to watch it, okay, when you put a departure stuff, just make sure that it's properly sequenced.
For a prop plane guy like Kerry McCauley, it's like being strapped into a guided missile.
I'm kind of feeling like a dummy in this plane, you know. It's like a caveman trying to figure out the Concorde.
Kerry and Marcio blast across the Australian outback, veering up toward Indonesia.
Marcio, I'd like you to meet somebody. Okay. I'm a superstitious guy, but what I'd like you to meet is Hula Girl. I got her when I first started ferry flying and been with me ever since. It's my good luck charm.
Hula Girl has more than luck going for her.
What the hell is that?
Cory, meet Hula Girl.
She's a coconut-clad icebreaker. On a recent flight to Brazil, tension was brewing between Kerry and Cory.
Pretty interesting there, buddy.
Yeah, well, you gotta have somebody to talk to on the long flights.
One look at Hula Girl, the turbulence in the cockpit disappeared.
Hopefully she'll bring us good luck on this leg. She's not alone.
Yeah? Let me introduce you to my friend Jack.
What a big fish thing.
Jack is not really a superstition or anything like this. He's just covering my behind because his behind is full of instructions for me. So don't forget the permits, don't forget the gear pins, the chocks, the hotel, the fuel key. Every time before I go, you know, I take a moment to just grab Jack and say, Jack, what's up?
That's awesome. Thought I was the only crazy one.
No, man, there are weird people everywhere, man.
Kerry's a veteran pilot, but he's brand new to jets. And on this trip, it's not just the technology he's learning about.
Stay tuned.
Marcio's also teaching him some new tricks for their stop in Indonesia.
Indonesia really loves football, and they're big fans of Brazil for the soccer. And we do not have any handlers, any support, anybody there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wear my Brazilian soccer jersey. Maybe I can make some friends.
It's Ronaldo! Oh my God! That's awesome.
It's also a plan to save money at the next stop. Marcio's not paying for ground crew. He's counting on a yellow shirt and a lot of charm to get him what he needs.
All right, so here's the story. Just you and I. So we have one chance to make a good impression. You know, try to let me do the talking, I would say. You know?
This is terminal information for Samratulangi International.
Hydro contact tower on 1181, clear from the visual for 36, Bravo Foxtrot. All right, Indonesia.
So this should be it. I'm not just a pilot. I'm a flight department. How are you? I'm Captain Lucchesi, okay? We're going. We came from the little jet, so I need to file the flight plans. I'm a dispatcher, I'm a flight planner, I'm a hotel reservations, I'm a maintenance coordinator. I do everything.
Your friend Ronaldo?
Yeah, my friend Ronaldo. Oh, that's my friend. Yeah, my friend.
Really?
Yeah. I know my Ronaldo. He gave me shirt.
The jersey works its magic with the flight planners and the fuel guys.
Thank you very much. See you next time. What do we have to do? Well, now I'm here.
But at his final call where he's looking for an exit stamp, immigration officials don't see a yellow t-shirt. They see a red flag.
I'm worried about the permit. I'm worried about the paper.
Well, we didn't show up with the actual paper copy of our permit. Problem one. Problem two is these guys seem to really wanted us to hire a handler.
So on the immigration side, what do we have to do now then to clear?
My role, your problem like this, to investigation for you.
Investigation?
This is a bad place for a pilot.
We called the airport authority. Do I need to hire a handler? They said no.
The interrogation room of an Indonesian immigration department.
Waiting for the big boss, and he's going to be the one that decides what the appropriate punishment is for us. I mean, it could seriously be jail.
When he opened the rule book, oh, this is bad news.
It seems failing to bring proper paperwork and cheaping out on ground crew is a serious offense.
I have to hire ground handling services.
Yeah, like this.
But when the head honcho arrives,
620.
It's nothing that a few greenbacks can't solve.
Thank you so much, okay? We'll see you next time. Have a good dinner tonight, okay?
Cory and Marcio are free to go.
There are two friends that always get me out of trouble. One is Ronaldo, the other one is Ben Franklin.
Halfway around the world,
I got one to work. You got some? You got...
Randy and Cory are saddled with big airport fees and empty wallets.
I'm not the most patient person, and so these delays drive me nuts.
Okay, we just landed. It's a beautiful weather.
But they just ran into a little luck, and his name is Joey.
Did you pay already the land fee here?
No.
No?
Joey gets what Cory and Randy are up against.
Over there is gonna be like 400 miles, let's say 3 hours. Let's say 3 hours.
Because he's one of them.
He's also a ferry pilot from the States and has done this route a lot.
We need money to get out of here.
Let's see how much I have, but I can help you out for sure. I can borrow you money. You give me later. Or deposit my account in America or here. Do you have a real?
It's kind of like a fraternity because there's only a very select few of us that do it, that have the guts to do it. And so we respect that about each other, and we'll do anything we can to help each other out.
Thanks, buddy. 4. Okay. Let's go. That took way too long. When we got here, we had nice, clear skies, and now all quadrants, we got building thunderstorms. If we don't get out of here soon, we're not going. Let's go.
Cory and Randy are in the final stretch. It's 1,500 kilometers to the finish line. And like any other marathon, those last miles can be a killer.
Look at that, man. Storm, 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 storm. Huge storm. You see that thing? I can't even estimate how many miles wide that thing is.
Randy's an old hand at dodging storm clouds he can see. But electricity is invisible and travels for miles.
That's the airport.
Getting all those lightning strikes.
This lightning scope detects electricity in the air not picked up by regular radar.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And the picture is grim.
We got about 17 lightning strikes right over the airport right now, so we just made it out. There we go.
140 to deviation due to weather, sir. You appear to be any deviation either.
We don't want to get anywhere near that stuff. This prop kicking with all this moisture in the air, we're just generating negative ionization right now. We're just asking to get hit.
Though modern aircraft are mostly built to take it, lightning can still punch a plane out of the sky. It can damage the frame and wiring, shatter a windshield, or spark an explosion.
One of the worst times I ever had in an airplane was in an airliner, and we took a massive lightning strike, and we almost didn't make that. If this plane got hit, I guarantee we'd never make it down.
For Cory and Marcio, it's been smooth sailing.
A whole lot around, hey. Oh, no, a whole lot of neat.
They've put more than 7,000 kilometers behind them in 3 days and are now zeroing in on Russia.
That part of Russia was the primary point of attacking the United States during the Cold War.
Take a look at that supersonic one. Yeah, that's cool.
You see the runways and you see the security. It brings you back in time. So wow, this Cold War, this was not a joke.
The runways left over from the Cold War aren't very funny either. An Airbus lurches down the tarmac.
He's shaking like a little girl because the road is too bad. This X-ray is so up that he cannot exit fast enough. Are you ready for departure from taxiway Charlie or taxiway Mike?
After a quick refuel, it's Cory and Marcio's turn to taxi for takeoff.
Takeoff, okay.
It's like heading off-road.
Well, this taxiway is beat up. Been on smoother gravel roads. They do things differently in Mother Russia.
Just a stone about this big hits your tire and whoop, flies right into your engine. You just got yourself a $1 million bill.
The runway rocks miss the engine.
She's on GPS during the departure. 200 knots.
But they may have hit something else.
Cabin. 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 Cabin.
Stop the climb. Stop the climb right here.
Moments after leaving a Russian runway,
Autopilot.
Level off.
Cory and Marcio are in a full-blown emergency.
We lost pressurization.
Autopilot.
Okay, tell them we need to maintain altitude right now. Slow down.
The jet is losing cabin pressure.
Autopilot.
They need to stop their climb to keep from losing consciousness. But there's an Airbus closing in fast, and the control tower wants them out of the way.
Okay, November 777 Bravo. Foxtrot climb initially 9,100 meters. You are being followed by Airbus 330, 10 miles behind.
Just forget about him then. Fly the plane for me, please. Maintain altitude and fix the ship. Fine.
Cory's a prop pilot flying his first ever jet, and this is trial by fire.
Negative. We have a pressurization problem right now. We need to hold altitude for a minute. We'll advise.
Foxtrot, what's the problem?
We have a pressurization problem. I'll get back to you in just a minute. Slow. 200 knots. 200 knots.
777 Bravo. Foxtrot.
While Cory controls the jet, Marcio tries to troubleshoot.
November 777 Bravo. Foxtrot.
Slow down.
What force level do you need?
1,800 meters. Which oxygen mask on?
Under pressure, Carey's fallen back on his old skills, flying the plane by hand.
Autopilot on? Autopilot on.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
The computerized plane is back on autopilot,
Autopilot.
but Carey's got it on the wrong setting. He quickly corrects,
Have it.
Autopilot.
but in the confusion, he loses track of his airspeed.
Stall. 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 Autopilot.
Marcio has no choice but to take back the controls. He powers the plane out of the potentially deadly stall.
Are you okay? Yeah. Pay attention, okay? What the hell was that? Oh, you forgot to look at its speed. I know. Yeah. That's what happened. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Easy does it. Easy does it, puppy. Easy. There we go. That's better. Easy.
I screwed up. I've never flown anything like that before. I barely know how to shut the door on the thing, so I've got a little bit of catching up to do.
For now, Marcio rides the cabin pressure by hand.
Okay, coming to flaps 3. Okay.
Carey takes over the landing.
Very nice. Very nice.
If Marcio seems unfazed by all the drama, it's because he's pretty sure he knows what's causing the cabin pressure problem.
Oh, I know what happened now.
He'll soon know if he's right. In the southern hemisphere,
Look at that water coming down on that. You see that, Cory?
Cory and Randy are navigating a minefield of thunderstorms above Brazil.
This plane cannot handle anything that storm's gonna dish out, so we want to give it a wide margin.
Concentration of vultures from final approach.
Vultures, vultures, vultures. Turn right. There you go. You couldn't make this stuff up, man. I'm serious, man. Freaking vultures, thunderstorms.
This trip's tossed a lot of bad stuff their way. They've flown bone-tired and been tricked by nighttime illusions. They've had no place to land and been cleaned out of cash. In this racket, a game plan is just a suggestion.
Cuiabá approach, good afternoon, November 9-1 Whiskey Echo 080.
5 days and more than 6,000 kilometers after leaving Florida, their final destination of Cuiabá, Brazil, is in sight.
Well done, Capitan. We're on the ground. She did well. She did well.
We were up, we were down. Every time we turned around, our plans had to change.
We did it!
It was just non-stop action the whole way down. Whew. We finally made it.
And the one person as happy as they are about that
All right, congratulations.
is the Bonanza's owner.
The new owner's ecstatic about his airplane.
All right, happy new owner. She's all yours now.
He's excited and he's kind of giddy walking around his new airplane and getting to hand the keys to him. And it's just like a huge weight's been off my back. But I'm ready to do it again.
Next time, we gotta bring a ton more cash.
On a concrete Russian slab, Carey and Marcio have one temperamental jet and an even bigger problem. The Phenom 100 is cutting edge. The mechanics, not so much.
I'm here in remotest Russia. These guys are, all their aircraft are baling wire and 2x4s. I mean, they're built to last, they're tough, but they're not flying computers.
But Marcio knows his way around this fancy Phenom. He's flown several of them, and he has a theory about this one.
I want to make sure there's no loose wire. Oh, it's right up here. See, it's right up here.
This wire is connected to a sensor that automatically adjusts cabin pressure.
So it might be bouncing so much that it's just giving wrong signals to the computer.
Marcio suspects the rough Russian runway shook it loose on takeoff.
I'm not too concerned about it. On the taxiway in, the message disappeared, so. Also, funny enough, a lot of the Russian-made airplanes, they have huge tires. And we're asking, why do they have huge tires? Now we know.
Now we know.
There's a sensor there for pressurization. But taxiway in Russia. So, sensor.
After briefing the mechanics, Marcio and Cory turn their attention to their next and most dangerous destination, Russia's Far East.
The weather.
Tomorrow with the fuel.
And the Russian weather lady doesn't sugarcoat the situation.
1 kilometer visibility, which is not much. Showers, snow, and rain. Okay, mist.
From the late autumn till the spring, late spring, it is bad. It is often, almost constantly bad.
In the world of ferry flying, playing the odds is part of the game.
Well, we're gonna give it a shot.
Cory and Marcio are taking a chance on the weather.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Visibility 10 kilometers. Broken 1500.
You're coming up.
There's 500 feet. Autopilot. This is a remote area. I bet nobody's been over and messed with this stuff for a really long time.
The Phenom has now soared across 8,700 kilometers and is arcing into the Russian Far East.
Weather report just took a big turn for the worse. It was, okay, last one we had was overcast at 200 meters. It's now went to overcast at 120 meters. Got pretty bad in 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minutes, huh?
November 777 Bravo Foxtrot. Overcast at 90.
Now we're down to 90, which is 295 feet. It's pretty low. It's getting there.
The airport they're headed to is now almost completely socked in.
And the trend is
Thinking about it, we gotta go somewhere else. It's not gonna work.
They veer to another airport. Then,
November Bravo Foxtrot confirmation. Airdrome Uniform Hotel Mike Papa is closed.
That's just great. It's just closed the airport. Nice.
I don't know what to do, man. What do you think?
I don't want to turn around. If we decide to go, should we go faster and get there before it gets any worse?
it's back to plan A. Reroute to the original airport and hope the weather clears by the time they get there. 2 hours later, they're closing in on their destination.
There's a big mountain we don't want to hit. Look at the way that the clouds are separated by it.
It's not just terrain that's trouble.
And arrival November 270 Bravo Foxtrot. Can you please request lights full bright at the airport, please?
Light in operation.
Say, no light?
No light. Doesn't help much, does it?
No, that's not good.
There's not enough fuel to turn around. With night falling and lousy visibility, they've got to pick their way to the unlit airstrip.
To make this first one count.
They drop into the soup that hangs low over the runway.
777 Bravo Foxtrot, you are clear to land, surface wind 300 degrees, 6 meters.
To the airport?
Negative.
November 777 Bravo Foxtrot in the mark.
just 90 meters above the runway.
I see some lights. Okay, path, you looking good? Yep.
The runway lights suddenly blast back to life.
160 feet over actual runway now. Got it? You're good?
Are we gonna live today?
I think so. Oh, the beer's gonna taste so good. Flaps coming to 0.
November 777 Bravo Foxtrot on ground at 46, backtrack runway 01.
This would have been a real bitch without any lights. Can I start breathing now? Okay. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, was the issue ever in doubt? Maybe a little.
But a flight's not over until the keys are in the hands of the owner. And that's in Las Vegas, more than 5,300 kilometers away. Next time on Dangerous Flights.
We need you out here.
Cory's chance to turn a fast buck turns to bad luck.
And that trim is a little funky. Yes, it is.
When an old plane comes with a full-blown attitude.
We got things freezing up. We got nuts and bolts freezing up.
And the guy who loves to fly by hand has his hands full.
Who's pumps on?
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Couldn't make this stuff up, man.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
Woohoo! This is the most extreme type of flying you can do.
Watch, slow down.
The planes can be too much to handle.
It's like a caveman trying to figure out the Concorde.
The pilot's too exhausted to fly at night.
All you can see is black. There's no horizon. There's nothing.
There's a lot of pilots that have died just because of that.
But as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
Are we gonna live today?
I think so.
they'll live to fly another day. On the last leg of a 19,000-kilometer marathon, two Ferry pilots race to the finish line in a state-of-the-art Phenom jet.
See Vegas? See the airport right there?
I have the airport.
Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Marcio Lucchese has flown plenty of these babies, but this is the first jet flight for Kerry McCauley, and he'll be landing it in front of the new owner.
Dude, land there, land there.
Autopilot.
Start putting your flaps, start slowing down.
If you're shelling out $3.5 million on an executive jet, you want it handled with kid gloves.
Figuring, full flaps, no warning lights.
Sync rate. Pull up.
Pull up a little bit.
Sync rate.
There you go, just a little. That's beautiful. A little bit of power now. Right, don't dive for now. Just keep it nose up, nose up. Nose up. Perfect, my friend, perfect. That's my boy. And start braking. More braking, more braking.
Hey, big guy.
Congratulations.
Congratulations with the new airplane.
Thank
It was
you.
a pleasure, huh?
Hey, you guys
We
did a
made
great
all set.
job.
Thank you so
Congratulations to
much.
the crew. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
If anyone deserves to celebrate right now, it's Kerry.
Oh, it tastes good after a long flight.
Yeah.
This trip, flying halfway around the globe, from Australia to America, was his trial by fire.
Cabin. 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 Cabin.
Learning to take orders from a computer.
What the hell was that?
Stall. Stall.
And trying to hold it together when everything's falling apart.
Kerry did really well. I was not expecting for him to pick up as quick as he did. Yeah, man, looking forward to do it again.
Yeah, they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but you can teach an old pilot how to fly a jet, apparently.
Kerry might have plans to cool his heels in Vegas, but he won't get the chance.
Yeah, it seems to be a nice plane. I haven't seen it myself, but the broker told me it's nice.
Back at head office, boss Cory Benson just landed a big contract to deliver a plane to Argentina. And he wants Kerry on it right away.
This is Kerry.
Hey, Kerry, it's Cory Benson, CB Aviation. How are you? I've got a trip that just came up extremely quickly. I need you to captain a Navajo down to Argentina.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
There was another ferry company that was doing the flight, and they quit halfway through. So the client called me in a panic and is begging for us to do it.
This is a chance for Cory to grow his new business and to succeed where others have failed.
I had no idea how I was going to put it all together, but in this business, you got to be able to make things happen.
The rush is on.
Best case scenario for me is I don't hear from them. The plane takes off, they handle any issues that comes up, and I get a phone call that the airplane's delivered in Argentina.
The plane is a '79 Piper Navajo Chieftain, a stretch limo version of the regular Navajo with souped-up engines. Kerry's back in his element with the kind of plane he's flown for 20 years.
Check the oil caps are all secure.
11 in the right and then 10 and a half in the left.
His co-pilot on Cory's rush job is Stu Sprung, a guy he's flown with once before.
This opportunity came up very last second, but I was able to free myself up and get here in a day's notice, essentially.
Stu's a far less experienced pilot with a fraction of the flying time Kerry's got under his belt.
Just about all set?
Yep.
So on this flight, there's no question who's in the driver's seat.
I've been chosen to be captain, or however we want to put that. So, you know, we're gonna be working as a team on this. All the decisions be basically mutual. But if push comes to shove and someone needs to make a decision, I guess that'll kind of fall to me.
Right.
Let's get out of here.
Right 360, 22, clear for takeoff, 608.
We got gas on the main, we got an undercarriage, we got mixture, we got props. Do you want to take off?
Sure.
Right away, Kerry gives Stu the chance to show his stuff.
I will get the gear.
A little heavy.
Your nose down. Gear coming up. Nose down, nose down, nose down, nose down. Okay, you got it?
Yep, got it.
Got the controls.
They'll head first to the islands of Turks and Caicos, then fly another 8,000 kilometers south all the way down to Argentina.
Destination 1700.
Roger.
Roger, sounds so much more sexy down south.
But as they approach Turks and Caicos, Kerry spots trouble.
Boy, that gauge is kind of pegged.
Yeah, you're right. It's not vibrating.
I do not like that.
No, I mean, we're not at an extreme power setting at all.
The oil temperature gauge shows the right engine is running hot.
The right engine always does burn a little hotter.
Cylinder head is normal, and the oil temp is super hot. It's just not making any sense.
Still, it makes me nervous. I don't like a needle touching the red line. If it's not that gauge, we could cook this engine in a heartbeat.
If the engine is overheating, it could set the whole plane on fire.
I want to get this thing on the ground. I don't want to screw around. That gauge is making me really nervous.
In Florida, two of Cory's other hired guns are heading out on a new mission.
It's an old beast.
It's an old POS.
Cory's putting them in an old beater and asking them to fly halfway around the world.
How about these blades? It's a little chunky.
Captain Pete Zaccanino is a test pilot, a guy who lives to fly.
I love designing airplanes. I love flight testing airplanes. I love flying airplanes. I love working on airplanes. I don't think there's a better career in the world.
This is one job that might change his mind.
Yeah, the DA's boots are pretty chapped up here.
Look at this stuff. It's old.
Welcome to the 70s, baby. Check it out.
Oh, Daddy, you are not exaggerating. Oh, dude, from here I can see those avionics. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Probably half the LEDs are burnt out on them. Who knows?
This 32-year-old Piper Cheyenne has been sitting in the hangar for many months. Pete's counting on his buddy Brad White to help him out on what will be a long, tough flight.
We got an old junker airplane. We're crossing a huge amount of distance in a plane that hasn't been flown for months and months. And we're gonna be going through some totally hairy weather.
They have to fly the old bird from Florida to the Philippines, crossing the wilds of Alaska and northern Russia before making a final push over open ocean to Manila. No way are these guys starting their trip without a serious test flight.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. I want to find problems during the test flight. That way I can get them fixed here, good maintenance shop. I just don't want the problems to happen in the most remote place in the planet.
Okay, everything is green, engines look good, fuel flow is normal.
When I show up to a new plane I haven't met before, it's me bonding with the airplane. It's that airplane proving that it's not going to kill me.
There's 1200. Rotate?
Yep. Yeah, that trim is a little funky.
Yes, it is.
Trim controls small flaps on the tail that are crucial for climbing and descending.
Man, that is weird.
And this trim is barely working.
Try getting yours trimmed up.
Yeah, it's sluggish.
Yeah, that could be a showstopper if we did lose trim and controllability.
That would totally suck.
Yeah.
A plane's trim can make the difference between life and death.
If the trim tab fails, that's a serious, serious situation. Aircraft could end up nose up vertical, nose down vertical, or upside down. All very hazardous scenarios.
Pete and Brad cut their test flight short.
I'll just start down. I'll just do it.
As the Cheyenne comes in for a landing, the trim decides to behave.
3 green, no red, full flaps for clear to land.
All righty.
But not many aviators grow old, flying unreliable equipment.
Well, we got a major trim problem. Yeah.
So until the problem's fixed, this old bird is grounded. "2,700 meters over Turks and Caicos.
Confirm you have the fuel inside? Negative, not just yet. There's a part in the way.
The oil gauge is telling Carrie and Stu they have an overheating engine, so they're trying to land the Navajo as soon as they can.
Seat belts, fuel pumps, gear coming down. Oh, man, gotta be kidding me.
They're on final approach, but Carrie's not seeing the 3 green lights that indicate the landing gear is down and locked in position.
Come on, give me a green. We only have 2 lights. Ah, son of a... Dang it, dang it, dang it. All right.
Now they're in double trouble.
Cycle it again? Yeah, hang on.
Double Tower 608, we've got only 2 gear lights. We're going to do a 360 and recycle our gear. Okay, confirm you're going to do a 360? That's affirmative.
By jogging the wheels up and down, they're hoping the gear will snap and lock into place.
003. All right,
come on, baby. Papa needs 3 green. 1, 2. Negative. Oh, wait, we got it. You had it twisted.
Looks like it was just a loose dimmer switch.
Okay, Polo Tower 60, we got 3 green. Okay, 3 green. 27608, you clear to land 1-10.
We are clear to land.
One problem solved. Now they just have to get the Navajo safely on the ground.
There. Well, I am really happy that we have 3 actual wheels beneath us. Crashing is not good.
Helicopter 6606.
Woo. All right, leg 1 in the can.
While the plane's being refueled, they investigate.
Let's take a look at that engine. Yeah.
I'll record what these guys get on the fuel, too.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see how much oil we got in this girl. See if that was possibly the problem.
If the oil's low, it would mean the engine really was overheating.
Well, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing. I mean, it looks like got about 10 quarts. I don't know, we can put a couple in, but she's really not burning any oil. I don't see any obvious signs of overheating on the engine. You know, no, the cowling isn't discolored from overheating.
The worst case is that this is a bad sensor and we can't see what the oil temperature is. And, you know, it's a judgment call from here.
As near as I can tell, we're still good to go.
They're feeling optimistic until they realize how much fuel they used up on this first leg.
1, 2, 3, 400. 1, 2, 3. There's 500. You can keep the rest. I'm not liking the fuel burn. That burned a lot more gas than I thought we were gonna. It was just over 3 hours here. We only have 40 gallons left, and we were not running super hard.
They push on from Turks and Caicos to the Dominican Republic and on to Aruba. There, Kerry does some new fuel range calculations.
We've got to do a little checking.
And Stu calls Cory to keep him in the loop.
Our fuel burn, even at most lean, is way off on this thing, so we have to look at our legs again because our range is shorter, so it's not exactly the performer that we were hoping it would be.
Let me know how it goes. Have a safe flight.
Now their trip will take longer, so Kerry's keen to keep moving today.
I'd like to file our flight plan to Trinidad.
When you want to leave?
We're leaving soon, right now.
Right now, right away. Trinidad is closed.
You mean it's closed?
It's an official holiday, so you can't leave today.
That's crazy. All right, well, frustration level's running really high. As a ferry pilot, I love to put a lot of miles behind me every day. I just, 1,500, 2,000 miles a day, that's kind of standard.
They've flown less than half of that, and with nowhere to go, the day is suddenly over. Back up in Florida, Pete and Brad are even worse off. Stuck at 0 altitude and 0 speed, with a trim control they don't trust.
I'm eager to hear if we need parts for the plane.
Yep.
They're stuck with this Piper Cheyenne, an old bird in desperate need of a good mechanic.
I do not see anything binding or slipping in the actual mechanical control wheel.
You don't see that play where you gotta roll it an inch or two before it starts.
Yeah, but that's normal in some airplanes, especially when you have that electric trim.
All right, yeah, I've never seen that before. It's not very common. Flown a lot of different airplanes, never seen a loose one like that.
Well, I think that's normal for you to have a little play in your trim wheel. The maintenance manual says it's good. You're airworthy.
Gabe the mechanic thinks the trim is working fine, but he's not the one who'll be flying the plane 7,000 meters up in the air.
Mechanics have killed plenty of aircraft and their crew and passengers because they've made mistakes. Mechanics are humans and they make errors, just like pilots. There's some old going on in here. I just wanted to get a look at this system.
It's old, it's beat up, and who knows what's gonna surface today, tomorrow, halfway around the world.
Like it or not, their departure is set for 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with this plane, is getting it to the Philippines. Yeah, I appreciate the help.
But as soon as they settle in to catch up on some calls, they get an urgent message from Gabe the mechanic.
I see him. I see what I think I see.
I see 2 puddles of liquid that is certainly not hydraulic. That is absolutely Jet A. Gabe, talk to us.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
This doesn't look good, buddy.
No, it's not good at all, actually. To be honest, the issue we're having now is we've topped off your left and right fuel tanks. Yeah. Tips and as well as the nacelle tanks. And this is your nacelle tank back here on the engine. And what I see now is you have a leak coming, a fuel leak.
I see it.
Coming from your left-hand nacelle tank
I see it.
And it's running down a wire bundle.
Oh, that's great.
That's horrible.
That's unbelievable.
The fuel's running down this wing pan right here, and it's coming into these drain holes in the bottom of the fuselage.
Dude, that's a huge fire hazard.
Huge fire hazard. It's coming down.
Holy horse.
What's the fix for this?
Our best bet, actually, is to get a professional in here. Fuel tank expert.
Most pilots are pretty good with a wrench, but when it comes to fuel problems, even the best like to delegate.
If the expert comes in tonight and discovers that we have a bad fuel tank, this trip is not happening.
Let's see what you got.
So it should be back here, huh?
Gabriel, he's gonna blow some compressed air in there, and then I'm gonna start looking around and see if I can see where this air is escaping from. Hold on, I just saw something right there. Okay, that tells me something.
That's money right there. Right?
See the bubble?
It's an old and reliable trick. Blow in some air and let the bubbles give away the leak.
The conduit right here is where the fuel's leaking, coming through.
Yeah, see it.
Lucky thing, Brad and Pete decided to fill up tonight instead of tomorrow.
If we'd have fueled in the morning, we'd have put the fuel in, taken off, blasted off on our way, and been sitting going, gee, why are we using up so much fuel at the very least? And in the worst case scenario, an onboard fire.
My confidence in this plane, every time it comes up 2 or 3 notches, it gets dropped down like 5.
At last, the fuel expert comes back with the verdict on the leak
A
repair.
little good news and some bad news. Yeah.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, well, it's aviation for you in the middle of the night. We got a nut plate, which is going to be relatively easy to fix. And then we have a probe. Looks like it's cracked. We'll have to get a new one, and really can't do much with parts right now until tomorrow morning.
So you're saying anywhere from a couple hours delay to maybe a full day?
I would be willing to bet you're probably looking at leaving the following day.
It's the same story every time. It's not your fault,
Just this gets so old.
Next morning, Pete and Brad head back to the hangar, hoping for good news on the parts.
Let's see if we can find Gabe. What's up, Gabe?
Hey, Brad.
Hey, good morning. What's the deal with this guy?
The good news is we did find a fuel probe in Florida.
Ah, very cool.
The bad news, unfortunately, is it's in northern Florida, and it won't be able to be here till tomorrow morning, guys.
Are you serious?
That's not gonna work. We need to get something.
I mean, that's a day and a half behind.
But we gotta figure out a solution, because this is getting ridiculous.
The best ferry pilots will do almost anything to keep flying, even if it means renting a plane and picking up the part themselves in northern Florida.
Yeah, hi. Wondering if you guys have some aircraft rentals?
Is that the best you can do? That's pretty steep.
That would be huge.
Pete has just caught a lucky break.
What's up, man?
Okay, I called my buddy. He said, no, don't worry about that. I'll fly over there to their airport, pick up the part, just have it ready, give me the details. Send it down to you guys, have it here tonight.
That's huge.
It is huge. Yeah, Jim's really hooking us up. All he wants is fuel. Pay for the fuel, don't worry about aircraft cost. On his way.
Aviation is a really small world, and Pete's pretty big in that small world, so it's not surprising that he's got people like that'll help him out.
3 hours later, Pete's pal shows up with the missing part.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Pete, it's you again. Hey, you made it.
Awesome.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you, sir. You really saved us, and that's a huge deal.
Thanks, just the girls in Safe flight, we'll see you later. Check it out, dude.
Now you guys have to work your magic. We need that in tonight, test it, filled with fuel, and make sure it's good.
Looks like you guys will be getting out of here on time tomorrow.
Yes.
Down in South America, Carrie knows that the next leg of their flight can be deadly.
If we get to the point of no return and we're screwed, we're going to be looking for options.
It's almost 1,000 kilometers from Georgetown, Guyana, over non-stop Amazon jungle to Macapá, Brazil.
This is the long one, kind of the dangerous one, because there's no airports in between, nowhere to go. If we have a problem when we're out of range of either airport, we're going down in the Amazon. Y'all set, Stu? Let's do it. Then we get to test our survival skills.
They'll be pushing the absolute limit of the fuel range for the Navajo. It's already burning more than it should.
30 gallons an hour will give us maybe 45-minute reserve today, which is not even close to what I would like to have. If we have an engine problem and we have to dodge thunderstorms, we're gonna be in trouble. So we're really just kind of crossing our fingers on this one and going for it. 85 coming up.
I'll take the gear.
Gear up.
We got some time to make up. We do.
An airport holiday yesterday in Trinidad put them behind schedule. That's why they're gunning it today.
This thing is turbocharged. It goes a little faster and we get just a little bit more range the higher we go. So see what that does.
I'd say we just do it.
Hang on, a couple bumps. Woo! There we go.
The weather isn't doing them any favors.
If these headwinds get any worse, we're screwed. That is slow. We got to be pushing a 35-mile headwind.
They're slowing down and using a lot more fuel than they'd planned.
That's not good. Keep an eye on that fuel pressure, because if that thing sputters while we're on approach, we gotta go to those boost pumps right away.
Okay.
36.6 miles. Come on, baby.
Now the engines are sucking in the tank's reserves.
I'm putting my shoulder harness on now. Probably not a bad idea. At least one of the engines should still be running by the time we get there, but they're running pretty low, so I really hope we make it. Oh, there we go. Good.
That's one engine sputtering.
Boost pumps on.
We have fuel pressure.
They managed to pump just enough fuel to the engine to keep it going.
Macapa Control, November 27608. Like priority landing, fuel critical.
23 miles from Macapa.
Right aux tank's dead. Now we're on the right main tank, and that one doesn't have much gas in it either, so.
Kerry knows he has to nail the landing, because this time there's no second chance.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Okay, pre-landing checklist. Gas, not much on the fullest tanks. Undercarriage, down, 3 green, 1 in the window.
Fuel pumps on.
Mixture's fuel rich, fuel pumps on. Just a little bit more.
So I think we're high enough to glide in there now. If we lose an engine.
Yeah, if this quits now, I'm aiming right for the end of the runway. Coming full flaps. I think I got the runway made. Oh, man. Yes.
Ay, 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 ay. Nice, 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 nice.
Flaps, not the gear, the flaps. Boost pumps off. Woohoo! Back on the ground. Safe and sound.
It's been a while since I've been this happy to put my feet on the ground.
Yeah, no doubt. Little, let's see, buzz check. Not too bad, not too bad.
That was intense, but the fact is we have possibly two more legs left today, and you got to have a clear head to do it. So we need to reset and try to get back in the air as soon as possible.
Stu and Kerry are still 4,000 kilometers from their delivery target in Argentina, with only 3 days to go.
All right. Cory made some promises to the new owners, and he's really counting on me to get it done and keep his promise for him. This plane needs to get down there fast.
4,000 kilometers north.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
The Cheyenne's fuel leak has been repaired, so Pete and Brad are finally taking off.
Departing runway 5. Next caution for birds on us in the airport.
They have a giant marathon ahead of them, 16,000 kilometers, from the sandy beaches of Florida all the way to the Philippine jungles.
Yes, redoodle. Next stop's only 8 hours away.
Today they'll fly 3,300 kilometers and stop in Utah to refuel. At least, that was the plan. Because now, the Cheyenne is showing her age all over again.
Got ice all over this windscreen and it sucks. I can't see anything. Nothing.
No heater. See the heater? Nothing. There's no heater.
Up at 7,000 meters, the temperature outside drops to negative 30 degrees Celsius, and that cold is seeping into the cabin.
We got things freezing up. We got nuts and bolts freezing up. We got a windshield that won't defrost. It's just one thing after another.
Let me start making a list, dude, because this is crap.
Here, why don't we start here with the LEDs you said are burnt out?
Okay, LEDs. I'm gonna put heater slash defrost, because...
Yeah, the defrost.
We have a multitude of avionics problems going on up here.
Yes.
Things that are in-op, they're not labeled in-op.
De-ice. I wonder if I should even go there.
Not now. Please don't do it.
If the de-icers don't de-ice the props, flying across Alaska and northern Russia will be a game of airborne Russian roulette. Because the icy conditions can shoot them down almost anywhere.
I have zero confidence in this aircraft right now.
Yeah.
I will not fly this at night. I will not fly this in the weather. I will not fly this into ice right now, period.
I'm pretty much on board with that.
As soon as this plane touches down, she's headed straight back to the hangar. With just 1/5 of the journey behind her and 13,000 kilometers to go. In Brazil, Carrie and Stu are down to a tight 2-day deadline to deliver the Navajo to Argentina. But Stu's just met a guy who can help them big time.
From Macapá to Foz do Iguaçu. Going this way, 1601. The direct was 15.
Yeah, 15 something, yeah.
Jonas is a Brazilian ferry pilot who's also delivering a plane to Argentina.
1545.
That's 3 legs.
Direct.
That's
You
3
can do
legs.
500 each.
He knows the back routes well, and he's offering to fly them over some shortcuts that'll save them a huge whack of time.
We really scored. Having a native to escort you is unbelievably lucky. So that's why I really love ferry flying. I love going to the small airports and meeting all the pilots. You know, I don't like going to big international airports and meeting bureaucrats. That's just painful. It's like getting a root canal.
Being able to fly to smaller airports, just get fuel, no flight plan, be on our way. It's huge. It's the biggest scoop of this whole trip.
What's your altitude at 2992?
Oh, there it is.
Just about 2,500. We got you.
See him? Oh, yeah, I got him.
All right, we got you. Thanks. And you got the next airport on the GPS?
From Macapá, Jonas will take them to a tiny airport in Araguana, way off the beaten path. It's much more direct than the route Carrie and Stu had planned.
The other frequency now is 12345. That's the frequency for the airport? Yeah, that's the frequency for all uncontrolled airports.
Araguanin. I never thought I'd make it here. Never knew it existed. There you go, beautiful.
Turn and burn, in and out.
Not a bureaucrat in sight.
The fastest stop of the entire trip. It's amazing.
For the first time since Stu and Carrie hit the clouds, they've got a decent chance of making good on Cory's promise to deliver this Navajo to its owner on time. Now all they have to do is keep up with their new friend. For 9 hours, Pete and Brad have pushed this limping Cheyenne across the Midwest.
Holy cow, my feet are, I think, frozen to the floor. And that's with a newspaper insulator.
Yeah, that floor is colder because I don't have the sun here now either.
Just add it to the list of the other stuff that the mechanics got to look at when we get to Utah.
Their Utah pit stop is home base for boss Cory Benson. They can't wait to unload on him.
I'm looking forward to passing him the keys and saying, all right, we made it this far.
it's yours.
Good luck, sucker.
Good luck, sucker. Now you can see what you gave us to drive halfway around the world.
Cory's waiting when they land,
You made it!
knowing he's about to get an earful.
We made it.
How's the flight end? It's got all kinds of weird quirks. There's problems with the avionics, the autopilot. There's no heat in it, so we're frozen.
I'm frozen right now.
The right windshield just turns to a sheet of ice. Pete's sitting there scraping it the whole flight.
Is that all new issues after the test flight?
Yeah. It's old and tired.
Cory has to get this delivery back on track. His pilots get paid, even for down days. It all comes out of Cory's $25,000 fee.
It just barely got off the ground and hasn't even made it halfway across the country yet. We're already experiencing some major issues. It's got me a little nervous.
With the help of Jonas, the Brazilian ferry pilot, Stu and Carrie have crossed this country in record time. And to their surprise, that means the Navajo flight is now ahead of schedule.
Yeah, we just landed down here in the Brazilian border at what is it?
Fazigazul.
Fazigazul.
Only 3 hours from delivery, they need Cory to confirm the drop-off point.
Got refueled, and we're just giving you a call to see what the latest is.
Perfect. They would like you to continue to a private airstrip in Rosario. There will not be customs at this airstrip. I'm going to give you the coordinates right now.
To these guys, landing without clearing customs sounds dodgy.
Do they have this covered with the government already, or are we, because that's an illegal landing.
I understand where you're coming from, and I can answer that question for you. It might be best if you guys give Franco a call directly. The 1100 problems or changes, please give me. Okay, guys, all right. Thank you very much.
Yep, bye.
That sounds like the craziest thing to happen the entire trip.
Entering a country without clearing customs, well, I don't know what they call it in Argentina, but it's a felony in the United States.
And as pilots, we definitely have to follow some very specific rules, especially if we want to stay pilots, for one, and not go to jail, too.
They've pushed themselves to the limit the last 6 days. They're only 1,000 kilometers from the finish line, but they refuse to risk everything for Cory's client.
I'm not going into that private strip, no matter what he says. That's just stupid. We'll get busted. Nah.
It doesn't take long for the owner to come up with a new game plan.
I mean, we will try to take off earlier, but we still have to clear customs and immigration, pay landing fees, flight plan. Okay, that will work. Thank you, Fico. Bye-bye. He's gotten rid of the shirt strip behind his buddy's plantation or something, who knows what it was. So now we're going to the international airport, we're getting customs, everything's great, so very cool.
Back on track.
With a squeaky clean and legal landing all lined up, Stu and Carrie start off on the last leg of their trip.
I will get the gear.
Finish line, now just 3 hours away. Back up north in Utah, Brad and Cory are trying to sort out some of the problems with the Cheyenne.
And we're gonna double check that heater and all the de-icing stuff and make sure it works.
Ice cold temperatures in the cockpit on the first leg of the trip could be an ominous warning of a more serious problem.
Seeing if it's gonna heat up.
If there's no heat hitting the propellers or wings, even the thinnest layer of ice can alter the aerodynamics.
Nothing on this, Brad.
Enough to turn the Cheyenne into a kamikaze dive bomber.
Well, we've got some pretty major issues. I'm gonna have to call the owner. He's gonna be super frustrated, but these are just out of our control. Part of the challenge of ferry flying, especially older planes like this, if something can break, it will break. Hello, Edwin. It's Cory Benson with CB Aviation. How are you? We've got some pretty major problems with the airplane. It's just absolutely not safe for these guys to continue on how it is.
For now, the Cheyenne is Cory's problem.
We'll get you briefed on the safety the seat belts.
Cory isn't the only one based in Utah.
Parachute.
Pete lives here too. And so does his personal training jet, the Aero L-39 Albatross.
Couple things. Throttle, you know what that is. Fuel on and off. Don't touch that, please.
Okay.
This jettisons the canopy. We pull that handle all the way down. Canopy will just fly away. Grab the handle and release it, and the parachute will open. Handle.
That one forward.
Boom.
Upside down, we're out.
Yep.
I'm totally pumped. I'm not sure what to expect, but you know, the plane looks awesome.
Brad's flown a few jets, but he's never been taught what to do when that jet's out of control in the wrong position.
This is super important training. Every pilot should do it. It just teaches you how to recover an airplane if it's upside down, if it's nose straight up, nose straight down. It kills a lot of pilots.
Here we go, huh?
Synchronize on the vertical up to 7,000.
This is very cool.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, it is. I love the view, too. How much did you load it up there when you pitched up to 45?
About 3 Gs.
That was awesome, dude.
Okay, you got the aircraft?
I've got it.
Okay, full aileron left or right.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay, that's all right. Sweet, rolling out level. Isn't that cool?
Woohoo! I'm digging it.
They're roll inverted. I'm gonna float it down to the horizon. That's about good. Now roll back.
Dude, how cool is that?
And that bitchin'?
That's bitchin'. Yeah, that was awesome, dude.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yep.
That's a good sign right there. I could feel it when we were loading up a little negative.
Yeah.
Like when we were coming through, that's when I was just like, whoa. All right, I earned the hat then. All right.
Pretty sweet, wasn't it?
That was sweet, man.
Yeah.
God, I can't believe how it flies.
It's cool.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It makes it easy.
Yep.
It's been a great break from flying the Cheyenne. But by this time tomorrow, if Cory manages to get the heater working, these two pilots will be sky high, back in the old bird again, where almost anything can happen.
There'll be a ticker tape parade here. Want to see streamers, confetti guns. There it is. Woo!
After 3 hours of smooth sailing, Stu and Carrie are about to make good on Cory's promise and deliver the Navajo on time. They've made it all the way from the United States, through South America, to Argentina in only 6 days.
You're coming down. 110. Got it. 105. Got it. Oh. Touchdown. Woo-hoo. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Navajo to Rosario.
After 9,000 kilometers in the air, pushing the Navajo to the limit, it's finally home.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien. We're here, us in the plane, we're here in one piece, it's good. Nice job, dude.
All right, man.
Killed it.
Woo. I'm feeling pretty good. It was a long and tough one, that's for darn sure, but feels good to get the plane in the owner's hands and turn your back on it, go home.
Pete and Brad know this Cheyenne will never fly like yesterday's L-39 jet. But Cory and the mechanic did get the prop de-icers working.
Hey, John, what's the word?
Hey, Brad. Hey, Pete. We found that there was a couple of loose ground wires to the de-ice boots on the props. So we tightened those up, did another test, and everything worked.
The safety problem is out of the way, but that's small comfort because the cabin is still cold as a beer cooler.
We need the heater. It's way too cold and we got way too long to go, so.
So we're doing a little troubleshooting here to try and figure out what in the system is not working.
Hey, John, I'm feeling heat on the floor. Oh, yeah, the floor's getting warm. Yeah, it's totally working fine. That's great news.
That's totally good news. Man, it's pumping like crazy.
It feels great.
Yeah, that's a relief.
The last thing on their list is the avionics, the electronic systems that control many of the aircraft's mechanical functions. With so many things breaking down, Pete and Brad have never had time to test them properly.
Ready? I'm ready.
But this time, they can't even get off the ground.
Oh. I got a reverser lock light, and I have this flickering.
This is really strange. We got that beta light flashing.
It's a light that indicates the propellers are in the beta range, which is the reverse. And having the engine allow the propeller to go into reverse in flight is extremely hazardous.
See if he answers it Sunday. And he doesn't know my number.
This is Cory.
Hey, Cory, it's Brad and Pete. How you doing?
What's going on, boys?
The plane is giving us an indication that there's something wrong with the beta on the left engine.
Good plan of action.
John is on it right now. Corey's got the maintenance manual out, and it's repeating the problem, so it's not intermittent.
We'll just keep you updated.
Okay, perfect.
All right, see ya. You know what? I mean, this is no joke. I don't have 3 months to go limping across the planet with this thing.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
I'm getting so
Can
bored.
somebody tell me what the heck?
Pete and Brad are running out of patience with the old bird.
It's a technologically advanced aircraft.
So what you're telling me is you'd like to be captain?
Carrie and Stu battle for control of the captain's seat.
Easy there, Hoss.
Okay, easy to be. You're the one with the hand on the throttle.
And bad weather is endangering both flights.
You gonna be able to see anything, dude?
I don't mind rain much at all, but lightning's bad.
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small, used aircraft.
Ooh, man, that is weird.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
This is the most extreme type of flying you can do.
Oh, there we go. Let's pop on.
This is the long one. If we have a problem, we're going down in the Amazon.
Equipment breakdowns are the rule.
We got an old junker airplane.
Well, we got a major trim problem.
Any flight can be a suicide mission.
Every plane I fly in, I expect is trying to kill me.
But as long as there's money and fuel to burn, they'll live to fly another day.
Back on the ground, safe and sound.
At a remote airport in Utah, two pilots are grounded and going nowhere for the third time this week.
Well, I'm pissed, man. I'm getting so
Can
bored.
somebody tell me what the heck? Every flight, we've got a problem.
They just had to cancel another test flight of this Piper Cheyenne. One of its propellers was spinning backwards.
That helps slow the plane down on landing. Well, obviously, we don't want something slowing the plane down when we're in flight. No amount of training can save the day on certain failures. And we have an unsafe propeller condition, period. It's a no-fly item.
Pete Zaccanino knows what he's talking about.
Gloves, helmet, oxygen.
He's a test pilot who races high-performance jets for fun. If he thinks it's unsafe to fly this old plane to the Philippines, then he and co-pilot Brad White have a big problem.
I can't even spit it out because I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, this is when we start laughing. We went through anger, frustration,
Yeah, it's like
pissed off, and then you resolve yourself to resolve yourself to humor.
We're totally
It's no laughing matter for their boss. Cory Benson's arrived to check out the problem plane for himself.
Hey, Brad, did you turn on these?
Oh, yeah.
He's already losing money on this contract, and now he has to persuade the new owner in the Philippines to pay for all the repairs.
This flight is probably the most dangerous and challenging flight out of all the ones that we've done. This plane continues to give us new obstacles. I mean, everything is breaking on this plane.
The 32-year-old Cheyenne is what pilots call a hangar queen, a plane with low flight time, creaky parts, and leaky seals. 3 failed test flights have proved what a lemon she really is. First, Brad couldn't get her nose up on takeoff.
That could be a showstopper.
Then she started leaking fuel.
And it's coming into these drain holes in the bottom of the fuselage. Huge fire hazard.
Then she just plain froze up.
We got ice all over this windscreen and it sucks. I can't see anything. Nothing.
I have zero confidence in this aircraft right now.
Yeah.
I will not fly this at night. I will not fly this in the weather. I will not fly this in the ice right now, period.
I'm pretty much on board with that.
But icy weather's exactly what they're heading for. They fly north from Heber City to Alaska, then a frigid crossing to northern Russia, before they cut south to the Philippines. The mechanic tackles the latest problem, the mystery of the reversing propeller. Turns out the part that stops the propeller from spinning backwards is way past its best before date.
This brush runs inside that channel right there.
Yeah.
The brush that's installed in here, which is part of activating the beta system, is actually worn to 25 thousandths. And the maximum limit is 10 thousandths, so it's over twice the wear limit. Because if you would have been flying and it went off, by the time you would have landed,
It would have shoot
we
up
would
that
have had
brass.
to pull off the entire propeller. We stopped and we saved this just in time.
And it makes you wonder what else hasn't been checked on this thing.
Across the Pacific, in Singapore, Cory has another plane to be delivered.
Yeah, this place.
A high-tech, high-performance Cirrus SR-22.
There it is.
The first plane in the world to wear its own life-saving device as standard equipment. If the engine fails, the pilot can fire off a rocket-propelled parachute. It'll save the pilot, but the rocket usually totals the plane.
So on this model, where does the parachute come out of?
Physically fires out of the side of the aircraft.
Pilot Stu Sprung knows this plane well.
All the engine gauges are on the computer screen, so if you're unfamiliar with the avionics of the system, you couldn't effectively fly this plane. You wouldn't even be able to look at the engine gauges because there aren't any.
But his partner, Kerry McCauley, has much more flying experience. On their earlier flights, Kerry was always captain, and Stu was his green co-pilot.
70. Whoa! I got it. A little heavy.
Your nose down. Gear coming up. Nose down, nose down, nose down.
The question is, who'll be captain on this trip?
Well, I just assumed I'd be captain again.
I think that was the general assumption. You have more experience than I do, and that counts for something. But this is a technologically advanced aircraft. There's all kinds of weird little nuances with it, including the emergency procedures and the use of the parachute. So
what you're telling me is you'd like to be captain on this trip? Well, you're the guy with all the Cirrus time. We'll give you the reins on this one. See how you do. It's like, all right, you're the captain on this one. I'll be your second in command. You tell me what to do. Let's see how you do as captain. But I'll be able to handle it. I can take orders, sorta.
Time to test fly the Cirrus and the new pecking order.
Hold here. Papa, hold here.
You are clear for takeoff.
Thank you. Well, so far so good. Nothing's falling off the airplane that I can see. Well, everything seems to be working good on this thing.
After 45 minutes of flying, air traffic control gets in touch.
Papa, go tower.
doing the 160 Yankee ILS. Is that not what we're supposed to be doing?
Turn us around, cancel the approach.
They're only allowed to fly for 1 hour. Then the military takes over the airspace.
Turn us around, cancel the approach. We got
Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Oh, dude,
Hold on 1 second. Let me just answer. We're 10 miles from BJR. Dude.
turn us around. If we don't get back in 20 minutes.
We're gonna get back. Trust me. We're there. All right. And tower from 158 Papa Golf.
If we don't get back on the ground in 20 minutes, that means we'll have to land someplace else and incur thousands of dollars in landing fees. Right now at this speed, we've got 8 minutes to spare.
Pedal to the metal it is.
Yep, we're down to 6 minutes. It's gonna be close. Hope these guys don't screw around. In sight.
Approach 158 Papa Golf. We have the airport in sight.
Four minutes to spare.
Looks like it's going to be tough for Carey to give up control. And this will be one very long mission. From Singapore, the Cirrus will go literally halfway around the world to its destination in Ohio. 20,000 kilometers and 15 time zones.
This is an epic journey. So which makes me just a little bit leery about letting Stu be captain. You know, I'm hoping he's gonna make all the right choices. Hey, Cory, it's Carey.
Carey, what's going on?
We got the Cirrus all checked out. We'll be on our way tomorrow.
I think that's great. You know, just work together and have a safe trip.
Sounds good. I hope being captain doesn't go to his head, but I think he'll do all right.
Just keep your hands off the controls when he's landing.
I'll try my damnedest.
Back in Utah, Brad and Pete are finally taking off on their flight to the Philippines, giving the old Cheyenne one more chance to fly right.
Hey, we're on our way and things are going well.
We are moving. That's beautiful.
I have a positive feeling. Stay to the right half of the canyons.
Right.
Standard mountain pass clearance issues.
She seems to be running okay now. Little pat on the back, knuckle bump. Let's see if we can burn some miles here today.
They'd better burn a whole lot of miles. Brad has another job as a contract pilot in Afghanistan, and he's due back there just 10 days from now. From Utah, they have to fly 2,200 kilometers today to get them up to Ketchikan, Alaska.
Showing you 110.
Okay, slowing.
But on a pit stop for fuel in Washington State, bad news finds Pete.
Hey, John, what'd you find when you got there?
His brother tells him a blizzard just hit his home in New Jersey.
One of your telephone poles literally just smashed everywhere. The power, the wires are strung between tree to tree to tree to tree.
There's live wires on the ground?
Yeah, it was truly spectacular.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, worse than the hurricane that came up, way worse.
Do you think I need to be there?
I think it'd be a lot better if you were here than, you know, out running around. And I know it's your job and all, but man, this is one of those situations where if you were home, it'd be a lot easier to deal with.
It's a tough choice for Pete. If he deserts the mission, he'll leave both his boss and his co-pilot in the lurch.
All right, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, man.
All right, John. Thanks, man.
Bye-bye.
Rotate. Positive.
Gear selected up.
Roger.
The next day, Pete and Brad are leaving Washington State and heading due north to Ketchikan, Alaska.
What are we about? 320, 330?
307.
Thanks.
But Pete's distracted. He's decided to keep moving in spite of his wrecked property back home. And that means his brother has to deal with the damage.
He called it Tree Armageddon. I said, that's terrific.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a nice property. It was, at least. He says, my property looks like a battle zone.
Nice.
So he's trying to manage it. If I have to, I'll go home from Anchorage.
So you might actually pop smoke out of Anchorage and strand me with this thing. Chance of direct Alpha November.
The Damn it. Tell him we gotta go back to Bellingham.
Why?
We did not do APIS.
Get that for you yet. I'm gonna have you over to the center and.
APIS is a flight document that's essential for pilots who leave the U.S. for a foreign country.
We gotta go back to Bellingham.
Request for them.
This could mean a $5,000 fine.
800 Echo Bravo, we'd like to return Bellingham.
Are you declaring an emergency?
That's a negative. No problems on board.
800 Echo Bravo, thank you.
Pete turns back, but he's forgotten. They don't need the APIS because they're flying over Canada and landing in Alaska, a U.S. state.
Damn it.
Pete turns the plane around yet again.
You all right, big dog?
Nah, I'm not. I'm, pretty pissed off right now.
By now, Brad's cluing in. Pete's off his game. Pete's not the only one with thoughts elsewhere. The hangar queen is keeping Brad from the real queen in his life. His girlfriend Monica in Colombia, where he lives now.
¿Cómo estás, baby?
Bien, mi amor, ¿y tú?
Muy bien, pero tengo noticias es posible malas.
¿Qué pasó?
Hay muchos problemas con el avión. Estamos como 4 o 5 días tardando. No sé.
Yo no puedo estar más tiempo sin ti. I miss you.
Ok, baby, yo a ti te amo y hablamos mañana, ¿ok?
Okay.
Bye bye. I'm just talking to my girl back home in Colombia, and we're I'm kind of breaking the bad news to her that the plane's busted and we're totally behind schedule, and I have my own personal deadline.
Brad's return to Afghanistan is coming up fast.
I gave her a kiss on the cheek and was like, I'll see you in 10 days. And now it's starting to look like 3 months. So I'm getting pretty nervous about it.
12,000 kilometers away, Stu has piloted the Cirrus like a pro so far.
Put the heading on it. The heading is 348.
He and Carrie left Singapore this morning, and now they're about to pit stop in Chiang Mai in northern Thailand.
Chiang Mai, baby.
They're headed for a few hours of R&R.
Hello. How are you?
Here on the ground, Carrie gets to be captain again.
We're gonna go take a tuk-tuk ride, see what we got going on. This is why I became a pilot, to go flying to places like this. This is so cool. This is awesome. Oh, that's cool. Oh, check this out.
Are you kidding me right now? What the hell are you eating? Oh, so this is food. You're eating these critters. No, I'm good, I'm good. What the What the? Are you kidding me? No.
Nothing tastier than the guts of a giant water bug.
$100, Stu. $100.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Protein.
A lot of protein.
Yeah.
Peanut butter has a lot of protein too.
I'm good.
I'll give it a shot. What do we eat? Tiny girl like this, huh? Oh la la! Very good.
It's like eating an artichoke. Where's the mayonnaise?
Thank you very much.
But Boss Cory has a way of interrupting the fun. He calls them from 14 time zones away.
Hello, this is Stu.
How's the flight going so far?
We had an excellent first leg today.
Tomorrow we've got a major issue with trying to get the landing permission for your first stop in India. You guys are pretty much stuck to there's nothing we can do.
We're staying here for a full day. Oh, man. All right, well, thanks for the call. We appreciate it, and hope to talk to you soon.
All right, guys. Have a safe flight.
Thanks, Cory. All right, bye-bye.
It's not the first time Cory's had trouble dealing with a foreign bureaucracy. And guess who hates to wait?
Pretty frustrated right now. I mean, we've got 13,000 miles to cover. I'm ready to go. I was, you know, we finally were moving, and now we're stopped again, so.
1,300 kilometers south of the Arctic Circle, it's been raining all night. Pete and Brad are leaving Ketchikan, Alaska, and heading further north to Anchorage.
Oh, it's gonna be more bumpy. We're gonna be getting thrashed.
Yeah, it's gonna be bumpy. If it gets crazy, certainly help me out.
Air speed's at 90. There's 100. How's it rate?
Gear up.
The Hangar Queen is behaving. For 300 kilometers, all's well. Or so they think.
I'm gonna start down.
Do it, man. Let's get out of this junk. We've been in the clag all day. And you're climbing.
I know. I don't get it.
Brad tries to drop down, but the plane drives up.
The autopilot's off, and the yaw damper's off.
Yeah, I just kicked it off. Roll your trim for me, will you?
Trim locks in a set of small flaps on the tail that make the plane climb or descend.
Nothing.
How about the other way?
Trying both ways. Nothing.
I got nothing, too. It's duck?
Feels it. I wonder if it's iced up.
That's what I'm wondering, too.
If the trim is frozen, dropping altitude for a landing is going to be a real fight.
I'm trying to think if there's anything on there, if I'm doing something goofy that's blocking that trim.
They find the trim breaker too.
Alrighty.
There it is, and it's in.
Is it in?
Yeah.
It's just stuck.
They're only 20 minutes from Anchorage, and they have to land soon.
That's fucked up, dude.
So we potentially have our trim in op.
Just like we did before.
Even on their first test flight in Florida, the trim was iffy.
Yeah, that trim is a little funky.
Yes, it is.
But the mechanic disagreed.
I think that's normal.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Have you?
The maintenance manual says it's good. You're airworthy.
Now, Brad has to keep fighting the climbing Cheyenne.
Yeah, what I need to do is sit and push on the stick. If I let go, it's going to pop up on it. You know what? It might be a smart move to pull this thing into a hangar and let it dry out overnight, too, because I'll tell you what, I don't want to be flying this thing and having frozen windows and frozen trim, and we're just counting on it thawing out when we come down.
No.
That's dumb.
Finally, Brad makes the plane descend enough to start their landing.
Okay, I got the airport in sight.
Roger. Cheyenne 0, Echo Bravo, clear visual approach, runway 32.
And we got a crosswind of 70 degrees at 15, gusts at 22, and runway is icy.
Bravo, when able, reduce speed to 170.
Okay, runway's in sight, lined up.
You can call my speeds for me?
Yep, 120.
I can see the trees whipping, so just hang on there.
Yep, 130.
Okay, final flaps.
Selected, 120. 100. 95, 90.
Boy, I can land a 747.
You can. Nice job.
The Cheyenne limps into the hangar yet again.
That's a big puddle.
Yeah, there's a lot of water, dude.
They think the heavy rain from the storm in Ketchikan leaked into the plane and froze during the flight.
I'm smiling about it, but I just can't believe there's another problem on this thing.
Piece of
We should probably leave that door open. It's late, let's get something to eat and make a plan and...
All over it.
Sound good?
Yep.
Cool.
Later, at the local bush pilot bar.
Hey guys, this is Pete. This is my old next door neighbor.
How you doing?
Ken.
Nice to meet you guys.
And this is Luke Hickerson.
Brad grew up here in Anchorage.
All right, to old friends and a few new friends. Yay!
Away from family and friends, ferry pilots depend on each other. And breaks like this.
Damn it.
But then Pete gets bad news from boss Cory.
Hey, you ready for this? They're saying they don't have the right paperwork for filing our flight plan into Russia.
Who's in charge of that, Cory?
Bureaucratic red tape is a constant hazard in the ferry flying biz.
I don't need any more stress right now. I really don't.
We've got the deadline of the plane. I've got my personal deadline. Pete's got his house destroyed. Our airplane is in horrible shape. It's just taking forever.
Life on the road, not easy.
10,000 kilometers away, Stu and Carrie head to the airport. After a one-day delay in Thailand getting their paperwork sorted out, they made it all the way across India to Pakistan.
It's kind of sometimes our only chance to get to see the whole country in the daylight, so we really soak it in.
Today, they plan to fly across the Gulf of Oman to Al Fujairah in the United Arab Emirates.
It's going to be kind of a risky flight because it's almost 700 miles and almost entirely over water. We have to steer clear of Iran's airspace, so even if something was to go wrong and over the water, we would really have to make a decision whether it was better to ditch in the water or go land in Iran.
Heading is 216. Goodbye, Karachi and Pakistan. Single engine attack.
Stu is still captain of the high-tech Cirrus.
Karachi approach, November 158, Papa Golf with you, 7,000 feet. 700. 700, climbing.
But he's lost his edge this morning. Seems Karachi has made a gut-wrenching impression on Stu.
What did you eat last night that's killing you? Oh no, we tried some local Pakistan cuisine. That was really good, but it was definitely off the grid for me. Kind of paid for it all night and was hoping to get it kind of out of my system before we started flying, but right as we were getting ready to take off, I was like, oh my God, I need to get in that plane and get in the air because if I don't, I ain't gonna make it.
Over the Gulf of Oman, Stu has nowhere to go and nowhere to land because now they're in the real danger zone.
Iran's airspace is about 5 miles that way. Those guys aren't too friendly. Oh, tell you what though, the way I feel right now, out of the closest bathroom, I'll take it.
I don't know a worse situation than being in a small aircraft for 5 hours with Iran next to you as the closest land without any bathroom, with a severe stomach problem. It's the worst torture I can imagine.
How you holding up there, boss? 4.5 hours of the most torturous flying I've ever had to do. Yeah, I suppose if it was a real rocket day, it could be a little more uncomfortable. You're gonna have buns of steel by the end here. You got the clench going. Hang in there, my brother. Hang in there.
If Stu could fire off the Cirrus parachute without wrecking the plane, he'd be bailing out right now.
I needed to be in a hospital. I was having the most severe stomach sickness that I've ever had in my whole life.
The new captain's in no condition to land the plane. So Carrie gets what he's been waiting for, control.
Why don't you just sit back and enjoy the ride, Captain Stu? I'm watching you. Hold your together. Stay really still.
This will be Carrie's first shot at landing the Cirrus.
Well, flaps. Takes a long time to slow down because the wings are so small. So you really got to start scrubbing speed early.
He comes in way too fast. Stu reaches for the throttle.
I got it. Got it.
They're down, but Stu's agony isn't over.
Easy. Don't say easy to be. You're the one with the hand on the throttle. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Al-Fujairah.
Guess where Stu will be heading right now. And his troubles don't end at the airport.
I hope the toilet is close to the bed.
They're both 50.
Oh, thank you so much.
At the hotel, Stu finally crashes.
Pakistan's revenge.
Stay in touch. I'll give you a call later. And if you're not up to flying tomorrow, don't big deal. We can chill here for a day or two, whatever it takes.
Cory may end up in the captain's seat on this trip after all.
All right. Well, get some rest. I'll talk to you later. If he gets sick enough that he needs to go to the hospital, it's possible that I'll have to continue the flight on my own. I mean, the plane can't wait forever. You know, this is a money-making operation for everybody involved. If he's down for the count, I'm gonna have to take it myself.
I'm hurting.
10,000 kilometers northeast. The hangar queen Cheyenne has dried out overnight. Good thing, too, because she has to keep moving toward her final destination in the Philippines. But Brad's heart is no longer in this trip.
Estamos acá en Alaska y ya salimos el norte de Alaska, pero estamos saliendo ya mismo.
Te voy a extrañar muchísimo.
Ah, yo a ti, baby.
He wants to get home to see his girlfriend Monica, but it's only 6 days now before he has to go back to Afghanistan.
Vale, un beso.
Bye-bye. I can't let my wanting to go home to her push me to make a bad decision like, oh yeah, you know, if we get that much further, that gets me that much closer to home. I can't let that affect me. I gotta be smart.
He's not the only one with thoughts elsewhere. Pete's still worrying about the fallen trees and hydro wires all over his property back home.
I gotta say, I don't like it when the Pete's not on his A game.
Yeah, who does, right? I don't.
It happens.
Too many negative things going on.
They both have to stay sharp on this leg. It'll take them to Nome, Alaska, over some of the most rugged, isolated country on the continent.
That terrain there in a single-engine airplane, if you have an engine failure, the best thing to do is just pitch over and get it over with.
Not me. I fight for everything.
Do ya?
Yep. There's always a chance. Never know.
Fight for your marriage? Whoa!
You didn't go there.
I'm sorry, Pete. I'm sorry for slapping you down terribly.
It's all right. I can manage it. Let's just add more stress to my life.
The Cheyenne flies trouble-free for the first hour and a half. But that doesn't last.
Okay, so look at what's happening.
I'm watching it.
You know what's happening?
Yeah.
You make that turn and yours takes off like a shot. Now look, mine's barely moving.
The plane's navigation systems have suddenly gone haywire.
Right now, we're having massive problems with our gyros whenever we turn the airplane.
I'm not sure how much we're turning. The bank has given us erroneous information, and I think we have a faulty computer.
The instruments are doing goofy stuff, so we have to really be on our game.
I'm hand flying right now, and we're gonna hand fly it all the way through these clouds.
Flying visually could work, except they've just lost their windshield heater again.
How come my side's fogging up?
Because this plane is ghetto.
This is exactly what happened to them on the first day of their trip.
We got things freezing up. We got nuts and bolts freezing up. We got a windshield that won't defrost.
I can't see anything. Nothing.
Now, they're almost ready to land. They can't navigate by instrument, and they've almost lost visibility.
I'm totally blind right now.
That's terrific.
I wonder if this is a dumb move to flip those wipers on.
Don't.
Pete has nothing but an iced-up view of what's ahead.
Think you gonna be able to see anything, dude?
Only his instinct and experience will get them out of this one.
And full flaps, please.
Speed checks selected. Moving.
Thank you. Final checks complete.
No landing clearance required.
Roger. Give me a 500 per call, the minimums.
Roger.
Unit Echo Bravo, we'll take in, sir.
Short final.
They've made it, but their faith in the old plane has hit a new low.
What a crock of
Unbelievable. What a heap of garbage.
I can't believe this, dude. More and more problems.
It was lovely to be on the approach, and I couldn't see out my windscreen.
Pete and Brad have a broken windshield heater and a long list of instrument problems that need to be fixed fast.
In that scenario, that's how people die, is that scenario right there.
Yep. If you passed out, I would have been unable to land.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
But at least we're broke here in the U.S. That would be insanity if we broke down in Russia.
They need a mechanic who understands the plane's 32-year-old systems. But they're most likely out of luck here in Nome.
We need to start briefing up Cory. Seriously?
This has to be fixed. Cory.
What's going on, bud? You know any avionics guys and stuff?
Yeah, I don't just need avionics. We hopefully can find someone that knows this system. So we might have to pull somebody out of retirement or the nursing home that's old enough to have worked on this. But I don't know what else to do other than head back to Anchorage for proper repairs and hopefully find somebody there.
All right. Well, do what you need to do. Good luck, guys.
Okay, thanks. It's really gonna extend this trip.
They backtrack to Anchorage in search of a mechanic. Flying to Cheyenne is risky, but better over Alaska than the middle of the ocean.
This appointment's one way to look at it. I look at it as a complete waste of time. We're going back to Anchorage. We're going backwards. We're going back. Back.
On the ground in Anchorage, the clock's running out, especially for Brad.
I just got an email from my boss in Afghanistan, and I had begged and pleaded for some extra time, and they just said no, that I absolutely have to be back on the day as originally planned. So in a nutshell, my trip is over. So that's the end of the game. What's up, dude?
Hey, did you get the weather printed out and all that?
Yeah, I got everything.
Cool.
But I also got to talk to you about something. And I got an email from my boss. I asked for some more time because I knew this trip was jamming us up. I was told no way, and I got to pop smoke.
That's really bad news.
I know, I hate to do it to you, but there's really nothing I can do.
Tell me it's after Russia.
It's not after Russia. It's like I'm leaving tomorrow.
This is gonna really, really, really suck.
During yesterday's flight, a stomach bug hit Stu with a vengeance.
Hope we're making the right decision here.
He's decided to push on with the trip today.
So what's the longest you've gone? Or I should say, what's the longest you haven't gone so far?
Maybe 15 minutes.
So can you quintuple that?
But he's having a tough time holding it together.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Dude, you're killing me.
Here goes nothing.
I hope.
Look at that place. Jeez. Whole different terrain, civilization, layout.
Yeah, no doubt. So did you take any unusual precautions?
I have full confidence I can get to Kuwait.
Buns of steel.
Stu's feeling better today. Ready for the 13,000 kilometers they still have to fly to get them to Ohio. He's the man with the expertise on the high-tech Cirrus. And Carrie can't resist teasing him about it.
You're not hand flying this?
Of course, I'm always hand flying. You see my hands on it.
You autopilot boys. You don't get a good climb with the autopilot. You gotta be smooth, man. You're frightening.
Oh, I'm correcting you.
Oh, whatever.
Just like I had to correct your landing yesterday.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They sail over the desert kingdoms like tourists.
Wow, there it is. What is it, the world's tallest building?
Oh, right there.
Check that out. Unbelievable.
But when they reach Kuwait, it's back to business. They buckle down for a 1,200-kilometer night flight across the desert to Jordan. Deserts usually promise clear skies, but not tonight.
Here we are in the middle of the desert. What do we get? Freaking thunderstorm! This is the worst rain and weather we've had yet. I don't mind rain. I don't mind rain much at all. But lightning, bad.
A direct lightning hit could fry the computer systems in the Cirrus, or even worse.
Man, only we can find thunderstorms in the desert.
Feliz para verte, mi amor. Muy contenta.
Ah, y ¿sabes qué? Tengo buenas noticias para ti.
¿Sí?
Estoy saliendo a Alaska hoy y llego a Colombia mañana.
No.
Sí. I love you and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? You'll come to the airport?
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Brad is heading home to Colombia, leaving Pete to deal with the delivery of the Cheyenne.
I feel bad for bailing on Pete, and I'm not even going to really have any time to see her. I got to leave right away for Afghanistan, but that's the life of a pilot.
Brad's managed to change the life of another pilot as well. Into the breach comes Randy McGeehee. He had to hop on a plane last night and fly 3,600 kilometers north to take Brad's place.
Yesterday I was in sunny California, actually at the beach with my kids, and now here I am in looks like about 1.5 feet of snow, about ready to cross into Russia at the worst time of year to fly over there. Hey fellas, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Randy.
Good to know you.
Heard good things about you.
Yeah, thanks. I'm looking forward to flying with you. Who do I have to thank for this lovely little vacation I get to go on here?
A piece of machinery called the Cheyenne 2. She's been a handful, lots of problems.
You know when you go to the avionics shop and you see all these old radios and stuff, you think about the old days of flying, that's what that dash reminds me of. What a piece of crap, huh?
Yeah, you gotta be on your toes.
But the hangar queen isn't Brad's problem anymore. He's heading home to his girlfriend. They're stuck with the Lemon Cheyenne.
See you on the flip side.
See you, bro.
See you, man. Safe trip.
Catch you guys later.
Glad that asshole's gone.
Yeah, jeez, what a
Thank God.
2 days later, after all the repairs, the Cheyenne is still acting up.
This thing sucks. Yep, put it back into the barn.
What is wrong with you, airplane?
Pete and Randy have just come back from a failed test flight. The plane's still not ready for the next leg into Russia.
If this airplane were really in service, it should not have this many issues.
I know. And on top of all of that, there's still a tree in the roof of my house. It's just great.
While mechanics look under the hood, they plot the rest of their trip, but they get a nasty surprise.
Listen to this. Nome's being evacuated for the storm.
You're shitting me, man.
I'm not kidding you.
A massive storm has stopped everything cold.
These things get named hurricanes down south and get a category. It's that magnitude. We have to have good weather for this plane, and we've got the storm of the century that we're dealing with instead.
It looks like the storm will ground them for at least 2 days. And when it's over, their first airport in Russia will be closed.
Military airport, it's not open on Saturdays or Sundays. Yep.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Nope, I'm not. And so what we're looking at right now is we are dead in the water Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Why am I here?
Pete needs to go home to take care of his wrecked property.
I gotta really think about getting on an airline and going south.
Or it's not like we can do anything anyways, you know?
Nope.
Airplane's broke.
Weather's horrible.
Weather's bad.
Airport's closed. What are we gonna do?
The Cheyenne is already 6 days late for delivery. Now Pete and Randy have to leave it behind while the storm of the century bears down on Alaska. This is the Ferry flight from hell. "10,000 kilometers from Anchorage.
Yeah, me no likey the lightning. Me and lightning, we got a history.
Carrie and Stu are crossing the Arabian desert from Kuwait to Oman in a lightning storm.
So I got hit by lightning once, and I was reading my book, listening to my Walkman, having a good thing, and holy it hit the prop, and it was really loud. There's a big Christmas tree wreath of fire around the prop thing. You know, and I'm sitting there, I'm a flying gas tank. I'm like, okay, why am I not dead? And like, everything's still working, and the radios are still on, and holy a lot more popping up here. It's kind of an even line, it's just a line of thunderstorms out in front of us.
Stu tries to find an escape route away from the lightning.
Oh, did you just go left? Just a little bit. Because I just saw one on the other side of it. I would go just to the right of it. No sense chasing him around. Let's wait till we get a little closer and see what we get.
You couldn't be more vulnerable than to be flying at 8,000 feet, because one of those bolts of lightning can come through the aircraft and fry the avionics.
Both pilots are really starting to regret their decision to make this desert leg tonight.
It's almost like someone's trying to tell us something. Hey, dummies.
Next time on Dangerous Flights.
Just too cold. I mean, we're minus 45 degrees at altitude here.
Randy and Cory go into a Russian deep freeze.
So hard to move right now. I'm a little worried.
And risk hypothermia.
Holy my feet are numb and hurt.
Easy. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute.
And Carrie totally loses it with Stu.
Level the wings. Level off. Hey, get us close up. We're 1,000 feet over the water.
It's aviation's final frontier. Cowboy pilots who deliver small used aircraft.
Oh, man, that is weird.
Across distances they were never meant to fly.
This is the most extreme type of flying you can do.
Freaking thunderstorm.
Every flight is a gamble.
Everything is breaking on this plane.
Patience.
What a crock of
and friendships.
Dude, if we don't get back in 20 minutes, we're gonna get back coming. We're there.
Are tested. But as long as there's money and fuel to burn,
who do I have to thank for this lovely little vacation I get to go on here?
They'll live to fly another day.
Piece of machinery called Cheyenne 2.
Good lightning bolt. I got another one over there to the right.
Stu Sprung and Carrie McCauley are caught in the teeth of a desert storm.
Now there's kind of a real thin line in front of us. Like it completely crosses our path. An eye in front of us. Make sure we don't have any surprises.
Until now, they've been lucky. 5 days ago, Stu and Carrie launched from Singapore in a 2008 Cirrus, a plane with its own backup chute. Aiming for Ohio, they crossed Thailand, India, and Pakistan. Nearly 5,600 kilometers, where the only severe turbulence was in Stu's stomach.
I feel sorry for you, man, you know. Dying up in here.
But now, over the Middle East, they've been ambushed by weather.
Isn't this supposed to be the dry part of the world? This is the first time we decided to do a 100% night leg, one of the longer ones of the trip. And here we are flying through a embedded thunderstorm. Got another one over there to the right.
And right now, flying around this storm is not an option.
We're right on the border of Iraq, and pretty sure they won't be super happy with us.
A detour over Iraq could be more lethal than a thunderhead. Civilian planes have been targeted by missiles before.
I think we might be lucky and have a little hole right in front of us. Yeah, it kind of seems that way.
An opening appears in the wall of thunderheads, and they make for it.
I'm liking this hole so far. So far, yeah.
It's like threading a needle on a bumpy road in the dark.
We can slide through this.
Yeah, just get on the other side of this and we're gold.
But as they come into land, they've got one more problem. Each other.
Where are you going?
Just giving the thing a chance to do its thing.
Approach should be more like that.
Stu's racked up hundreds of hours on Cirrus aircraft.
Look at this place.
So from the start of this trip,
we'll give you the reins on this one, see how you do.
They agreed Stu would be captain.
Your nose down. Gear coming up.
On their previous missions, Carey's experience made him the heavyweight.
Nose down, nose down, nose down, nose down.
And this role reversal has been a struggle.
Turn around, cancel the approach. We got all that. 1 second. Let me just answer. We're talking. Around.
Now, just seconds from landing, Carey's turned into a backseat driver.
You're not even close.
I know.
Stu trusts the autopilot to help bring them in.
Ain't doing it.
Carey's a fly-by-hand guy who thinks autopilot is overrated. But a night landing at a strange airport is a bad time to start second-guessing.
Giving up yet?
Stay a little high. Got a long runway.
It doesn't look that long.
That's way long.
Stu hit down a little hard, but Carey holds off on the color commentary.
Park it next to this guy.
Got it.
For as long as he can. Around the globe, Stu and Carey's boss, Cory Benson, has flown north to save a mission.
I didn't expect to be up here in Alaska right now, but we're out of time. We need to get this plane down there.
This Piper Cheyenne is 32 years old and showing her age.
So if anything could go wrong, it has gone wrong on this flight. You know, it breaks down every time we fly it.
That's no exaggeration. Right off the bat, a mechanical problem drove the plane nose down.
Yeah, the trim is a little funky.
Yes, it is.
Then it started spewing fuel.
And it's coming into these drain holes in the bottom of the fuselage. Huge fire hazard.
A busted heater nearly froze the pilots out of the cockpit.
We got ice all over this windscreen and it sucks.
After weeks of repairs, the first two pilots simply ran out of time and had to abandon the Cheyenne in Alaska. Now, Cory's stepping in to rescue the flight.
Well, the plane's checking out all right. Hopefully we're at the end of all the maintenance nightmares.
With a plane as old and unreliable as this one, Cory trusts only one man in the captain's seat, veteran pilot Randy McGehee, who's been with Cory since day one.
This flight's gonna be different than anything we've ever done before, especially this old avionics in here. I've never seen it before.
What he can see is trouble.
And the point is our workload is gonna spike compared to what we're normally doing. Just little things like talking on the radio and putting frequencies in and dialing in our navs. It's gonna be a lot more work than we're used to in the critical moments of flight.
Are you nervous about the flight at all?
I actually don't feel real good about it. I mean, as pilots, you know, you don't go, oh, I got a bad feeling, but this one's got me uneasy. I mean, it's honest, you know?
For Randy to say that this is not like any other flight, I mean, he's got well over 10,000 hours of flying. That definitely makes you think twice about this flight. I just hope that that's the end of all the bullshit with this plane. We need to get through Russia and get it down to the Philippines.
Don't count on it, buddy.
Props are on feather, autopilot is off.
All right, man, I'm pumped.
Since Cory took on this notorious hangar queen, it's averaged a breakdown every 800 kilometers, even backtracking for repairs. Now, they're asking it to fly close to 9,000 kilometers in just 5 days.
Dude, if we make it, it's gonna be a miracle.
Number 158, Papa Golf cleared for takeoff 3.
After a few hours of shut-eye, Stu and Carrie are rolling out.
Nothing like a good early noon start to your day.
Yeah.
Well, we get to bed at 2 o'clock, and that's all we can do.
What a cool departure, holy moly.
This is crazy. We're flying over this desert that's so full of history. I mean, there's been so many battles waged across this area.
Carrie and Stu have their own ongoing battle over who's really in charge.
Go that way, go that way.
And now, when it's as simple as snapping a few pictures over the Arabian desert,
Over the terrain.
I'm going. Give me a second.
Oh, you're not.
Give me a second, dude. Give me a second.
they can't even agree on how to sightsee.
You're gonna miss it all.
All right. Stop yelling at me.
Now, close to the midpoint of their 20,000 kilometer journey, their route takes them across the Mediterranean into France. And a full-blown snowstorm.
Going this way and it's coming at us fast. We can't outrun this thing. It's impossible. It's dumping snow outside, but luckily we're too high for anything to stick to the wings.
Even now, the sparring match doesn't let up.
Oh, see about getting some descent. ASAP, por favor.
Hang on, Nancy. I'll get your panties in a wad.
But the sparks inside the cockpit are no match for what's outside.
Oh, man, are we getting pushed? Holy.
The winds are now gale force.
Almost powered almost all the way down.
54 knot tailwind.
But the storm has one more very big surprise.
Oh, look at that. Feel that? Are you kidding me right now?
Holy.
In a minute, went from nothing to, oh my God, hundreds of lightning strikes. I've never seen that before.
Each of these dots tracks a lightning strike in their path.
A minute ago, there was nothing there, and it just painted about 100 strikes. Right on our path, we would try to contact them, let them know we're turning, but I'm not waiting for permission on this one. We're just going.
Landing at night at a strange airport in a severe storm. It's about as bad as it gets. But it's about to get worse.
Gotta go left. Yeah, this is some serious wind. 50-mile-an-hour wind blow you all over the place.
Stu guides the lightweight Cirrus with the help of the autopilot.
Double the wings, you're gonna get blown left again.
But in these winds, the autopilot can't keep up.
If it goes left again, once it catches that left wind,
I'm hand flying it.
all right.
Stu flies by hand to stay on course. But Carrie has 20 years of hand flying, and for him, nothing's happening fast enough.
Easy. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute. Level the wings, level up.
Carrie yards on the stick.
Just push up. We're 1,000 feet over the water. You're going down 1,000 feet a minute.
We're good.
Sorry, man.
And one another.
You were not recovering.
It's all right. The airplane has it, all right?
Don't let the airplane do the work for you. The airplane did not have it. We were going down 1,000 feet a minute.
Carrie doesn't trust the autopilot to bring them down safely in this weather.
I got it down. I'm just trying to get the thing over, all right?
Don't have to turn that fast.
Settle down.
Stu's an old hand at flying the Cirrus, and on this run, he's the captain.
Oh, you're getting blown. Oh man, it's windy up here. Holy. Hey, chop your power. You're gonna
dude, just please.
I'm Scissor.
Maybe it's his training as a firefighter, but under pressure and with his co-pilot barking at him, Stu keeps his cool.
Pops up, thank you.
I don't respond to yelling. I never have, I never will. We are in a life-threatening situation that demands 100% focus, and anything that's taken my focus away from that could kill us.
But outside the cockpit, neither pilot is giving an inch.
You know, when you grab the stick, which is the scariest feeling for me to have someone do, when you grabbed it,
we were in a steep bank.
We weren't in a steep bank.
We were in a very steep bank. You were trying too hard to re-intercept that, and we were all of a sudden going way down real fast. It wasn't bad yet, but I wasn't going to let it get any worse.
But I was holding it. I wasn't in a freaking snow and dive, but grabbing
you weren't correcting it fast enough for me. I wasn't going to let it go.
But that's the thing. I wasn't doing it fast enough for you, but I was on it.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
It helps a little bit when I get some peace when I'm trying to land in 50-mile-an-hour crosswinds, but it's hard for me to focus on all the variables that I'm trying to do and have you yelling at me and saying stuff. It's like, oh God, just.
Well, I can't.
I know.
I don't want to die either, so I'm trying to help.
I've got a wife and kids to come home to. Bottom line is, if I see something dangerous about to happen, I'm going to prevent it from happening one way or the other. If that means I got to grab the controls and piss somebody off, well, then that's what I'm going to do.
But hopefully you have a little bit of faith that I can fly this aircraft and I can land it.
I don't trust anybody. That's the problem.
The bigger problem is that together, they will soon face one of the most dangerous crossings in the world.
Russia, here we come, man.
It's your
It
best
looks
buddy.
cold.
It's your best buddy at 22,000.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
It defies the odds that Cory and Randy are in the air at all. The geriatric Cheyenne, with its bad history of problems and repairs, has somehow carried them more than 3,000 kilometers from Alaska into Russia.
Life is good. Chasing that sun. We have a heater.
The cockpit heater's helping combat the minus 40-degree temperatures outside. That wasn't always the case.
We got things freezing up. We got nuts and bolts freezing up.
On earlier flights, the Cheyenne revealed a low tolerance for the cold.
We got a windshield that won't defrost. It's just one thing after another.
But fixes to the cockpit and windshield heaters are holding up, and in sub-zero temperatures, that's critical.
November 800 Echo Bravo, Houston, clear to land.
We're gonna land 10800 Echo Bravo.
Gonna be a skating rink. Dude, I'm glad we made it, man. That was a long day. Made some good ground, though.
By morning,
There she is, looking stout on the ramp.
the temperature is pinned at minus 31 degrees.
It's a little cold, Captain.
Got awesome weather. It's gonna be a good day to fly if our airplane goes together. Yeah.
If she starts.
The problem-plagued Cheyenne needs a big thaw job.
Oh, there's the heater truck. That's old school Russian right there.
At this airport, there are no hangars and no de-icing fluid.
I've never seen anything like this before.
And this relic is the Soviet solution.
I don't know. You think that's World War II era? And what this truck's gonna do is put heat on our engines to preheat the engines.
Trying to get this plane warmed up so we can get it started. Woo! What do you think, Granny? Negative 30 right now?
I don't know. My face hurts.
I put one of the heaters inside the cabin. I mean, I think the engines are going to start up fine. The avionics is what's got me worried.
Well, we gotta go, and today's our day to do it. If we can make it out, a lot of our trouble's behind us, I think. I hope.
Let's take off the 800 Echo Bravo. All right, Cory, here we go. Let's get out of Magadan. Dude, it is cold, man. I never thought we were gonna get here, let alone get out of here, but it's time to go. Heater even putting that in the air, man. It's on. My feet are so cold they hurt, man. I think that heater's working. I just recycled it. Pray to God it works.
But in this moody Cheyenne, tempting fate is a bad idea.
That heater's not working, man. Holy. My toes are frozen. Oh, you okay? The heater's not working.
They're at 24,000 feet. The outside temperature is minus 45 degrees. Flight time, 4 hours.
How come every time I'm in an airplane with you, I find myself in a situation I've never been in before? It's usually a bad situation. Holy crap, did you feel that?
Together, they've pulled through storms.
We're down to 2 minutes. Come on, baby.
And engine scares.
That's a bad feeling, man.
They've battled the dark.
All you can see is black.
Exhaustion. And a cockpit explosion.
What was that?
That could have ended in disaster.
Why did the heater have to break here?
Hypothermia is a brand new menace. And just as lethal.
My toes hurt. I'm a little concerned. We gotta keep moving them, you know?
Stu Sprung and Cory McCauley approach the northeast coast of Scotland.
I take control, November 158 Papa Golf, level 8,000.
November 1.
The last stop before launching across the North Atlantic.
Laps to zero. Laps to zero. And the crowd goes wild.
No applause. But the guy waiting for them at the hangar
We're ready.
Okay.
has something more important. A critical weather forecast.
And this afternoon, from about 3 o'clock onwards, it's all lifting till basically a clear sky.
Excellent. For the North Atlantic in the winter, it's a beautiful day.
Well, if they all went with a forecast like that, they're all going to live. But they don't.
On their journey from Singapore to Ohio, Cory and Stu have covered nearly 13,500 kilometers in 10 days. But the next leg is the most dangerous. Close to 3,700 kilometers of open ocean, with a couple of risky landings in between.
I got it.
And winter is at the door.
So have you noticed how empty the hangar is?
Yeah. I'm looking at that right now. I'm noticing that we're the only private aircraft in this hangar right now.
Yeah, that kind of tells you something, that all the ferry flights that take the northern route have come and gone for the season.
Yeah.
Except for us.
The crossing will be a tall order for the small Cirrus and its one propeller. And for pilot Cory McCauley, it's not just late in the year, it's late in his career.
You know, I've done a lot of ocean crossings, and I'm not really 100% sure how I feel about them anymore. You know, I don't really get scared or nervous, but there's always something in the back of the mind that's telling me this is maybe a little dumb. I haven't done a single-engine North Atlantic crossing in 12 years, and I kind of thought I'd retired from that. Here I am, facing the old girl again. This is the real deal.
I can see my breath. That's awesome.
over Russia, Cory and Randy may as well be flying a refrigerator.
I don't know what it's gonna be, but when you pay me back, it's gonna be huge. Not big, huge.
From the trip's start, the Cheyenne was dogged by an unreliable heater. Now, it's officially gone AWOL.
Grandpa, why do you only have 2 toes? Well, son, there was one day Randy forced me to go on this flight with him. Cory, how much will you give me if I stick my tongue to that metal? How much longer?
2 hours, 37 minutes, sir.
But the laughs will only keep you warm for so long.
Holy, it's negative 50 now. Might even be colder because the gauge is pegged. And our bags are up front, or else we could at least get some sweatshirts and stuff and put down on our feet.
I put my hat down there. Any other time, I would have canceled our flight, you know? It's too cold. I mean, it's just too tough, man. My feet are numb and hurt.
Cory and Randy are in a danger zone, right in their own cockpit. They're losing body heat fast.
I'm gonna put another map down here.
It's not high-grade insulation, but every bit helps.
Maps actually work pretty good.
Can we have me another one?
Here, one of our favorite places, a nice warm Australia.
Hypothermia can rob a pilot of his judgment and reaction time. And Cory and Randy have 2 more hours of this.
We have to be extremely careful that none of this stuff gets caught
The rudders?
in the rudder pedals. I've been flying for 26 years. I've never heard of a situation like this. It started out kind of funny, and hey, this was really cold, and then it got really cold, and then it got serious. Yeah, it hurts to touch my feet.
Holy.
In Scotland, Carrie and Stu are impatient to pull the trigger on their epic transatlantic crossing.
We gotta get a flight plan going too. What's our
Take a look at some weather.
Can we turn? Can we get one and get moving pretty quick? Wait an hour.
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Don't take on a ferry flight if you've got a deadline to meet, because that's the real killer.
Chief ground handler Andrew Bruce has watched ferry flyers roll in and out for more than 2 decades.
So what? How many guys are going in the water a year here?
3 a year die.
So what do they do wrong?
What do they do wrong? They just get involved in weather that really isn't compatible with that aircraft, and occasionally they run out of fuel because the winds on the Atlantic have got a habit of not being what they are when they're forecasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd be doing this again, but here we go.
And before this trip is out,
Hey, Papa calling, trip pickup.
they'll both be reminded just how unpredictable a North Atlantic winter can be. Nearly 8,000 kilometers away, Cory Benson and Randy McGeehee are in a Russian deep freeze.
Good, my hands are so cold I can't move them.
The Cheyenne's heater broke down more than 4 hours ago.
My feet hurt so bad, and it's so hard to move right now. I'm a little worried about manipulating the controls on landing, you know? Not go hit the brakes and your feet just wouldn't work.
And as they close in on the airport, it's not just their bodies that are slowing down in the cold.
See the airport?
No.
Be at 3 to 4 o'clock.
Cory's confused left and right, pointing Randy in the wrong direction.
3,
for.
I'm sorry, dude. Man.
November, Echo Bravo, are you ready to land?
800 Echo Bravo, we're ready to land, sir. I mean, the main difficulty on this approach right now is us, Cory. We're cold, we're distracted. Our hands, our feet aren't moving that well. I don't know if that's affecting our judgment or our thinking very much, but because I don't know that for sure, I assume that it is. So we gotta be extra careful, double, triple check everything.
Descend to height 1200 meters.
We're cleared for 16, descent to 16 meters. I'm sorry, 1600 meters.
But even with the correction, Randy's called out the wrong altitude. The kind of screw-up that can drop you into the same space as another plane.
November 800 Echo Bravo negative. Descend to height 1200 meters.
Air traffic control catches Randy's mistake.
1200 meters, thank you, 800 Echo Bravo.
Altitude corrected. But then...
November Echo Bravo, clear to land, runway 25 left.
Okay, clear land on 25 right for 800 Echo Bravo. We're going to the right?
Another major error. Thundering in at 200 kilometers an hour and 300 meters off the ground, Randy has mixed up his runways.
Clear to land, runway 25 left.
25 left, 800 Echo Bravo.
Well done. Last stop in Russia.
Getting cold.
Let's get the hell out of this cold. Let's go get some vodka.
Glad we made it, man. Well done, dude. I'm just glad we made it this far. And we still got all our fingers and toes.
Halfway around the world and even further north, the temperature is 45 degrees warmer. For Cory's pilots, Stu Sprung and Carrie McCauley.
A little warmer than I was anticipating. We're 5 degrees above freezing. It's a little better. We have no icing problems just yet.
Boy, that tailwind is really nice right now. This leg is a bunt.
They put 16,000 kilometers behind them and are now over Greenland. It's low-stress flying, and the sometimes testy mood in the cockpit is downright neighborly.
Everybody good? Everybody happy?
Super happy. 158 Papa Golf, go ahead. Throttle back. Throttle back right now.
About 30 minutes from landing, fog has shut the airport.
8 Papa Golf, roger. And that's why you save all the gas you can.
This is a killer. This is exactly what we did not need today.
We're way past the point of no return.
Yeah, we're physically over Greenland right now, so there's no turning back.
Exactly the sort of thing I hate. In Greenland, the weather changes really quick. Big old front moves in or something and shuts the airport down.
What's our alternate, nuke?
Maybe, if we can reach anything. It's a problem, the alternates are just not close enough.
They scramble to see if the weather's better at another airport, and if they have the gas to get there.
Our Cessna radio, Thunderstorm radio. November 158 Papa Golf.
They've lost radio contact.
How did we lose them? We're getting closer to land or overland.
Now in a real emergency, their survival depends on fast thinking and tight teamwork. While Carrie works the radio, Stu grabs the satellite phone.
Hello, this is Stu, the pilots from November 158 Papa Golf. Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, I'm sorry, I'm on the satellite phone and it's really loud. Can you hear me?
The ex-firefighter and the pro skydiver are used to escaping tense situations, but here, their hands are tied. All they can do is hover until the weather or the radio reception improve.
That's so frustrating, that damn thing. I want to throw it out the window so bad. We won't be able to hold our altitude here pretty soon.
They're burning through fuel, and if airport fog doesn't soon lift, there's just one option open, and it's strictly Hollywood.
You can always put it down on the glacier. It's probably not a real smooth landing, but survivable. At least we won't be in the water. Yeah. November 158 Pop Golf, you're coming in broke again. Call you back in a few minutes. I'm not digging getting this windshield a little iced up, though. Nope. There's Saserac, November 158 Pop Golf. Any update on their conditions?
The radio has sputtered back to life, bringing good news. The fog is clearing, for now.
Hey, Papa Golf, Roger. We are 5-1 DME out, heading back to North Saserac. It got better, but it could get worse. At this point, we've got to land at North Saserac now.
But you can't rush this landing. High mountains and a steep descent make it one of the most dangerous in the world.
Get ready to... You're going way too fast. Slow her down, slow her down.
Stu knows this plane, but Carey's flown this approach many times.
In a half mile, you're supposed to be going 900 feet a minute at 90.
And his old impulse to take control in risky, fast-moving situations kicks back in.
Yep, okay, chop it. Chop it, approach flaps. Down we go. Quick. Down we go, down we go. Okay, not quite that fast. 900 feet a minute. You're doing 15. All powered out.
Stu hasn't lost his instinct to filter the noise.
Don't go any lower. Don't go any lower.
I'm good.
It's on this side. It's not in that hill. It's over here.
Oh, got a sight.
Runway inside, Ferry, Papa Golf.
Stu aced the landing, but there's no time for high fives.
It's like we're lucky we got in when we did.
Yeah.
It's coming down again.
Yeah, it's like we got a little flurry.
Before the weather boxes them in, they score a fast refuel and lift off again, this time bound for North America. Two oceans and a continent away.
Oh my God, what a change in the elements.
Cory and Randy have traveled from hypothermia to heat exhaustion.
Going from negative 50 degrees to sweating like crazy. From sitting in the fetal position, worried my toes are gonna fall off, to sitting here, can't stop sweating. Dude, we're almost there.
This has been a bear of a trip. From Florida, across North America, over the top of the world, through Russia, Asia, and now closing in on their final destination, the Philippines.
Capitan, I can't imagine doing this flight without you, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I have a feeling you'd be going to my funeral. Seriously, a tough flight, man.
A laundry list of serious mechanical problems means they're rolling in 6 weeks late.
But we're almost there, 5 minutes.
But the old troublesome Cheyenne isn't done with them yet.
That exhaust pipe is rattling crazy.
Rattling?
Vibrating.
The worry? That the right engine is about to bite the dust.
The one thing we haven't had problems with is the engines till now, and we're on approach.
Gotta get this plane on the ground, man.
Come on, baby. Couple more minutes.
They cross their fingers and make for the runway.
We're not going around.
Bravo, wind 07.
Clear to land 06. Clear to land 06 for 800 Echo Bravo. 150 feet, you got right down. Good.
Approach, traffic
Clear to land.
November 800 Echo Bravo, left Echo 4, taxi Charlie.
The ground, good afternoon, Cebu, head up for 13.
We're in Manila. I never thought we'd get here.
By 995.
Dude, I thought we were gonna lose that right engine on approach.
I don't even want to talk about it.
Robert? Yeah. Cory Benson. Very nice to meet you.
Randy McGee.
Yeah.
The new owner sent his personal pilot for the pickup.
Yeah. We had some challenges, you know, and there's a few issues on the plane, but we've got a list. We'll go over it with you, but we're glad we're here, finally.
This flight is probably the most dangerous and challenging flight out of all the ones that we've done. I'm ready to hand the keys over on this one. I'm done.
More than 12,000 kilometers away,
Oh, this is some rugged land.
Cory's pilots, Stu and Carrie, have hit a milestone of their own. The ocean is now behind them.
That's the same with Canada. I mean, it's monstrous. Unbelievably huge.
They've jumped the last Atlantic leg and are now facing the Canadian wilderness and a fierce headwind.
Oh, what do you want to do, under or over? I say under. Yeah.
Southwest of Goose Bay, Labrador, they drop low. Really low.
This goes against almost everything that most pilots have been trained to do. We screw up here, run the tree so fast, you don't even have time to say, oh, but the thing is, most pilots don't know how to do it.
Avoiding bad weather by skimming beneath it is called scud running.
Ah, that's pretty.
After beating back the North Atlantic, it's the next best thing to a victory lap.
Oh, look at that. God, I love this. I love scud running.
Papa Golf, winds are calm, clear to land.
At the end of 20,000 kilometers, Stu and Carrie are guiding the Cirrus to its new Ohio home.
Land 24 left, 8 Papa Golf.
And some things never change.
Hey, yep, better start your turn. Don't blow through it. Start your turn. 2 degrees. That good? That's pretty good.
Carrie had trouble giving up the captain's seat to the less experienced Stu.
What's up? Thank you.
But he can't argue with success.
So you are no longer a Atlantic Ferry pilot virgin. That is true, dude. Thanks to you, you have crossed the big blue.
In 2 weeks, they flew 20,000 kilometers. That's halfway around the world, through some of the most dangerous territory anywhere.
That's no small thing. That's just not getting up, going into the office, coming home at 5, having dinner and watching TV. This is the complete opposite of that.
You did a good job, bud. Captain Sprung.
I needed you there, dude. This was the largest, most epic thing I've been able to do, and I'm so happy that you were there because it made it so much easier.
You are now one of a tiny fraction of humanity who's ever captained a single-engine piston over the North Atlantic, especially in the wintertime. Now that it's done, pretty proud of both Stu and I. man, I just flew a single engine piston halfway around the world. And you got to be proud of that, you know. I just smile thinking about it. It's just pretty cool. I'll take care of the plane. You can boogie, you know, you got to catch that flight.
In the plane delivery business, a trip's end
Thanks, man.
No problem. Awesome trip.
Time.
is just an excuse to start the next adventure. And now, in Dubai, that's exactly what boss Cory Benson is doing.
It's showtime.
Cory, I'm Mansour. How are you? Very nice to finally meet you. Me too.
He's chasing the money in the Middle East.
Hello, how are you? Cory Benson.
Opening a second office.
Do we have any meetings scheduled for today?
Yeah, we have like 2 meetings today after the press conference.
I'm glad to be here. This is one of the biggest milestones that our company has ever had. Opening the second headquarters down here in Dubai, really expanding into the Middle East and into the African markets. This is big.
Here, buying, selling, and delivering planes is a multi-billion-dollar industry and growing. Cory's own bottom line in his first year of business was in the hundreds of thousands. And it's been one wild ride.
I've seen so many amazing countries. I've met so many amazing people around the world.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
And I've flown so many different types of airplanes.
And riding out a lot of the tough stuff with a seasoned pro never hurts.
You rocked on that approach. My pilot skills have increased tremendously, and I attribute a lot of that to flying with Randy. It's been an incredible experience to fly with him and watch and learn.
Together, Cory, Randy, and the top-notch team of Ferry pilots have touched down in 39 countries and logged more than 123,000 kilometers, over 3 times the circumference of the planet. And Cory's already planning the next leg of his own epic journey.
We're doing the craziest flights you can possibly imagine, and we've got some crazy guys to do it.
Okay, kind of pathetic, but it's all we got.
For a guy who risked everything on this gamble, the payback is sweet.
There's nothing cooler than what I do.